What's the news today? Trump targets birth, tourism, and citizenship in new executive orders. Birth, tourism. Because there are a bunch of people that are flying over here when they're 8 months pregnant. Mitch McConnell's still alive. Maybe. Do we know that for sure? Do we have proof of life? Donovan, I'm sure it makes you happy that Fauci's being held in contempt of Congress. That's pretty wild work. And you wonder why he pled the fifth. That's just nuts. What's up, Brent? You guys, that was boring. I couldn't listen to it anymore. He didn't lie about anything, Donovan. He has no truth to tell. There's no reason for him to say anything. This contempt of Congress is ridiculous. What a waste of time and money. You guys love wasting government funds.
Yeah, I couldn't take the glazing and the yelling. I just couldn't. It was painful.
The glazing. The glazing.
Yeah, I literally felt like I was on the Krispy Kreme rollers, honestly.
That's fucking wild. Not exactly what I thought, but he's definitely one of the worst conservatives on TikTok. The second guy. So yeah, it gets pretty boring pretty quick.
Okay, so I know it says that Trump signs executive orders targeting birthright citizenship. Didn't he already do that? And didn't it already get struck down by the Supreme Court?
It did, but he went after the 14th Amendment before. This time he's going after birth tourism, saying that you can't come here on a visa legally. Well, see, I would have to read the executive order now. Because, yeah, I mean, if they're born on American soil, they're American, period. That's what the Supreme Court said. So what can his new EO possibly say except for the fact that if you're pregnant, you can't travel to the U.S.? I don't know.
So apparently, according to the comparison or the summary, it says that one of the orders are seeking to deny automatic U.S. citizenship to any children that are born to parents who allegedly entered or remained in the country through fraudulent use of temporary visas, with the administration arguing that the policy fits within constitutional exceptions. So does he not realize that that would mean that we could deport his own son?
Because he was here fraudulently, or his mom was?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
yeah, I guess
technically Melania came here on a fraudulent visa.
Yeah, the Genius visa or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but none of this stuff ever applies to anybody in the past. It generally applies to everybody going from the time it's signed until into the future anyway. so it wouldn't apply. Um, it still doesn't change the court ruling. The court ruling said that if they're born on American soil, no matter whether they're legal or illegal, they can be criminal too. They could have committed a violent crime in the United States, and if that child is born on American soil, that child is still an American, even if it's in a
And
friggin' prison.
and that is a that was a 6-3 decision, wasn't it?
Yeah, at least one of the conservatives agreed. I don't remember. Well, that should have been a 9-0 decision, in all honesty. Maybe it was a 7-2. It should have been a 9-0, though. There's no way that anybody should be able to think that turning over birthright citizenship is a good idea or even constitutional. I don't know. He's just throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks, I think, in all honesty. Don't cast a spell on me, Brent.
Is Donovan in the queue?
No,
Because I know.
it's not. Nobody's in the queue. Y'all can come up if you want, if you're not scared. I can't sit here and talk to myself or you. Well, I guess we can have a conversation. Do you want to argue about something? Or are you busy?
I'm busy sharing out the damn live.
Oh, thank you. Oh, speaking of which, tap screen, share the live, do the heartbeat. Gift Sammy, because she's the only one on the panel. And I think I have gift goals up. I'm not sure. I haven't looked. What do you want?
Cousin Ne'er-do-wells.
Cousin it?
What do I want?
What do you want? Mr. Roboto. Maybe. I don't know.
So I'm actually in the back of the van right now. I'm being driven around. Never
You're being driven around. Do they have you tied? Do they have you tied up?
If it zip ties, twist and break. Okay, they got him, Mojo. They got him.
He's talking with somebody else right now. I did not.
Oh, do you realize he's a locksmith? I mean, that's essentially like trying to kidnap Harry Houdini.
No, I was talking.
They don't have him locked up, Robot. They had him zip tied up, okay? But they weren't smart enough to put the duct tape over his mouth.
I think in the back of his own van, he could either find like a pair of cutters or some way to easily get out of zip ties.
Correct. I'm actually in the back of a town and country. Claire and I are going out to have dinner. But we're dropping the youngest off to play Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay. I mean, now that you explain it more, it makes a little more sense. But when you say in the back of the town and country, do you mean the back seat or the trunk? Because usually when you say you're in the back of a sedan,
it's not a sedan. Town and country is a van. So it's got the wraparound windows,
yes.
the video, the AC. It's really nice. It's got long windows. I like it. I like it a lot.
Not all of us are
God,
happy.
The newest one is the Pacifica. Like the Pacifica is now a van. I don't think they're doing the town and country anymore.
yeah, everybody knows the Pacifica. That's the mom's soccer minivan.
The Pacifica. I don't know what the hell these minivans look like. Shit, I can't even picture that.
So the Pacifica was actually an SUV, about like a Honda CR-V type SUV, and then it became the minivan.
Was it like a
Absolutely
Transformer?
correct. Well, no, she means that when Daimler, like in 2006 to 2008, when Daimler still owned Chrysler Jeep Dodge, they were making a lot of interesting cars. Like they made the Crossfire, which is a sporty little, convertible. It's basically a Mercedes SLK. And they also made the Pacifica. They upgraded the Chrysler 300 to the C. They did a lot of great stuff. But now that Fiat owns Chrysler Jeep and Dodge, now they're changing everything all over again. And they changed the town and country to the Pacifica. Now Chrysler Jeep and Dodge's van is the Pacifica, not the town and country. It's kind of a dumb name when you really think about it.
But there's a different reason everybody knows the Pacifica. It's because some CEO was literally at a strip bar railing a line of coke off a stripper's ass and said, you know what, let's slap a Hellcat motor into the Pacifica.
Oh, I thought it was an ocean. Sorry, my bad.
What?
No, they literally put the premier
That was a
line
joke.
muscle.
I know what the
I'm
fucking
aware.
Pacifica is.
Well, did you get the Trackhawk version?
I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
So again, the Hellcat motor is the top of the line V8. It's for the sporty ones. It's what they put in, the muscle cars and all that stuff. Go real fast. They put
real fast.
Go real fast. Go real fast. They put that in a fucking minivan.
That's funny.
What were we talking about yesterday, Brobot? What got repealed by a Texas judge yesterday?
So the argument on the NFA was specific to the government's ability to tax. And since the tax stamp requirements have been removed, there is no longer a ability of the government to, I guess, litigate that they can keep the NFA. So the appellate judges have already thrown it out. And they were on a 7-day freeze to see if the DOJ wants to do anything about it, which they really can't.
Yeah, it's 10 days, I think. Wasn't it? Was it a 10 days?
It started as 7 from the original judge, but if they extended it to 10, I don't know. Maybe the DOJ might, but I highly doubt it.
Can I ask bro? Right. Wait, can I ask bro?
Wait. Nick, can I get your age and who you voted for?
Oh, voted for in America? I voted straight line Democrat and Trump for president.
Okay, that's stupid. Mike.
I'm sorry. Mike, you don't live in Rhode Island.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
What's wrong with you? All right, Mike, can I get your age and who you voted for? Jesus Christ, what is that background?
50, I live in Texas and I voted for Donald Trump all the way.
Okay, thank you.
Sicilian?
Go ahead and ask your question.
Did I catch that?
I don't know. I don't know. He said he voted for Trump, so whatever. Nick, go ahead. You had a question for Robot or something? Or not? Anybody else then? Whatever.
Fascinating.
Oh, wait. Sorry, bro. I had a question for you. I used to be keeping alive a Pontiac GTP for a while. And I just found that most of my problems were with the V8. So I tried to slap that Chevy V8 supercharged into a Nissan Sentra. I thought we were talking about cars. Are we not talking about cars?
How the hell would you do that? Because the Chevy engine is a front wheel drive, rear wheel drive. The Sentra is a front wheel drive. How did you convert it?
I fucking
That's
hate.
Wait,
impossible.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I hate
Okay, the
talking about
Chevy,
cars right now.
the
No,
Chevy is
it wasn't a Chevy. It was a Pontiac GTP.
okay.
2002 Pontiac
Tennis.
GTP, 8-cylinder supercharged. And then I slapped that into my Nissan Sentra. So I cut 2 exhaust holes in the top of the Sentra to allow for the 2 extra cylinders. You had a question about how I ran it?
No. I actually,
Oh, there was some fucking Indian telling me I didn't know how to run my car.
Some
no,
what?
I actually don't give a
Whoa.
shit.
He's not Indian.
Um,
He's probably Italian, if not Sicilian.
Hey, you
I
know
was,
what? Let's not be so rude to our Italian brethren.
oh my gosh, why am I so excited that Zach is on the fucking panel right now?
So that
I'm
we don't have
gonna
to talk
convert
about cars.
my car to electric.
I fucking hate all of you. Why are we
Wait, what are
talking
you
about
running?
cars?
What are you running that you're going to convert it to
Fucking
electric?
Christ, shut
An
up.
Land Rover LR4
LR4. Okay, so what are you thinking for the electric motor in that?
Tesla.
Just
Oh,
take
a
us out.
Tesla? All right.
Take us out. Nuke it. We can restart.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
No, this
See,
is
this is the
fantastic.
fucking this.
I knew it was coming.
Mother
I was
of
waiting.
God.
Wait, what happened to Broba? I didn't do it.
His ass can stand a gulag.
Damn, what'd you do that for?
Robot, free him.
He brought up the cars.
It was his fault? Is that what you're saying? Okay.
Je ne sais pas. Okay.
Do we not like
No,
cars?
bring him back, Mojo.
No, I don't want to talk about fucking cars. What is wrong
Dude,
with
that's
you
the best
people?
conversations, man.
No, it's not. It's
Move
a
me,
fucking
move me
idiotic
away from this thing.
This thing?
Away from the thing next to me.
The thing. How does that make you feel?
Do you know what the definition of dehumanization is?
I don't even care. I just don't want to be next to you. Thank you so much.
Do you know that when you start finding yourself actively
I don't care. I don't
dehumanizing
care.
people as
I
a
don't
matter
care.
of your daily, like, going about yourself, like, you should be worried. Do you think
It's
that
funny that you don't see the
do you think-
irony
one
in
second.
that. It's so
Do
funny that you don't see the irony in that.
No, it's funny
It's
that you don't see
hilarious.
the irony in that, because you're the one that supposedly, like, cares about that stuff. I'm the one that supposedly doesn't
I care about that for other people. That is not you.
But
The
but I
fuck?
don't
How hard
think
is this
you
to
do,
understand?
though. I think that anyone
Okay, I
who
don't care what you
thinks-
think. I don't
anyone
care what
who
you
says,
think at
I
all.
just bully these people. I don't bully all people. I just bully these people.
I don't
is, like,
care.
is not
You
a
know what I
good
do with your
person.
opinion? I wipe my ass with it. I don't give a shit, dude.
I know,
What
B,
you
you
think?
sound like a bully.
I don't care. I don't
Hi,
care.
communists. I'm doing a
What's up,
sociological experiment, guys. And I'm trying to analyze the modern day white progressive in the United States. I actually created a Venn diagram for you. I don't know if you guys are interested in this.
No,
No? Okay.
not
Yeah,
interested.
nobody cares
Whatever
about that either.
Wait, you don't want to understand what happens in your minds when you guys are,
Are
I
you
know
a
exactly what happens in
psychologist?
my mind.
I
Do you
mean, I might as
do you
well
have a
be.
PhD in psychology?
I might as well be, to be honest.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not a good enough answer. The answer is yes or no.
Well, I'd like to float it by you guys and tell me how much it resonates with you or not.
I'd like to.
Are you-
I don't care.
No?
I don't give a shit either.
Dang. You don't want to understand what's wrong with you?
There is nothing wrong with me.
Like,
Not
there's
from
so
your
much.
perspective.
I think you ought to work on what's wrong with you. I worry about people like you.
Me too.
Guys,
Is
I
it
think
the fact
it's
that you
always
could- the
important.
fact that
it's
you could
always
devise a
important
Venn
to
diagram
learn more
about the
about
left-
yourselves.
Now, the fact that Guy can, purport to devise a Venn diagram about everybody on the left to tell us what's wrong with us is hilarious.
Isn't it though? And I know there's a little bit of curiosity there that you're just wondering what my mind came up with.
My curiosity is why you think that you have the expertise to do that.
I mean, forget about having the expertise, just observation. There's 4 key variables, and it's
I
interesting.
think it's funny.
I don't care.
I actually think it's funny because we are going to be moving toward a more liberal society because the Republicans have fucked up so bad with Donald Trump that everybody's going to be moving left.
Do you know what happens?
This is the only reason. This is the fucking only reason, you dipshit, that we're actually talking about the DSA now, and we get to talk about socialism out in the fucking open because you all fucked up so bad that now we have to talk about socialism.
Well, we have a Republican-held House, Senate, and White House.
Propaganda by our enemies.
I didn't hear a goddamn thing either one of you idiots said.
Sorry, Guy, go.
No, it's just interesting because we have currently a Republican House, Senate, and White House. So I don't understand how we fucked up exactly.
Yeah, it seems like
by doing that, by putting those people in power and letting them fucking control everything and fucking everything up in the goddamn country.
By the way, you know what's hilarious?
Everything's fucked up. I mean, how are the prices?
Defeatist.
Do you guys know what's hilarious? You just elected this guy, Mr. Saeed, right, in the primaries. And what he's going to have the effect of doing is allow the Republicans to radicalize their base all across the Midwest. So Ohio, Pennsylvania, and Iowa.
Hey, radicalize whose base?
The Republicans.
Why?
You guys think you're going to do well in the midterms when Michigan doesn't go your way?
I want to know how he radicalizes your base.
You don't know how Abdul doesn't radicalize our base?
Just answer the question.
They just debated formally at the Oxford Union, should the West be suspicious of Islam? And you just elected a open terrorist sympathizer.
Oxford Union.
Who's they?
The Oxford Union.
The Oxford Union. University. The college kids?
The debate society.
The college kids. You're saying the college kids had a debate about racism existing in the U.S. I would say yes, it still exists, and I would say that you are a perfect example of it.
You know what's interesting about that? Because if you would have watched the Oxford Union event, you would have seen a Palestinian woman, Muslim, saying to the white man how he should be grateful that she's there protecting him from the mob outside. Like, you quote the irony.
Crazy. I did see that, and that was very interesting.
She said that they would cook his ass.
Literally on the debate stage was like, "Don't worry, you shouldn't be suspicious of Islam, and you're lucky that we're keeping you alive from the mob outside that would roast you." Like, I don't know.
You know, you guys are roasting yourself when you sit there and you're looking across the pond to get your talking points, and meanwhile, 60% of young voters are pro-socialism because they can't stand the wealth gap. They can't live with it anymore.
So they're jealous.
They're done with it.
You mean the young people?
Let them be jealous, dude. Their jealousy's going to get them to fucking vote. The jealousy doesn't matter. It'll get them to vote.
No, but what's interesting is that, again, it's not a matter of like, hey, it's not as if people don't have opportunities to succeed. It's that they've convinced young people that hating rich people is the reason that they're poor, and that the only way to get it is by taking someone else's wealth. It's weird.
Doesn't matter. It's working. It's weird, but it's working. We're going to tax you out of existence, guy. We're going to tax you out of existence.
You're not going to tax me anything. No, that's not going to happen.
Okay, it's either they tax you or something else comes out. I
look, I'm going to give you. Let me give you some perspective that you may not like, but I think you'll appreciate.
She was like,
"Can you guys have a conversation and stop talking over each other?"
It's wild that 4 fucking conservatives are all talking over each other. Why are you doing that?
I'm sorry.
I apologize.
Wait till Massachusetts starts following Mom Donnie's playbook and taxing the billionaires on Nantucket.
Hey, B,
these things are coming. These things are coming.
I don't live on Nantucket.
Wait, I want to hear the question. Yes, Maddie, go ahead.
Sure. B, you mind if I ask you a question?
I didn't hear that. Okay. Can you say it again?
Yes, ma'am. I know I had a question for you. You said you're.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Yeah. What do you think if you have to tax other people, or let's just be honest, if you have to steal other people's money for your utopia to exist, should it exist in the first place?
Doesn't matter. 60% of young voters agree with me. So your opinion on whether it's stealing or not, you can fucking cry about it. Doesn't matter. They want to do it.
When you say young voters, do you mean like 15-year-olds? Is that what you mean, or like 15 to 18?
No, I think Tennis is referring to Gen Z and millennials. I think quite a bit of millennials
Those who
agree with socialism.
they can't buy a
What she's
house, even
talking
though
about
they're
is
working.
white affluent liberals. Because if you look at
Nah.
like even hold on, if you even look at
Hey, who's the one who votes?
hold on, bear with me. If you look at the Michigan primary, okay, if you look at let's say Detroit, all right, the district that Detroit is in, where 60% voted for Stevens. Heavy, black population. The most of the disenfranchised, really the BIPOC people, the people that you guys typically rally for, don't vote for your progressive candidate. It is the affluent white liberal progressives that are voting for these cretins. That goes to my Venn diagram that I wish you guys will let me show you because it applies. Even in New York City, the majority of the demographics that you guys support, the disenfranchised BIPOC people, the global South, etc., voted for Cuomo. It was what put him over the top were the affluent white liberals.
Oh, you're
Yes.
just simply incorrect on that.
Dennis,
I looked up. Why not? I
the
challenge you.
picture of who
For a galaxy right now on this live. Okay, a galaxy. I'll come in my other account that actually has coins. I'll give you a galaxy if you could prove to me that Al Saidi won the minority vote. And I'm talking about black people typically. I don't know what other demographics typically are. Latinos, because they didn't. They lost them 60 by more so than what he won. Because he won by what, like 2%, right?
This is coping so hard. This is copium, dude.
Bro,
the guy fucking won. Get over it. Stop fucking crying about it.
You have to ask yourself who brought him over the top. It wasn't the disenfranchised people.
I don't care. He fucking won.
You should care. You keep saying that the demographics are shifting, that people, the young people are supporting your socialism bullshit. No, it's affluent, yuppie, rich kids, coming from mommy and daddy's wallet that are supporting your goofy ideology.
He had higher voter turnout than fucking Bernie Sanders, bro.
Dude, he barely won.
He had a higher voter turnout than Bernie Sanders.
All the pollsters said that he would have won by double digits, and he barely won.
I have a question. Last election cycle, what were the issues that we were all talking about?
The same things we always talk about:
what?
Border, wealth, or cost of living, etc.
No, generally speaking, it was the border, and yeah, sure, economics was at the top, as it always is, and always will be. But the next couple of issues are going to be the border and trans people. These are social issues. These are the culture wars that the Republicans wanted to argue over. And this time, we're making you guys argue about socialism. You don't get to talk about trans people anymore. You don't get to talk about the border anymore.
Do you think your average everyday American voter wants to hear about socialism every day? You don't think that actually pushes people out to vote on the right?
I think that it pushes people out to vote on the left because they understand that we're trying to get them free health care. They understand that we're trying to get rid of the homeless population in the United States of America by putting them in houses. They understand that we're trying to make sure everybody gets fed and educated. They understand those things.
But Mojo, then explain to me why that messaging doesn't resonate with majority of the people who technically would benefit from the most. How come black people? No, it doesn't, dude. Look at both New York and Michigan with the last two big elections that the left really touts as like as a case study for the left's rise. They were pushed over the limit by white affluent liberals, not the people you're supposedly supporting.
You say pushed over the limit. I'm not even sure what the fuck you mean by pushed over the limit.
It means if you hadn't had that vote, it means if you hadn't had that vote, you would have lost.
These are primaries. Generally speaking, minorities show up less for primaries. It would be mostly white people and older white people that show up for primaries, and older white people are going to vote for, on the Democratic side, they're going to vote for the most progressive candidate.
You're wrong. They're already wrong because if anything, the argument you guys make constantly. Wait, you guys make the argument that boomers are the reason that you. Hold on, you guys you're the ones that always argue how boomers and older white people still vote for establishment Democrats and don't vote for the progressive candidates.
They're getting older. They're getting older.
Mojo just said
never said that.
I have never said that.
No, B just said that.
Okay.
No, I just said that boomers are getting older and older. That's all I said.
But B, do you think that boomers typically vote for the progressive candidates, or do they typically vote for the establishment candidates?
No, boomers are from the era of the civil rights marches, and in the 70s they come from a very different era than Gen X, millennials, or Gen Z. So I think they're pretty diverse in their voting patterns.
That's not an answer. What typically do you think that they vote for? More establishment Democrats or the more progressive Democrats?
I honestly don't know.
Just look
That's
at the
the answer.
2024
I don't
exit
know.
polls, right?
I can answer that because we have data on that, and typically older generations, and that's why we saw. Hold on, and that's why we saw, for example, in certain primaries where the progressive candidate didn't win, is that because, or the more, let's call it the more populist candidate didn't win, is because older voters did turn out more than younger voters. And by the way, it
so you're
applies
just
also
talking about the Democratic Party as a whole. Like, that's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, older voters turn out more in the primaries for the midterms anyway. It's always going to be that way.
If you're suggesting that it was older voters,
younger people and minorities don't turn out for the primaries in midterm elections.
The data is out, by the way, with regards to the demographic and who voted for who and what district voted for who in the Michigan primary. And
you're going to have to look at what the percentage turnout is too.
No, so they had an estimated, I think, 1.8 million potential voters, and it was basically split 50-50, with 3% going to Howley or whatever her name is.
Couldn't be basically, because I mean,
the difference was he won. No, but I'm saying that in terms of they expected him to win. All the posters said that he would win by double digits.
You guys said he wouldn't win at all. So what kind of fucking cope? You guys said he wouldn't win at all. What kind of cope is this? This is weird.
We didn't say anything.
What is with the focus on some individual analyst trying to predict the future? Like, y'all are just really weird.
You guys relax for a second. I'm not trying to. He won. Yes, he won. Great. We all established that he won. We're saying that the posters, right, the ones that were trying to project who would win, all predicted that he would win by double-digit percentages.
So
he ended up
what?
winning. See, I'll tell you. So what? He ended up winning by 1.5%, about 20,000 votes.
Dude,
Hold on.
You're just fucking coping.
You guys are insufferable.
You are just fucking coping right now. And nobody gives a shit what you have to say. You understand that, right?
So when Rogers wins,
so weird, guy, because specifically all you basically said is you went to the horse track race, you bet on number 2 Lucky because it had double digits odds of winning, and then came in fucking last place. And now you're just bitching because you can't predict the fucking future. You're so mad that they predicted Lucky would win, but Lucky didn't win.
He did win.
Don't you understand that by going super far left in the primaries means that you're going to have a very difficult general?
Oh. That is not correct.
Not at all.
It's 100%.
And by the way, I would just point out, being in New York, I know that the young people that when the primaries happened and the Mamdani supported candidates won across the board, a lot of that voting was about not supporting the candidate that was taking AIPAC money, that was pushing money to Israel. And that's a fact.
Yeah, we get it.
And I was on the ground, and I was aware of that, and have family there, and that's what happened.
Bravo,
that's what
you
happened in New York.
To believe
so you can just suck a dick.
Yes. We know scapegoating of Jews is an age-old, very, very, very productive and effective
background noise.
We can't hear you. What is happening?
Zach?
It's not scapegoating Jews.
It is. Let's not pretend.
No, I'm not taking that crap from you.
I don't care
being a Jewish person, I'm not taking that from you today.
All right, Capo, relax.
Okay, so you can stop panicking.
What did you just call her? What the fuck did you just call her? What gives you the right to call her that? Are you fucking Jewish?
Stones,
are you fucking Jewish?
What if I'm
he's
not?
Probably not. I don't know why he's simping for the G side that goes on over there.
There is no G side. Tennis
limit. No, there so is, and you know it.
Wait, hold on.
It was a helper in the.
Shut the fuck up. Go ahead, B.
It's a Jew who betrays their own. They were the ones who were like the leaders in the camps.
Oh, swell. Yeah, right. Sticks and
I don't
stones,
know.
asshole.
Correction. Let me correct
It's like
you.
being called an Uncle Tom, but it's much worse.
Well, he earned
I
his
knew he
place
was
in the
going to say
gulag.
that. He was going to say that, and that's what they all say to Jews who don't support the Israeli government and who don't support what they've done. They defend it and they defend it, and it's indefensible.
Fun fact, the Soviets, when they invaded Berlin, actually started rounding up a lot of those fascist soldiers and put them in gulags. So he's actually making a historical journey to his rightful place in the gulag.
That's funny.
That's definitely.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but it's true. The young New Yorkers are voting for the socialist candidate, period, because they're sick of it.
Okay, so you said, Maddie, you had said something about stealing money, right?
Yeah, that was me, bro.
Yeah, so do you think all taxes are theft?
No, absolutely not. I agree. I agree with taxes.
When does it become theft?
I would say that it becomes theft when you're taxing someone at a different rate than you're taxing someone else simply because they have more money than you. If you're going to tax someone, I think it should be a flat rate across the board, regardless of how wealthy you are. I think that's the only way to make it fair.
So you believe
You do understand?
So you believe that?
Sorry.
I would be in favor.
So you
of
believe
flat
that the
tax.
taxes in the United States of America, being progressive taxes, you believe that they are theft?
Well, to be fair, our tax rate, or the way we do taxes, is the most progressive form on the planet in the first place.
Yes, so you believe they're theft. That's what I'm asking.
Do I believe that they are committing theft? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
At this point, I would say yes, because there are some people getting taxed at a higher rate than other people simply because they have more money than others. So the answer, to me, my opinion, would be yes.
Okay. Do you think a property tax is theft?
Property taxes, I think. In a way, I would say yeah. If you own it and having to pay property tax on it to still have it, I would say in a form that would be yeah. I would say
In the sense,
yes.
In the sense that more valuable homes are taxed more money.
Yeah.
Do you think that maybe that's what turns it into theft? Because a $10 million house is obviously going to have to pay a higher property tax than a $500,000 house.
Right. Yeah. Again, I would say my line there would be because you're taxing someone simply for being successful and having more money and taxing them more money. I don't think that's fair, but I do agree with property taxes. Yes.
Well, I think it's kind of wild that somebody can own a $10 million house, and you think they should pay the same exact amount of money as somebody that owns a $500,000 house.
But why does that matter? Because it's more expensive?
I don't know. I'm just going based on what you're saying right now.
No, I'm asking a question. Why do you think it's okay to tax someone's house more money simply because the house is more expensive? Why does that make sense?
Yeah, because it's a bigger house, because the person that's living in it is much wealthier, and because it's taking up more space and it costs more money to build. Yeah, somebody that has a bigger house should pay more for the house should pay a higher rate.
Yeah. So it's not a punishment. It's not a punishment for success.
I don't care what you want to call it. I just think it.
No, I'm asking. Do you think that it would be do you think they're punishing people for being successful?
You know, honestly, if somebody is taking advantage of a system and able to become rich off that system, yes, they should have to pay for the system that made them rich.
Is it against the law to be successful?
No.
Okay.
Do you think, can I ask a question? Do you think that the multimillionaires and billionaires who are able to not pay taxes because they can simply just take out a loan and thereby avoid paying taxes on that income? Do you think that's punishing would you call it punishment to the middle class who just have to pay taxes straight up?
Right. Yes, ma'am. No. Again, I would.
Isn't that punishment?
Can you simplify what you said? I was kind of looking over.
Sure. So are you aware that multimillionaires and billionaires can avoid paying taxes because they can simply take out loans, right? And thereby it's not counted as income under the law. So they don't have to pay income tax on that loan money. Do you think that would constitute, let me just finish my question. Doesn't that constitute punishment to the middle class who just have to pay taxes on their income?
No, I'll meet you halfway there in good faith. I believe morally what you're saying has credence. What I'm trying to say is if you want that to change, you would have to change the law. But I, to be in good faith, to give you an olive branch, I could see why that would be problematic in someone's eyes. That someone having $50 million and paying this amount of taxes and just taking out a loan to make that go down or to make it different, I could see where the morality in that claim could be.
Do you think that the law balances that? Isn't the law about a balance of scales? So maybe by taxing the wealthy on their pied-à-terres or their mansions, right, might try to bring, get some income from the, tax revenues to pay for our government through the rich people, right? So why would you be concerned? Why would you call it punishment that millionaires pay taxes on their mansions?
Well, I'll tell you why I have this feeling. This is more of a new thing for me. What Mom Dami just did with doxing people in New York City being successful was pretty crazy. If you ask me what he did.
Doxing?
Yeah, he doxed where they lived.
No, he didn't. No,
he absolutely did.
No, that's public information.
Yeah, but
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he doxed them. Yeah, that would be the reason why I have an issue with this in the first place. That if you're taxing someone more because they're successful, it just seems wrong. But if you want to change it, you got to change the law.
Okay. Do you have an apartment? I'm sorry. Do you have a second home in New York?
I wasn't finished. Let me land.
All right.
But I gave you an olive branch, and I did meet you halfway with the morality point, with taking out a loan to change that. I can understand where you're coming from with that. But go ahead.
Okay. Fair enough. But do you have a second home in New York City yourself?
Do I? No.
Okay. And do you realize that the tax that he's advocated to put on the second homes to multimillionaires and people could afford, I forget how much it is. A second home in New York, is it worth $5 million or more?
Yeah,
they have to pay 2% more on that. Does that bother you at all? I mean, you don't have to pay that tax, right?
No, it does not bother me that someone successful in life owns another home. Therefore, I need to tax them. I don't see that as being rational.
It's a revenue source.
No, I don't think it's rational to tax someone for having a house that you want.
I'm just saying, like, you don't have a second home, right? You're not being, that's not a tax that's being levied on you, right?
No, I'm talking about a generality. I don't think.
You think it's unfair?
Correct. I believe if you own 2, 3, 4, or even 5 houses, if you're successful in doing that, I don't see a problem with that. If you worked your ass off your entire life to become successful, to be able to do that in the first place, I don't believe someone should be able to swoop in.
I just have a question. Do you mind me asking how old you are, Maddie?
Sure. 45.
Okay. All right. Because, do you realize that the wealth gap in this country has changed drastically in the last, 40 years? The people who don't pay taxes, that the fact that wealthy people are able to just get richer and richer whilst the middle class and the lower middle class are paying for it. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
do you see a problem with that? I do.
No,
I don't. Why would that matter?
I think human.
It matters because it's a tremendous imbalance in society. to pay for things that we need and for middle class people to have and to sustain life and to put food on the
only
table.
reason they got that wealthy is because they are providing things that people need.
They are not.
They absolutely are.
How so?
Where do you get your groceries?
They don't.
Do you get the groceries from the government, or do you get the groceries?
They avoid paying taxes. How can do you deny that?
Do you get your groceries from the government, or do you get your groceries from a private business? Do you gas up at a government gas station, or do you gas up at Exxon or Mobil or something like that?
That I don't understand the relevance of your question.
Okay, then I can't help you. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Like it's not pertinent.
It's funny that you say Exxon or Mobil. That was kind of funny, actually.
Yeah, it's very telling.
Exxon and Mobil are the same company.
They're just oblivious to the incredible wealth gap that we have, and that a lot of it's due to monopolization of these companies, and a lot of it's due to the fact of these loopholes that just filthy rich people they avoid paying taxes, while the middle class pays all these taxes and they can't keep food on the table. Is that a problem for you guys?
Taxes.
What?
The middle class does not pay all the taxes.
The lower middle class and the middle class pay a lot in tax.
No, actually,
much more than they should compared to
half of the country, half of income earners. The lower half of the lower half of income earners in this country pay about 4% of income taxes.
Yeah, the 1% and the 5% wealthy people pay over 50% of overall taxes.
I think it's like the top 10% of income earners.
Elon Musk just broke the record last year and the year before that of paying taxes. But like I said, Dennis, I don't disagree when it comes to paying taxes. I'll say it one more time. Again, if it's across the board paying taxes because you're an American to pay taxes, I don't have a problem with that. It's when you have brackets penalizing people for having more money that I have a problem with. That's all.
By the way, it's also a messaging issue. I will tell you that I think that if we were able to frame taxes on the rich as civic duty and encourage them to somehow be recognized and somehow be applauded and somehow be given some sort of social stature for their buy-in to the American governmental experiment, that would be a lot better than creating an entire societal movement around essentially vilifying them and wanting to put them on a wall. If you approach it that way, every time you do anything, because let me just tell you, you're probably right. Rich people don't really care about an extra 2% on their $5 million place, but they do go, fuck, New York? All they talk about is how much they hate me. All I'm literally doing is creating wealth. And
you think you're one of the wealthy? That's fucking cute. It's funny. It's funny because this isn't a villainization of rich people, especially not when we're just talking about taxation. We're simply talking about taxing or having the wealthy because they gain the benefit of the society more than anybody else did, having them pay for that society that they gained from, instead of the poor people who are suffering in the society that they came from.
Listen, I want to take care of suffering. I'm just saying that literally in the system that we're in currently, a rich person can choose whether or not to buy a $5 million house in Los Angeles, New York, or Miami, or Austin. And more, they're choosing Austin and Miami.
Oh no!
This is just simply not. This is just simply not true. Maybe a second house, maybe a third house.
Let's put it to you this way. Let's put it to you this way. All the people who owned second homes in New York. Okay, forget about their choice of if they live in Chicago and they want to buy a second home. Okay, I'm talking about the people who own them presently, right? Are they going to sell them and buy a home in frickin' Miami?
They're doing it all the time.
That's ridiculous. And if they sell it, then some other rich person's going to buy it.
I mean, that's sort of what happens, but actually there's a ton of apartments on the $3 million and up scale that are just sitting in New York City right now.
Really? I don't think so.
The big ones are not moving like they used to.
I don't know. I can't. I'm not gonna. I'm not a real. I don't have my. I don't know what the real estate.
I mean,
situation.
I can just tell you
But-
that wealthy people feel the
making
antagonism.
something up. Here, I'll tell you what. How about this, Zach? How about you prove that?
While he does that, can I ask Maddie a question?
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry, brother. Yeah, go ahead, Robot.
Okay. So this should be fairly easy to look up. The top 1% pay about 40% of all the personal income taxes, and yet everybody else is having a problem buying houses. So do you see where the left is kind of seeing that inequity?
Car payment.
Well, if you're drawing a correlation between how much someone's paying in taxes and what their quality of life is, I would say that would be a flawed perspective in the first place.
But do you see the problem? Only the top 1% are paying 40% of the taxes?
No, because they're paying taxes.
Just because they're paying, you're okay with people unable to get shelter?
No, I didn't say that at all. I believe in absolutely government assistance. I believe in all that. The umbrella of government assistance, I absolutely believe that that is a great thing and it should be used. But again, like I said, just because someone has more money than you doesn't mean that you should be able to tax them.
You also realize that municipalities and even like religious institutions provide homeless shelters, right? Like they have options.
But what I'm talking about are the young people who are working. Sorry, Robot, really quick. There's young people out there working full time. They're going to school or whatever, or they're trying to raise a family and they're working and they cannot put together a down payment and qualify for a mortgage because of this, because private equity has bought up a lot of the real estate and made it astronomically expensive. And it's just the economy doesn't allow them to do it. So what is the government supposed to do? The government has to take care to, we're not talking about homeless shelters here. We're talking about people who are working and trying to add to the economy and trying to buy a home, and they can't.
I did it.
So my particular point, sorry, TJ, but my particular point there, Maddie, and you just heard it from TJ as well, the rich absolutely do not care about you. They only care about keeping as much of their money as possible, and they are willing to tax you to where you can't afford shelter.
Okay,
and mostly the people that follow them in that propaganda tell you there are homeless shelters available.
Yeah, let me clarify, brother. I think you misunderstood my point. Hear what I'm trying to convey. If you're asking me, do I have a problem with people being billionaires and others aren't billionaires, the answer would be no. But I'm not simping for billionaires owning all of this wealth while other people don't. I'm simply saying if someone's a billionaire or even a trillionaire, you're not taking money out of someone else's pocket just because they're rich. In other words, taxing, again, I keep going back to it, but again, taxing someone at a higher rate than someone that doesn't have money, it doesn't fly. I think you think that it's a morality thing to you more than this is a legal thing. Would you agree with that, brother? That this is more
unfortunately not. I mean, just unfortunately not. It's just a numbers thing. So once again, the top 1% pay 40% of the personal income taxes, and you are saying to the working poor, they should be taxed. There are homeless shelters available. That's what I have the problem with.
Wait, I didn't say anything about taxes when I talked about homeless shelters.
Well, I'm not sure if you're just trying to get out of the argument or you weren't paying attention, but that's the very first thing I said was about taxes.
In relation to the homeless?
Yeah, we've been talking about taxes the whole time. Why would you mention homeless people if you weren't talking about taxes when everybody else in the panel is talking about taxes?
Because Brobot mentioned the homeless.
I actually didn't. Your response to what I positioned, that the top 1% is paying 40% of the income taxes and everybody else is having problem affording a house, You said there are homeless shelters available.
I thought you mentioned homeless. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, bro, let me ask you this, and I may be even wrong, and you maybe even like me on this point. Say you take Fred, who's got $1 billion, and then you got Sam, who has 500,000 in the bank. Okay, and there's two houses right next to each other. Both of them are 3,600 square feet. It's the exact same house. Bill, whatever their names were, the billionaire has $1 billion in the bank, and the other dude has 500,000 in the bank. If your argument is that the richer dude should be taxed at a higher rate for simply having more money in the bank than the other dude, how would that even make it a better life or a better opportunity for the other dude in the first place? I'm trying to see where you're drawing this correlation between the two, I guess I'm trying to say. If that makes sense.
In your particular scenario, you are arguing for a flat tax and to tax them both at the same rate, which would put the 500K dude unable to afford that house. Meanwhile, the billionaire doesn't give a shit. He's got enough money to buy the whole block and not care.
So Jeff Bezos has donated $850 million to fight homelessness. How much have you donated, Brobot?
Why does that matter?
Because you're sitting here telling everybody that the billionaires don't care about the homeless. So he's donated almost $1 billion to fight homelessness.
He obviously does not care. Otherwise, he would pay his fair share in taxes. He would care about our society rather than his optics. No, it's not a separate issue. You only care about the optics. You want to say he did a great thing by donating, and I am telling you it's ill-begotten gains in the first place.
Why?
Because obviously he is not paying his fair share to the society at large.
That's a completely separate issue from him helping with homelessness.
What would be a sufficient fair share?
How could a person in the United States of America grow from $0 to over $1 billion? Do you think they have the possibility of doing that on their own?
I mean, I don't know. Are you referring to Jeff Bezos specifically?
I am asking you a question.
Okay, I mean, yeah, it's absolutely possible. J.K. Rowling was literally on welfare.
J.K. Rowling is a British citizen, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking. I am talking about the United States of America.
Okay.
Do you think it's possible for somebody in the United States of America to be born with $0 in their pocket and acquire $1 billion over their lifetime, whenever the fuck that is, and do it on their own without the help of anybody else?
Yeah, no, I'll answer it. I'll answer it in good faith, Mojo. The answer would be no, because you wouldn't, if you had $0, $1 billion wouldn't magically appear in your bank account without doing anything. So I see what you're saying in that regard, if that's where you're going.
Well, where I'm going with it, I suppose,
if you were splitting hairs like that, I believe that's what you were doing.
Well, where I'm going with that, I suppose, is the fact that no billionaire exists without the theft of labor. So you don't even get to make $1 billion off of. You don't even get to make $1 billion off of the stock market if you have no money.
That's usually how you become a billionaire.
No,
you don't get to make $1 billion off the stock market, even if you have. Even if you start out with money, it's going to be very hard to get there. But you're certainly not going to get there from scratch. The $1 billion is going to come through businesses. It's going to come through the labor of others. You're going to utilize the labor. You're not going to be able to use the roads because that's all labor of others too, right? I mean, none of this shit exists in a fucking vacuum. So that person didn't make that money on their own. And there's no, what is the saying? There's no ethical way of becoming a billionaire in the United States or in a capitalistic system.
According to who?
Way. You're always stealing from somebody else.
You're not stealing from anybody.
You're always utilizing somebody else's labor in order to get that money.
That's true in any economy.
That's not true in any other economy.
Okay, name me an economy where you're the only way that Socialist. Would be true. No, that's not true. You're still using other people's labor.
In socialist democrat countries, the workers are paid much more livable wages than they are in this country.
For their labor, yeah.
So in this country, what Mojo is saying is that the ultra rich are they're getting rich off the backs of people who can't get ahead.
Okay, well, if you're talking about the Nordic countries, I mean, the United States has been footing the bill for their defense since the end of World War II. So, well, I mean, you can. Oh, here we go. As much as you want, but that's a fact.
Can you prove that we've been footing their bill?
This is a ridiculous argument. I mean,
it's not.
We know.
How much money are we giving to the Nordic countries?
Listen, this is the thing about that argument. Nobody told the United States, you go and you build the biggest military that is in the world, and you compete against Russia in the Cold War, and you keep building it and keep spending money on your military. No Nordic country told America to do that.
I didn't say they did.
And so where we have NATO, we know that there's a contribution, right? And each country, by way of their GDP, has to contribute. We all know that, right?
Yes.
Okay, so because America says she's going to go and build the biggest military war machine, somehow we've been footing their military bill. Is that what you're saying?
A large portion of it, yeah. I mean, if the United States were to pull all of their military out of Europe, which I think the left wants, they want us to bring all of our military home.
Does America benefit from having? Excuse me. Does America benefit from having military bases in Europe?
Yes.
Sure.
Right. So you make it sound as if that, this is a big gift we're giving. We have this big base in Germany.
Does Europe benefit from having the United States military at those bases?
For different things, but it's also true the other way around. America benefits from that. And America starts these wars in the Middle East, right? Which she's been doing for decades and decades, right? No. Iraq, Afghanistan, now Iran, right? And so, America wants those bases in Europe, correct? B, you know a lot about this stuff.
Yeah, America after World War II heavily benefits. I mean, I don't think anyone has really thought about what happened to Europe after World War II when they bring up this analysis. After World War II, much of their infrastructure was destroyed. They had to rebuild, didn't really have money for to build up this huge military again, right? And also they were essentially, they were the buffer zone between Germany and the U.S. that and the ocean. So I mean, it wasn't a one-sided agreement at all. The United States gets to be the reserve currency of the world. This is
all irrelevant to the point that I'm making. The point that I'm making.
No, you raised the point. Let's not get away from that.
You brought up the point.
Can you let me finish?
You said that we've been footing their military expenses, or however you put it, right? So we just countered that with some facts.
No, you didn't. The point that I'm making. We did. The point that I'm making is that if the United States was not there footing the bill for a lot of the defense of Europe, they would not be able to afford these social programs.
And if it wasn't for Europe...
No, just tell me how the United States is footing the bill for the military of Europe.
Who pays the majority, not the majority, who pays the largest portion towards NATO?
America, clearly.
Poland.
There we go.
Poland.
Is it Poland?
Yeah, Poland's been paying like 6% of their GDP towards their military for...
No, I'm not talking about percentage.
20 years.
If you take all of the cash and you stack it all on top, who pays the most? Who provides most of that money?
Who has the biggest GDP?
Wait, hold on.
Sorry.
Where does that money go? Where does that money go?
It goes to buy military equipment.
For what? For
pay for the salaries of military personnel.
For who? For the country that's paying it?
No,
I don't know how it's split up.
For the countries under the UN.
Nope. That percentage you're talking about doesn't go to NATO. Doesn't go to the UN. The only thing that we pledge to do is spend 3% of our GDP on our own military. That money that you're talking about that we're spending for military, that's our military we're spending it on.
Yeah.
We're not benefiting them. We're benefiting us. That's our military.
You think Europe does not benefit from the
Correct.
United States being there?
I don't. As a matter of fact, I think it's
Okay, then you're
probably
insane.
wait. Well, you're going to have to listen to what I say first before you can say that. I don't. I actually think it's harmful to their economies in general because if they had their own military forces, they're going to be developing their own weapons. They're going to have their own military industrial complex. They're going to have their own companies that are surrounding that, and they're going to be developing their own goods. They're going to be able to trade those on a world stage, and they would greatly improve their GDPs in their countries because that's where a lot of our fucking GDP comes from.
And in order to buy all those things, that means they're going to have to spend less on social programs and more money on those.
I am on a completely separate wavelength from Mojo on this part. I said no because you do realize that through most of the Cold War and even into the modern age here, that when we did shit like that, like flying B-52s with nukes in them over Europe and through the North Pole and stuff, to protect Europe from the Soviet aggression, that we actually had B-52s go down. Like we literally almost nuked Europe like 4 times.
Yeah, I think we're
There are
also
multiple
financially
countries, including Spain, that even say that we can't fly nuclear weapons in their airspace.
The only reason the Soviets didn't continue to move westward was because the United States was there.
No, they had no desire to move westward, actually. In all Soviet documents, no one mentions wanting to move westward out of necessity. It's for defense. Whereas with Hitler, he clearly lines out that his goal was to expand. Does everyone forget that they were our ally in World War II?
We were also.
I don't know, B. I'm gonna push back on that. I mean, I remember the history of Nikita Khrushchev, banging his fist on the table with JFK and saying, "Your children will live under communism."
I don't know what you're reading, but it's not correct.
Yeah, it's probably because of the Bay of Pigs and what happened when the United States decided to put nukes facing Russia in Turkey.
But regardless, I'm just going to say that the idea that, we've been subsisting Europe because we chose to expand our military over the last 60, 70 years that's hogwash.
No, Tennis, the point is this. If we did not have a military presence in Europe, the European countries would have to spend a larger portion of their GDP on a military in order to have a large enough military to keep the Soviets from moving westward. If they had to do that, they would not. If they had to do that, they would not have the capital for those social programs that you're talking about.
That's speculative. That's what you're saying. What you're trying to say is that math. This is what all these countries. This is how they've weighed their expenditures. That we can't spend on military, and America's spending on military, so we can afford to, feed our people and to have health care for people. I mean, that's just so speculative.
If you pulled the United States out of Europe, if you pulled all the military out of Europe and said that Europe had to spend enough money to replace all those assets, they would inevitably have to spend more of their GDP on building up a military, which by definition, mathematically speaking, means they're going to have less money for social programs. Like, that's just the math behind it. I don't know.
That's just that word inevitably. I mean, that's just, that's what you're just trying to, in a crystal ball, say what they would have done, what their analyses were. That's, you can't say that. You can't say that factually.
You have 100% of GDP. They spend 6% on, or whatever it is, 3%. It's like between 3 and 6%, I think. Currently on NATO with the United States in order to keep countries like Russia at bay. If you pulled the United States out in order to replace those assets, they would have to spend a larger percentage of their GDP on social programs. On the military, and they wouldn't have it for social programs.
Well, you're forgetting the fact that, countries like France and Britain have built up their militaries.
Yeah, and France is facing a budget crisis.
Did you by any chance see the state of the UK's military by any chance before here in the last 6 months to a year? They had like 2 or 3 seaworthy ships. It was unbelievable. So I can see where TJ is coming from with this. Without the presence of America's superpower when it comes to military spending and military defense, seems like a reasonable stance to place the number one superpower in when it comes to defense. It seems like a reasonable idea to me.
So
Americans are so ungrateful. Are you guys not grateful that essentially Britain and the Russians and parts of Europe are what keep fucking Hitler from crossing the seas? Are you not grateful that almost all, especially the UK, much of their infrastructure was leveled and they had no money afterwards? Then the United States and Russia decided to pick fights with each other and do the Cold War. And Europe's right in the middle, so what Europe just has to like suck it up and let the US and Russia just go at each other while it's right in the middle and can possibly be a nuclear target. This is so ridiculous. You guys have no historical analysis.
And not to mention the fact that Britain's fought her own wars. I mean, with Argentina and the Falkland Islands, you make it sound like they're just powerless when they had one of the strongest their Navy is very strong, and they didn't ask the United States to get in behind that.
Tennis, the example I'm giving goes back to the guns and butter analysis, or the guns and butter example in economics. I don't know if you took an economics class, but if you did, there's a good chance they probably gave you the guns and butter, where a country can spend a certain percentage of their GDP, of their resources on building on butter, which is means just non-military, or they can spend a higher percentage on military, but somewhere in that spectrum, if you look at it on a graph. So just go Google guns and butter analysis on your computer and you'll see what I'm talking about.
What did that? You didn't explain it at all.
How does that relate to the topic?
Exactly.
Oh my God. I give up. I do.
You should.
You can't explain the guns and butter analysis? Like, you're the one who brought it up, bro. How does it relate to the topic?
So, let me get this straight. TJ went from we are paying for all of Europe's defense to, well, not really, to guns and butter.
No, Brobot, you're not following what I'm saying.
No, you're not following what you're saying yourself.
Clearly.
Brobot, what kind of bear is best?
Brown bear.
False. That would be black bear.
Well, there are two schools of thought.
I love that show.
So it's probably a good thing that Europe hasn't built up, so much of the military, because it's the United States that keeps dropping the bombs.
I disagree.
They should pay for that. They should pay for that.
Yeah.
I mean, we do. We pay for a lot of it.
Tennis, what is your stance on America being, excuse me, let me simplify it. What is your stance with American military in Europe? How do you feel about it in general? Should we be there? Should we not be there? What is your feelings on it, if you don't mind?
It's a complicated question. I mean, post World War II, I thought we should be there.
Yeah, post World War II. Yeah.
Yes. I thought, given the state of affairs that we had after Normandy and after, Europe was shot, leveled, that we should, it was a good thing to establish relations, to build NATO, to have that alliance.
Okay, so what is your issue with it here in the last 5 minutes talking about that it was bad?
Well, I mean, I think it's you guys are the one who brought up, Europe and how we're paying.
I'm honestly not trying to get a gotcha, Tennis. I know.
I
hope y'all realize that we're not.
No, you're very civil. You're very civil, and I think that you're here to have a conversation, so that's cool. But I just think that geopolitically, and I don't know that much about military and geopolitics. I'm trying to learn about it, but I just see where we're going, and I see what we're doing without diplomacy, and how we have no regard. This country has no regard for the Geneva Convention. We do shit like bomb boats in the Caribbean, and we rename things that don't belong to us. We go into Venezuela. We block Cuba from getting goods and services. We threaten to take Greenland. I mean, this is really, really corrupt and not working in an alliance with other democracies.
Well, there's our military, and then there's like shit Donald Trump says. So
what? Well,
she just listed everything happened.
He's in charge of the military. All right. I mean, he's the commander in chief, right?
Yeah, but there's still. I mean, my understanding is there's still like safeguards in place. Like he can't just do whatever he wants.
It seems like he did with Iran. What fantasy land are you living in?
Well, Donald Trump wanted to shut down all the military bases like Ramstein in Germany, but he was unable to because these are congressional
even
actions.
Barack Obama said all options were on the table when it came to Iran. Like Trump isn't the first president to have to deal with Iran.
I think Harris did
Trump
also.
is the only president to have invaded Iran since what? Ever?
Well, to be fair on this issue, Mojo, and you can tell me if I'm wrong or right on this, brother, that Trump and Hillary Clinton basically had the same ideas when it come to Iran, when it come to them having a nuclear weapon. So, I mean,
we all know that wasn't going to happen.
No, I'm not saying that it would have happened or would not have happened. I'm saying their stance on this issue seems to be pretty consistent, whether it be red team or blue team. So it just seems like being upset about
we
Trump
didn't want them
this.
to have a nuke. That's why we did the JCPOA. Donald Trump doesn't give a fuck and wanted to invade the country, so he tore the JCPOA up.
Mm-hmm. Again, and what I'm trying to say is if it was a problem for Hillary Clinton and the Democrats that they said that Iran would never have a nuclear weapon, and Trump said the same thing, but Trump bad when he said that. And
Trump bad because he fucking invaded. He started bombing them. What the fuck? Yes,
well,
he's bad.
Obama invaded too. Nancy Pelosi said that.
Not Iran.
What? What are you talking about?
I'm not saying Iran. I'm talking about the Middle East in general.
What? No, but we're talking about Iran.
Oh, okay.
I think everybody in Congress has pretty much said Iran is a problem and they need to be dealt with.
What they say is irrelevant. The only person that's ever bombed fucking Iran like this is fucking Donald Trump. I don't give a shit what anybody said before this.
To be fair, though, I mean, Biden didn't know what fucking generation he was in. So realistically, all we had is Trump and Trump. And then we had Obama. I'm being serious. Being serious. I'm not pivoting. I'm just saying we've realistically had one president in the past 12 years because the last one didn't know what fucking world he was in.
Hey, don't bite on that shit.
Nah.
It's not even worth talking about.
Yeah, but I'm just going to say that, I mean,
we're talking about.
Okay, my friend.
Well, since we don't want to talk about it, can we bring up Fauci?
Sure.
Now you want to.
Are you mad about your Fauci ouchie?
Well, no, I actually wanted to ask Tennis a question because it's kind of going back and forth, and I know Tennis is a lawyer. So him saying plead the fifth over 100 times, and now he's in contempt of court.
Contempt of Congress.
Same thing.
No, it's not. It's most literally not.
I'm just. All right, everyone. I was just saying same thing to carry on. All right.
No, I'm just trying to see if like a second grader is going to try to debate Tennis, a lawyer, on what is happening right now.
I'm asking going with this. So, since he got a pardon, he loses his right for his Fifth Amendment. Is that correct?
No, he does not lose. He never loses. No citizen loses their right to plead the Fifth Amendment, period.
So Tennis, how do you actually, I'm curious about this too, because I've seen the headlines. How do you defend the fact that if he has no actual liability in this, that he's not then obstructing?
If there is a reasonable, you want to go ahead, Mojo?
No. You're the lawyer. Sorry, you just weren't saying anything, so I was going to jump in. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, it's really simple. I mean, you can turn on any podcast where you have much more successful lawyers than me, okay, talking about this, okay? And I'm certainly not a pardon attorney and I'm not a criminal attorney, but I know enough about the law to tell you that in every citizen, when they're being questioned from the law, Congress, a court, deposition, whatever, if they have a reasonable fear of being prosecuted, whether at the federal level or the state level, they may invoke the Fifth Amendment. Period. Period, period, period. This is not up for debate.
That's in a normal situation. But if he has been preemptively pardoned and he cannot be tried, then why would that not be obstruction?
Well, many attorneys generals in states have announced that they're doing investigations of him. Now, his pardon was with respect to potential federal crimes. He could still be prosecuted in state court. So
he still could be found guilty at a state level, and that would have repercussions on him?
He could be investigated, and some fucking attorneys general could hand down an indictment, and he'd have to defend it.
Right. Unfortunately, Dennis is right here. I think he should be investigated. And I think he should be. What he did was crazy, but unfortunately, the blanket pardon that he
received. What did he do? What was it that he did?
Yeah,
she wasn't saying he should be investigated. She's saying he could be.
No, Maddie. I'm asking Maddie, what did he do that should get him investigated?
What did he do that he should be investigated? I believe there's a few things that he did that should be investigated. One is providing finances to gain a function.
Oh, what is wrong with that?
Normal though, like with the
yeah, that is normal. That is normal. Every country does gain a function. Everyone should do gain a function. It helps keep citizens safe.
Dennis, what kind of law do you practice? I'm just curious.
I started in products liability litigation. I'm a trial lawyer, and the last 15, 19 years did civil rights litigation.
Civil rights litigation? I don't know what that is.
Civil
rights.
Civil. I thought you said simple.
Civil rights, First Amendment, Fourth Amendment, Fifth Amendment, Eighth Amendment, Title VII, gender discrimination, race discrimination, Title IX. That's what I did.
So Dennis, you cannot foresee a situation where this could be somebody that is obstructing if they were preemptively pardoned to
absolutely
not be held for being questioned about?
You asked this question already. She answered you already.
So they've held him in contempt now, right? I mean, I just got back from holiday.
I just want to ask it a little bit differently because
no. I'm just.
Wait. Let me answer. Let me answer a little differently. If he answers the questions that he was asked, and any of those questions go in contrary or even stray slightly from previous answers that he had given in previous testimony about previous things, they can charge him with perjury.
Why would he do that? And if he didn't do anything wrong...
Why would he do what?
Well, I mean, if he's telling the truth, this truth is going to stay the same and consistent.
Why would he answer differently?
So why couldn't he...
Let me give you an example.
If he didn't do anything wrong, why can't he just answer some questions?
Because if he answers differently, if he said before it was $1 billion and this time he says it was $1.2 billion, now all of a sudden he's committed perjury.
Exactly. If he says that
he was wrong previously?
if the germ was a bluish, orangish color in the petri dish, and then he answered it was purplish, reddish. It's inconsistent. It's an inconsistent statement, and then they're going to charge him with perjury, and he'll have to defend that. And when I say he has to defend, that means he has to get an attorney. He's just going to keep getting sued. He's going to keep getting indictments.
But this shit is easy when you're squeaky clean. So if you didn't do anything wrong, it should be way easier.
You would say though that's pretty easy to win, right?
What?
That's pretty easy to win, right? And so you're saying
Wait, what's
Yeah,
easy to win?
if he says purpley green instead of purpley blue, like it's pretty easy to like defend that. You're saying it's going to cost resources and
he
expense.
lied. No, he lied. In one of those circumstances, he lied. How do you defend that?
Yeah, but tennis, practically speaking,
Oh, I
you're a
thought he
trial
didn't do
attorney.
anything wrong.
I know it's for
Going
I
to
know for
court
different
is
things, but
not
like,
easy, bro. Court is not easy. Nobody wants to fucking do it. Everybody avoids
Y'all
it
are
at all
Fauci nuts
costs.
now.
My God. No,
a high
you
profile
are. You can't
case.
figure out one thing that he lied about. You can't figure out one crime he committed. You are reaching so
Fauci
freaking hard and it's
pretzels.
weird. No, you have. Give me a
If
crime. Give me a crime. You
if
can't name one.
Fauci didn't do anything wrong, okay, let's simplify it. Day one, when Fauci became the science, as he liked to call it, on that day, day one, he says whatever. Let's just call it X. You're
His
giving
day
a
one.
statement about
His,
X.
hold on. His day one was back during Ronald Reagan. Just so you know,
Right.
he served in government that long.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about in this issue, Mojo. So on day one,
he's been in government that long doing this job.
No, I'm talking about during the C-19 outbreak.
But there's not day one in C-19. He was already working there. He was the guy. He's been the guy for a long fucking time.
No, you understand what I'm trying to say? When he became the guy over C-19 under Donald Trump's and his administration, I'm using this as a starting point. Is all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to draw a starting point and to the point where he just he was questioned in front of Congress. That's what I'm using a window of time here. What I'm trying to say is, if you told the truth on day one, whenever he started, and then you ask him the same exact question on whatever day that was here a week ago when he was questioned in front of Congress, if that changes in the slightest, you're lying. So that's what we're trying to say. If you're not consistent with your data or with what you're saying, you're either lying or you're just lying. There's no misinterpretation on day one. If you say this number with this data happened, and then they ask him the same exact question and he gives you a different answer, you're lying.
No, and this is where I feel like
though.
hold on, but so B, I feel like what Tennis said can be true, obviously, but I think that Fauci would be smarter than to say this exact number. He would say, it was something around this. And if it was close enough, nobody's going to prosecute for that. Like, I mean, come on, let's be real.
If I asked you 10 years ago what kind of tires you had on your car, and you said Pirellis, and then I asked you today what kind
I
of
did
tires you
actually have Pirellis.
When I asked you today what kind of tires you had on your car 10 years ago, and you said Firestone, would you have been lying?
Well, you would. So if you were in front of people where it mattered to be truthful, we would all say, I think it was Firestone, or I think it was Pirelli, which, by the way, Pirelli is a good tire. I had it on my Tesla.
Okay, and
It didn't matter to those people.
Yeah, you could still get prosecuted for saying that.
In other words,
we're also not talking about what tires he had. We're talking about data that he is in control of.
What I'm
data
telling you, wait, hold on. What were the questions about data?
Documentation. The fact that he won't answer the questions at a minimum shows he's untrustworthy.
Were the questions about data?
Yeah, that's what I said. What I said. Yes, on day one, when it comes down to okay, yes, this data number is
questions that they were asking in Congress.
No, I'm saying if Dr. Fauci on day one gave his analysis of the said data to be 1.75.
No, I'm asking about the questions in Congress. The questions that were asked at this fucking committee.
No,
he swore an oath.
No, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Mojo, just hold on, man. I'm saying that if his data number changes from day one to whenever they just questioned him a week ago, if that changes, then there's something wrong, which is why he pled the fifth.
Well, yeah, he pled the fifth because if he doesn't remember correctly and he answers differently, then yes, he's going to get charged with perjury. Yes, that's the problem. Why the fuck are they asking these goddamn questions?
No, it was because his attorney said you could say that.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, Mojo.
If why are they asking? Why are they asking these questions when he worked for government? All of this shit's in writing. Why do they have to ask him a goddamn thing?
They were doing it to see if it changed and to test his consistency. I think that's what they were
so
doing.
they can charge him with
So
perjury.
Yeah, well,
This is
and
also
once again, I think tennis would agree that
What
sometimes you ask
about
questions that
you
people
keep
all
saying the
know to be
same thing over
true,
and over again,
and then you're
dude?
going
You
to
keep
lead
saying the
into
same
some
thing over and over
questions.
again.
do you guys
What?
I'm
do you
not.
guys
This is different,
forget
actually.
do you guys
It's different.
forget the fact that he is vulnerable to state prosecution? Does that mean anything to you? Like, that's at the very beginning of this. So I just want you to understand that anytime that you could be prosecuted for something, you have the right to plead the fifth.
Didn't
I
Pam
would
Bondi
imagine that would
wait?
help his.
Hold on, Stephen,
Yeah.
stop. Didn't Pam Bondi plead the fifth when asked about the Epstein files
She doesn't have
multiple
a. She doesn't
times?
have a pardon.
Yes, she did.
No, she
She
does
did,
not.
and she had access to the Epstein files.
We did not at that time. Can
That's
you
why she
provide
got
that
brought in front
date?
of Congress.
That was not why she got brought in
Did
front of
she? Did
Congress.
she or did she not
She
plead the
did not
fifth
have a
when
pardon.
asked
That was.
about
It
Epstein?
doesn't matter. She didn't have a pardon.
My God,
The
you guys would
irrelevant
do
is null and
anything.
void.
No, it is absolutely relevant. You're making the argument if that someone pleads the fifth, then they are lying.
No, if you have a
No, it's a
pardon,
pardon.
yes.
Don't understand. Like, I
It's
think
different.
it's Stephen. What's just really just so telling about this big narrative, like big cost celeb that you're making about this, is the fact that it's really very plain that the man has the right to take the Fifth Amendment where he has a reasonable fear of being prosecuted.
And if what you're
Because
saying is
that is
true
our
about the
right.
state,
Because that is our right in this country. And
and if what you're,
the
sorry,
pardon is irrelevant because the pardon does not cover him for state prosecutions. Why are we
and
still talking about this?
if that's true, I haven't seen that, but if that's true, that he's still open to state prosecution, and that pleading the fifth helps his case in a scenario where he's not pardoned, then I think that helps his case, and he won't actually see any jail time for this. But
You're right. He's
I
not
don't have a
going
stance either way.
Okay,
I
I
good.
just
talked
think it
about
is
Then it's done.
interesting. It's an interesting
Then it's
point to
done.
make.
Yeah,
To
you
say
can
that,
go look up.
yeah, go
You
ahead.
can go look up. Yeah, you can go Google this shit. A pardon from a president only applies to federal charges. Doesn't apply to state charges.
No,
That's why
you're,
the
Donald Trump.
standard is
That's why
sorry.
That's why Donald Trump can't pardon himself for crimes in Georgia.
right, right.
And the pardon only amounts to a specific time period.
Yeah.
So anything that happens post that time period, you are liable. You can be charged criminally with anything that happens after that time period.
Yeah. Here's my problem with
Right.
it.
That's
With
the other piece to it, Brobot. I mean, didn't the pardon only go to a certain date? What date was
yeah,
that?
2014 apparently to when he got the pardon was the blanket pardon.
2014 up to 2023.
Correct.
Okay, so certainly, let me just
Okay.
finish. So certainly, anything that we questioned about the other last week in Congress, if it had to do with anything that post-dated his pardon, he could be charged in a federal crime.
So you don't have a problem with him being questioned, Tennis?
I do. Look, if he did something wrong, if there was really some substantive thing that he did wrong, if anybody commits a crime, they should be investigated. But personally, I don't see how anybody could prove that he did. I mean, I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing that.
No, here's my issue with it, and I'll let it go after this. He had two choices when it come down to this when he was being questioned in front of them. He could have either told the truth or pleaded the fifth. Those are the only two options.
God, why are we doing this again? You've said this like 3 times already.
Or he could have lied.
It's not true. Just because someone takes the Fifth Amendment doesn't mean that they're being dishonest.
Pam Bondi,
No,
Epstein files. Pam Bondi, Epstein files.
Exactly.
In fact, the presumption, every judge, when a defendant doesn't take the stand in a criminal case, the judge instructs the jury that they are not to presume that the defendant who didn't take the stand in his own defense is not going to be honest or somehow lying. They have the right to remain silent.
which is why this looks bad for him taking the fifth, because he could have just told the truth.
So I guess
My
when
God.
anybody
No,
takes
he's
the
not
Fifth
understanding.
Amendment, they look
It's a skill
bad.
issue. It's a skill issue.
What I'm trying to say is all you had to do is tell the truth. That's it.
You're
No.
not getting
You're
it.
not listening, dude. Just drop it, dude.
Hold on. Here's what I'm saying. When they asked him the questions, he had two choices: either answer it with the truth.
We heard you. This is the fourth time you've said this.
That's just it. He was either being honest or dishonest.
No, that's not how the world
Wait,
works. There's a
wait.
thousand other reasons why this could have happened. You
Maddie,
know none of them.
Maddie, do you remember the Rittenhouse trial?
Vaguely. I didn't really keep up with that. Whatever.
What did the judge admonish Assistant District Attorney Binger for?
I have no idea, bro. You'd have to.
I'm curious. I'm curious. What was
ADA
it?
Binger had.
I'm actually curious.
ADA Binger had posited on or commented on Rittenhouse's post-arrest silence. He was strongly admonished in the courtroom by the judge for even saying it, because you cannot do that. That is a violation of constitutional rights.
And specifically the Fifth Amendment.
I'm curious, Robot. And by the way, I don't agree that like it means you're guilty if you take the fifth. But Robot, I am curious. Like, do you support the verdict of the Rittenhouse trial?
Absolutely. Kenosha Mile.
There we go.
You supported the Rittenhouse verdict, Robot?
I did. Justice was served.
I disagreed with factually in that case. I disagreed with that verdict.
He was tried by a jury of his peers, and they found him
well enough
innocent.
at this point.
Hey, I understand that that it was tried and that a jury decided it. I just didn't agree with the jury because I heard the testimony.
Fair enough, Robot.
So, how do we feel about Trump's new EO?
It's agreed he was.
Oh, sorry, Stephen, if you weren't done, I'll shut up.
No, I am curious. I mean, from Tennis's perspective, like I do respect anybody that is in a field of law that does at some level, even beyond their own biases, respect like evidence. What did you not think that there was enough evidence that showed that you could make the case that he showed up with whatever intentions, but at some point he was trying to run away and he eventually used lethal force to defend himself? You don't think there was enough evidence for that?
I didn't believe his credibility. I thought his See, part of the thing is you can say whatever you want, but a trier of fact, listening to the testimony and together with all the other evidence, has to decide whether a witness is credible. I don't think he was credible. I think he went in there with intent and that he fired those firearms with intent.
Doesn't credibility build off of your past record and a review of your history?
Sometimes your past doesn't come into trial. You know, it depends. It always depends.
So,
you don't always get, as attorneys, you don't always get somebody's past, certainly character evidence, things like that. That doesn't always come into trial. It depends, right?
So, Tennis, if he was running away and he was not attacked, do you think he would have turned around and fired on them anyway?
I honestly, now I feel like, because I don't remember all the testimony now, but I just remember listening to the testimony and watching how he testified and not believing him.
How did you determine your assessment that he doesn't have credibility?
Because that's what you do, right? Do you like when you go out?
Exactly.
Like,
how
let
did
me
you
just
do it?
finish. Let me just
finish. Other than CNN told you that.
No, I don't listen to CNN. But
So
listen,
just give us details.
So here's the thing: is that when you're walking down the street and somebody comes up to you and says, "I need directions" or something, do you make an assessment about, or if somebody asks you a question, you're always determining whether someone's on the level, right?
But we
need to make those assessments in life, right? We need to determine whether someone, right? So what I'm saying is that I did not think in his test. Why can't I speak? I did not think the way he testified, I did not think that his testimony was on the level. I thought he was lying.
So you thought that
But that's different
you
than
thought that,
saying, yeah.
hold on. So you thought that he showed up there to cause a ruckus and to intentionally unalive people, and he would have found a way to do it regardless? Is that what you were thinking?
I honestly, I don't know exactly. I don't remember why he said he showed up. I don't remember all of that. All I remember from, like, that was years and years ago, right? All I remember is thinking that he was lying. And I thought that the jury got it wrong. Look,
Yeah, he shows up.
I could be wrong.
Refresh. He does show up to the protest with pew pews. I don't know why else you would show up to a protest with pew pews, but probably with the intention to intimidate.
Yeah, but
This is what I'm asking.
Well, there's lots of people that show up to protests with jabs, and they don't use them, right?
Well, what about
I have no idea what you're talking about.
He showed up to a protest. He showed up to a protest with a pew pew.
I didn't even hear you.
Preddy.
You guys can say gun. I'm sick and tired of hearing pew pew.
All right, done.
I mean, I think Rittenhouse had an
Well, now I'm just going to say
AR-15.
pew pew.
Didn't Rittenhouse have an AR-15 and he was just like, Alex Preddy, that was his side piece. He didn't bring it out at all.
Oh, you're changing it
none
now.
whatsoever.
Ooh, his side
You're changing it now, though.
Rittenhouse came out with an AR-15.
Wait.
Okay, so now you're changing it.
Yeah,
to
I heard that too. Robot.
To the weapon.
Okay, at least
severity of the weapon.
There's a lot of evidence that went into the trial, right, Stephen? There was a lot of evidence. We can all agree to that, right? And part of his evidence was his testimony. And I don't know if you guys remember him crying on the stand. I remember that.
That's right.
I thought that was a big old fake job. And that was to listen. Let me just finish, Stephen.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Mother of God. So what I'm saying to you is that, some jurors might have believed that. I mean, they all had to come up with a not guilty verdict. But what I'm saying is that we can all of us have, we have a different experience when we assess somebody's credibility. My perception, and this is my opinion. I thought he was lying. So look, I could be wrong, but and the fact that he did show up with the AR-15, or two of them, right? Two of them? Am I wrong? Yes. And he came over state lines. It just, all of the evidence just did not seem to me that he was, he had some intent. Whether or not he had the intent to unalive somebody or just to fire his weapon, there were different charges. I think they could have found him with first degree. They could have found him to be grossly negligent. They let him off the hook completely.
What do you think he should? Which one do you think it should have been?
You cannot blame the jury or the process for any part of that, because it was ADA Binger that included the lesser charges.
Sorry, Robot, I'm not following you.
At the end of the hearing, before the jury went to render a verdict, ADA Binger included lesser charges.
There were lesser charges included, right? So that's what I thought.
Yeah.
So look, the jury found the way they did, and they have the right to do that. So I don't disagree with the process. I'm just saying, because that trial was televised, and I got to hear, I got to hear the testimony. I didn't believe a word he said.
I think they got it right. He was defending himself against the one that he unalived with the skateboard. Said that he would unalive him.
I think that's.
And then the other one actually had a pew. Remember, he said he vaporized his arm because he pulled out a pew. So with the two people that are in play that he pewed or Mojo that he shot, that he was defending himself. So
that is the biggest determining factor, I think, in the whole case. Because he showed up with whatever intent people want to say he showed up with. But if as he was running away, the jury would have to believe that he was running away and somehow he would turn around and just fire back at them. That is the determining factor. He was running away. People people chased him
Correct.
using other weapons
I don't
that
know.
could
I don't know
unalive
if I.
him, and
I don't know if I believed that he was running away. And I don't, and quite frankly, I don't
what?
want to debate
Did you
this
see the
because,
video?
wait a second. I don't know if I can't say I remember every fact that he testified to, but there was something that was there were several things to me that were just not on the level in his
To be fair,
testimony.
Dennis, and I appreciate your insight here with the being an attorney. There was video of him showing that he retreated. You may forget it, but there is actual video of him showing.
Okay,
that he was
fair
retreating.
enough. So I don't want to, I mean, listen, I could be wrong.
No, you obviously even had said that you were fuzzy with the details. So fair enough.
Anyway, I'm sure Mojo doesn't want to talk about this anymore.
And I appreciate it, Dennis. I appreciate you giving us details of how you arrived at his credibility, and that it was that you judged his character when he was testifying. You felt like he was lying. I think that's fine. But what I was trying to get at is when a testimony is not available, say you plead the fifth, and you don't take the stand, your credibility will be judged based on other things in your life, and other things in this kid's life did not signal that he would be the type to go out and commit first-degree murder. So then my next question is, when you don't agree that that the self-defense was good enough to beat the charges, then you mentioned a little bit about what other charges you would have brought, and I appreciate that. I was going to ask you. And so when you I think you weren't sure, but if you would make a change in the charges, what would you prefer the charges be? And do you think that public opinion and kind of the mass hysteria around this kind of prevents you to go at the lesser charges? Is that true? It's a serious question. I appreciate it.
I mean, that's a convoluted question, but look it's always smart on a prosecutor's. It's good to include lesser offenses if the jury, if the facts. Listen, when you don't know necessarily as a plaintiff's lawyer or a prosecutor how all the evidence is going to be distilled off the stand. So it's good to include different pleadings, right? Different offenses. And I don't remember the facts of this case that well. All I could tell you is I didn't believe him when he.
But someone could say that about Danielle last night.
What? Pardon?
You're gross, man.
Someone
That was gross. We're not going down that.
Don't.
No, it's true. It's true though.
Don't.
No,
We're not
it's
doing
true,
that
though.
here.
But you could
I didn't
literally
even
say,
hear it.
Let's say that again.
Let's return to the actual
to say she
political
doesn't believe that
subject.
he was
We were
crying.
on Fauci.
I can
Okay.
change the
There's still
topic
people
with
here.
a crazy new one.
Yeah, and by the way, the mass hysteria part of the question. I mean, this was a very. The whole country was watching this trial. This trial was venued where it was venued. People had strong opinions about the case. It was televised. I don't know what the question really gets to, but yeah, I mean, it really became, and then you had Donald Trump weighing in on it. It was just weird, but I just didn't think the guy was credible at all. But that's all I'll say about that.
So Trump signed. Oops, sorry, Jeff. I'll let you go.
No, I think I'm good on that. Thanks, Tennis.
Yeah, I believe the guy should have gone to jail too for premeditated murder.
Did you watch his testimony, Mojo?
I do remember seeing it, but it wasn't really about his testimony for me. It was about the simple fact that he bought the gun shortly before that. He kept it across state lines at his friend's house so that he could use it to go to that particular rally, knowing that he didn't have to go, that he didn't have to have the gun, that if he would have just stayed away from the situation altogether, none of that shit would have happened. I think he put himself in the situation on purpose.
Right. So therefore, maybe the lesser included offenses like gross negligence or manslaughter would have been apt. You know what I'm saying? Showing up to a rally with these ARs, and he could have shown up. You know, that all that could have, maybe the jury could have come out with manslaughter as opposed to first degree. But to let him walk scot free was, to me, wrong.
And I think a lot of times you can't go at it with the lesser charges when the public is pressuring you to hang this man in the middle of the city.
So if he'd have shown up and done medical care like he said he wanted to do, and he just showed up with a medical bag instead of an AR, or instead of having both, nobody would have attacked him. He wouldn't have been attacked by anybody. As a matter of fact, everybody would have helped him. The only reason he was attacked is because he's walking around a fucking a protest strapped to with an AR to his chest.
And I didn't believe that he was. Do you think it's really credible that the guy's saying he's there to offer medical care? I mean, is that really? I mean, do people really believe that shit?
To be fair, that's what the Second Amendment's for, right? You know, to protect yourself. So I think he was there to provide medical aid, and he had that to protect himself in a hostile environment. But Mojo just brought up a good point about if he possibly would have stayed there instead of going around or doing something, could it have changed? And that's a good point, Mojo. Maybe it is. So, yeah. But what I'm trying to say is I think him having the AR on him legally wasn't problematic. Maybe if he would have stayed there, I'm not saying right or wrong with this kid, if he'd have stayed at the building that he said he was supposed to be at, maybe none of this happens. Just my point. Just my opinion.
It wasn't until Heller that this personal self-defense bullshit ever existed. We went 200 plus years, 215 years without the Heller decision, where the right to own a firearm was not included as a personal right.
I agree. You don't want to talk to me about the Second Amendment because I don't agree with it.
Makes sense. You're from New York, but did you see 2 Trump EOs on?
It makes sense because I value. It makes sense because I value human life, and especially the children's rights, and for children not to be unalive. Thank you very much.
But it's not just children. I mean, if we're going to put it in that classification, children are the least that are getting hurt compared to middle-aged men.
So what you're saying then is that
not true at all.
Wait, so what you're saying then is that that somehow it should be okay that these children are getting unalived. It's the number one cause of child unaliving. Is by, I mean, and that somehow we should rationalize it by saying, oh, they're not getting unalived as much as middle-aged men.
Well, no, but what you're saying is you're using it just in the classification of children in saying they are the only reason we shouldn't have them.
They're the only ones that matter in this. We're talking about unaliving of kids. They're the most important, arguably. And tennis just told you it is the number one cause of unalivement, of death.
I don't know if that is 100%.
I don't care what you know or what you don't know. You obviously don't know a lot. You can go look it up.
To be fair, that's kind of disingenuous. It also includes self-unaliving with it.
No, it's not. It's not disingenuous. And if they didn't have guns, they wouldn't be able to self-unalive.
Come on, just be
Wait,
real.
hold on, Maddie, you got to be real, because she's not talking about the total number of firearm deaths. They're talking about the total number of children being killed by firearms.
So the number of self-unalivement
No,
be included
not
in that.
not suicide.
So you're just talking about children that aren't suicide.
Well, I don't know. Some of them have accidentally killed each other or killed themselves. Sure, playing with a gun that their parents left out. Yeah.
Okay, what I'm saying. Go ahead. Sorry.
I know what stat you're using. You're saying that the vast majority of the 42,000 people a year that die by use of a firearm are going to be suicides. I agree with you. Men use guns to commit suicide because they want to make it messy. They don't care if it's messy, and because they want to make sure they get it done right. That is true. That's not the stat that they're talking about.
Okay. No, that's why I was trying to get clarification from her. I appreciate it.
Does Tennis and Mojo believe in completely getting rid of the Second Amendment?
I think the Second Amendment should be abrogated. And that means that it should be amended. Sorry. They should amend the Second Amendment, and they should clarify. We shouldn't have, or at the very least, we should go to, and don't get into ballistics with me because Brobot and I are going to argue about this. But there should not be, civilians should not be in possession of firearms that can take out mass amounts of people, and I'm going to give you an example, the Las Vegas shooting where a man stood at a glass window and shot down into a concert of people and unalived and maimed and harmed all those people. Those types of weapons should not be in the hands of civilians. And that's what the Second Amendment should be changed to.
If I were to argue with you, Tennis, I would have started with Mojo. But there are 4 conservatives on the panel. I'm sure they can handle it.
What kind of firearms did Timothy McVeigh use again?
I don't know.
Fertilizer.
Yeah, you guys are gonna have to draw a clear distinction here. That's where we're going with this. So it's all good and it's all fine to feel a certain type of way. But draw a line somewhere for me, please.
Do you know how much we regulate fertilizer now? It's fucking wild.
So we can regulate further. That's an option. But you guys are talking about getting rid of the Second Amendment or amending it to put a definition drawing a line and the power.
I haven't given you my answer. My answer is that we do need to amend the Second Amendment because the Second Amendment doesn't even include the word guns. It talks about all arms.
So please,
and nukes are arms. And nukes are arms. Nukes are arms. And if we can regulate nukes, then we can regulate guns.
Yeah, I don't think that's the same.
You want it right there. Okay, that's a good answer. That is a good answer. I would like a picture or a description or a definition of this line. What can I own and what can't I own? Where does that line get drawn? Is it just going to be dependent on who's in the office, who's the president at the time, or is there a real
we should
line?
agree on it. No, stop it. We should agree on it. That's why you have an amendment. 3/4 of states have to agree. 2/3 of the Congress has to agree, as well as the president, to get an amendment passed. So we should create an amendment where 3/4 of the states agree, 2/3 of the Congress agrees, and the president agrees. Whatever that fucking line is.
So you're telling me
I agree with Mojo, 100%.
So we need to. I get it too. I think it's a good answer. We need to vote on the amount of ammo you can carry, the power of the weapon, the weight of the weapon, the utility.
We don't vote on that. The Congress enters in. Okay.
Adaptations you can make on your weapon. Okay, we're going to vote on all that. Sounds good.
No. What's going to happen is Congress is going to form coalitions and they're going to research and they're going to reach consensus in Congress, right, about what makes sense for the American people. This isn't a perfect world, right? And I don't expect this to happen, by the way. But in my perfect world, Congress would form coalitions. They would meet. They would discuss. They would get all the information necessary to determine what is safe for people in this country, and that they would introduce legislation as such.
Okay, and at that point,
those things that you're talking about, whether it's ballistics or the mechanics of firearms and all those things that can harm us and harm children, can be discussed, and they could weigh those things out, and they can introduce legislation that would amend the Second Amendment to reflect all that research and all those consensus.
The Second Amendment should define a broad category of firearms, a broad category of guns that can be held by the public. That broad category then can be regulated on a state level as to what each individual state is willing to go with. I don't. That's generally how it's going to work anyway with any amendment, with the way our Constitution sits. So, as far as suppressors go, or any accessories go, or what kind of calibers you can have, or what kind of magazines you can have, these are probably all going to be relegated to the states at all points. I guess you could write a lot of that stuff in there, do categories, magazine categories. You could do accessory categories. You could put that in the Second Amendment if you want, but then the amendment gets very, very long. And generally speaking, we don't want a very long amendment. We want an amendment that says what it says and then is regulated by states.
You're also going to have logistical problems because there are people who aren't going to give up their firearms.
Yeah, TJ, hang on.
Then they'll go to jail.
Before we move on to confiscating people's firearms, okay, so I appreciate what you and Tennis have described to me. And we get to this point that what is a legal firearm and what is not. And then we regulate the companies who make them, and we regulate the companies that import them. And then we have to, of course, go out onto the streets and tell people and arrest people and enforce the law and fill up our prisons more and regulate the product and the supply of guns, right? Like we're doing with heroin because it's going so well.
We do that now with guns. We do that with all arms now.
You're going to increase prison population. You're going to massively increase prison population.
I'm not going to.
More than we already do for someone carrying a gun.
I'm not going to. Criminals are going to do that.
Look at the Constitution's been amended, right? How many times?
Since 1997, it hasn't been.
So what? There's mechanisms by which it can be, and there's reasons why they do it, right? For the benefit of and the safety of American people. And this is just my pipe dream. I'm not saying that. I don't think this. No,
that's where I was about. That's where I was about to go with that, Tennis. I was going to get you to clarify that you don't have a problem with guns in our country. It's the type of gun. Did I hear that correctly? So you would not ban. You would not. You would not ban them completely.
I don't know about that. Here's what this is my litmus test. Okay,
sure, give it to me.
Okay, so after Columbine happened, there was a clear, and that was what 1990 something.
99.
Okay, so before that, and correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think we had a mass unaliving in a school with that kind of a high capacity.
There was a Texas shooter.
How many? How many?
It was like 17 people.
Really?
Yeah, and the guy in the clock tower.
Yeah, that's the Marine. Yeah.
Was that a school shooting?
Yeah.
It was a Texas University.
Texas University. I forget.
University of Texas. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't know what year was that?
It was a long time ago. It was like in the 60s or 70s.
Yeah, it was late 60s, early 70s ish.
But yeah, he unalived like.
I must have been like smoking pot or something.
Yeah. So,
but anyway, what I'm saying is that when it's when a public safety. When public safety becomes an issue, and when, like, for example, when Lockerbie, Scotland, or somewhere in Scotland, Dunblane, there was a mass unaliving of children with a high capacity weapon. And yes. Britain, that right after that, banned any such high capacity weapon, and nothing like that has ever happened since. So I think that at some point in the United States, we should have realized that these are military type weapons. It's too easy for someone to go into a public place, a school, a mall, a bank, a fucking casino, wherever, and do this kind of damage. And that's what the legislature's there for. They're there to protect us. And we should have realized that back then.
But Tennis, now in the UK, yes, they don't have guns, but the majority of their crimes are stabbings.
Okay. All
their
right.
stabbing rates are going up higher and higher year after year.
This is this is a stupid argument. I can't even go there. Like, really, this isn't serious. You can't take out a fucking classroom of children with a knife.
Sure, you could.
Well, not that.
Why can't?
Sure, you could. With the right
I'm
person.
sorry. The safety concern is not the same. People, look, in Britain, there was Jack the Ripper. There's people, people have violence has occurred from the dawn of man. So don't give me this, knives and stabbings and stuff like that.
Yep.
This
Cain killed Abel.
Right. You're right. So
The third person on Earth killed the fourth.
facility at which this has happened in the United States, and statistically how much it has happened, the Congress should be protecting the people, and they should have done it at a certain point, whether that was Columbine or whether that was after the Texas shooting. And do I think that we shouldn't have rifles for hunting? No. Do I think that a revolver that's not high capacity in your home? I don't know if I would include that.
Let me tell you why.
Can I make a whole thing? Can I? Hello, I was talking. Can I make a statement? So statistically, in the UK each year, 172 to 204 homicides involving knives. U.S. gun deaths, and that's each year. U.S. gun deaths are 42 to 44,000 people die from firearms each year. That's freaking wild, dude. It's not even comparable. It's a ridiculous argument.
I'll tell you why I think it's a horrible slippery slope, because the last maniacal sociopath that did it was Smittler in 1936, taking away guns from the undesirable. Okay, so last time someone tried to do it, that happened. So hard pass.
What?
So did Stalin.
No, yes, Smittler took away guns.
We live in a different world today.
No, well, still,
well, let me finish.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
We live in a different world today. Your 30-06 or your AR-15 is going to do nothing against a Predator drone.
So they say, but the military had the standard issue 30-06 round.
Once again, nothing against a Predator drone.
Then why are we fighting the government?
I have no idea.
Yeah, you've got nothing to fear, Mojo. We're not going to fight the government at all.
I don't want a revolution.
And we wouldn't stand a chance with a revolution anyway.
That's good. It's good that we all recognize that these are not weapons of war.
Please, they would outgun us. If your argument is that somehow we should arm ourselves, go ahead.
Yeah, if you expect to take on a government, you better be as damn well armed as that government is, and you are simply not, and nor will you ever be.
That doesn't mean you can't push your government back.
Yeah, good luck with that. Again,
yes.
Good luck taking out the Predator drone being controlled by some fucking teenager in grandma's basement with chemical rounds.
It happened in Somalia.
In 1750, the largest and most powerful military on the face of this globe was the British Empire, and a whole bunch of
they didn't have fucking Predator drones.
Biggest military ever.
I don't care. They don't have Predator drones. They did not have Predator drones.
Well, they didn't care either. They didn't have 16-pound cannons to fight the British.
I still don't care. Your fucking history is ridiculously stupid and outdated and has nothing to do with the conversation.
We had Predator drones in Afghanistan and a whole bunch of guys in flip-flops with 50-year-old AKs kick our ass.
A tyrannical government will not have rules of war.
Just saying.
I'm just saying, too. If this government decides that they're going to do something to its people, they're going to do it, and you're not going to be able to stop them.
Well, take out their henchmen as I go.
This all leans on the fact, though, Mojo, that you're saying that the military would side with the government in the first place.
They don't have to side with the government. A fucking pimply faced kid can.
Who would use the drones?
A pimply faced kid can run a whole fleet of drones.
No, my assertion is you are assuming that the military would side with the government. You don't know that.
What did I just say?
Without the people shooting the guns and flying the drones.
What did I just say? What did I just say?
What did you say?
What did he just say?
I said a pimply faced kid can run an entire fleet of drones from a fucking basement.
Yeah, but he just said that the military may not side with the government.
The pimply faced kid doesn't have to be part of the fucking military.
Okay, so what is a pimply faced kid?
Just good at Call of Duty, man. That's it. Just got to be good at video games. They just could recruit random kids off the street good at video games.
Why hasn't global T groups taken out the United States government?
The military will not be with the government. The military will be with the people.
Why would a pimply faced kid be operating drones?
Why wouldn't they?
Because they're not adults.
Well, who cares? You're talking about a tyrannical government.
There are only
still at a loss at how the T groups haven't figured this out.
I would like to point out
they don't have predator drones. What the fuck is wrong with you?
There are only 1.7 million military members compared to our 330 million people.
Also, predator drones got to land at some point.
And
can't stay up there forever.
What's your
My point is you could attack the drones on the ground so that there are no more drones.
Yeah, as if they couldn't have fucking other automated equipment protecting the drones where they're landing. This is so stupid that you think that your fucking hunting rifles or your fucking revolvers or goddamn AR-15 is going to do anything against the U.S. military. Whether it's a fucking military personnel using it or some fucking kid they got off the street and threatened their fucking mom.
Are you not familiar with what happened in Mogadishu?
That's where I was going to go, something like that.
And in all seriousness.
It would be the numbers game, Mojo.
Did you miss what happened in 1993?
It wouldn't be the numbers game. All the federal government. I'll tell you what the federal government would do. Okay. What the federal government would do if they decided they wanted to take over this country and take over the citizens and create a authoritarian government in some way, shape, or form, and they got any pushback from doing that, what they would do is they'd take some predator drones, they'd load them up with chemical and biological weapons, and they would take out an entire city.
Just bringing your water down.
And you would stop
I brought
fighting.
you back. Are you good?
Yeah. Can you mute? Can you? Who I don't know who that is.
Don't worry, I got it. But I mean,
take out an entire city, and everybody else would back down.
Go study Mogadishu.
Mojo, you do realize that Turkey has drones, right? A lot of them they purchase from us.
Okay, they don't have predator drones. They don't have the chemical weapons we have. They don't have the capacity that we have. The predator
We're not supposed to have chemical weapons. That's a prohibition.
We do. Of course we have chemical weapons.
That's wild. But they do have drones. Most of them they bought from us. They do have a modern military. Why wasn't their coup successful in 2016?
Their coup?
Yes. There was an attempted coup in Turkey in 2016. They rolled tanks down the street.
You're talking about a coup of a government, what, from the military?
I forgot that happened.
They rolled tanks down the street.
Yeah, you're talking about tanks, not drones.
But what's your point, Brobot? That somehow that the civilians in this country who are armed with ARs are going to fight our military? Are going to have any success at all? There's no way.
Go look up what happened in Mogadishu when the United States military went into Mogadishu. They pushed our military back very successfully.
Again, you dipshit. In every fucking conflict that we have around the world today, we have rules of engagement. Every single one. There are a lot of things that we can't do. A tyrannical government has no such rules of engagement. They will do what they want, when they want, where they want, and to whoever the fuck they want.
So Turkey had the Baykar TB2. It's an equivalent to the Predator drone. It can fire missiles.
They didn't have predator drones. I'm not even talking about missiles. I am talking
why
about
it's got to be something specific like that, but it is an equivalent to the Predator drone.
Because they can fly higher and faster than any other drone on the fucking face of the goddamn planet, and they can fire weapons from that fucking altitude.
And unmanned.
The UAV, the Barkar TB2 is unmanned. It's a UAV. It is equipped with missiles used by their military. Again, you're talking about against the civilian population. It doesn't matter if it's that country or this country. Why did the coup not succeed?
I'm assuming you're talking about a government against a government. I don't know. I don't even know what fucking coup you're talking about.
It's 2016 Turkey.
Again, I haven't read about it. I have no idea. I'm sure I could tell you if I chose to read about it, but I don't give two shits.
I would, I guess, encourage you to actually read on that one because, like, that was the civilians yanking out these 18-year-old kids, which were their kids in their own capital city. Like, they knew them by name. Literally, their parents crawling on the tanks and into the military brigade.
I don't fucking care. Again, I don't fucking care, robot. I don't care.
I'm just saying it would probably go something the same way as Turkey.
Not our fucking revolution. If you guys decided you want to try and take on the government, you would lose. Period.
No, not a revolution. We're not talking about that. That's wild. That's crazy. No one would ever talk about that. That's illegal. And we're talking about, like, if they tried to suppress us, like, based off of, like, what the Second Amendment was for, right? So, I mean, numbers alone, I would say if there's only 2 million people that are armed, because I'm counting cops in this as well, there's 1.7 million, I believe, military members. I mean, that's being generous, because that's assuming that they're all based in the United States, which we know they're not. And then there's about 750,000 police officers. I still don't think, even with all the technology, that it would be enough to keep the population at bay. That's
good luck.
Crazy numbers.
Good luck storming the castle. Have fun.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that.
It's not storming the castle. It's like literally crawling on top of the tanks they would roll down the street. We were talking about a tyrannical government.
What would you name your A1?
Again, they're not going to roll tanks down the street.
What would you name your Abrams tank?
There's no reason to do that. There's no reason to roll tanks down the street. Like I said,
the
power, they shut off all the water, they shut everything off for the entire population, and then they take out one single city and wait for the revolution to fail.
Well, I'm not talking about a revolution. We're talking about the tyrannical government that you are mentioning. And they even attempted this with military equipment rolling tanks down the street in 2020. And it didn't work out well for them at all.
Again, I just said I'm not talking about rolling tanks down the streets.
Well, if you're talking about that government attacking the civilian population, it absolutely would not work out for them.
I'm just saying that even if we bought like drones, even if we bought drones, the best drones from America or the best drones outside of America, America doesn't create questions that it doesn't have the answers to. America already has things like the Leonidas that can blow out giant swarms of drones, that even if your pimply faced boy in the basement can control a bunch of drones, America already has an answer to that. Like I said, it doesn't create questions to things it doesn't have answers to. We don't create weapons that we cannot already fight against.
Well, the pimply-faced kid would be working for the government.
I'm just saying that, like, generally speaking, the reason that the United States, like, we would not have a fucking chance against the military as a population, it isn't even about the level of weaponry. It's about the level of organization. The fact is that any kind of operation needing to be carried out, they have a command structure, a hierarchy, an ability to communicate with people who understand a bunch of code language, a bunch of things to do things. We are disorganized. That's why we have a hard time fighting against the government for any little thing. We're just not as organized, where there's no central command for the citizenship. Like, the thing that wins wars is supply chains, food, and organization, not necessarily just battle strategy, tactics, and weapons. It's way deeper than that.
Well, that flips on its head the moment you're talking about an actual tyrannical government. Like the Donald Trump issuing orders to, like, nuke major American cities. Now that command structure literally fucking falls apart.
Yeah, that's a whole different thing. But
that's what we're talking about, a tyrannical government.
Hold on.
But nuking your own country?
Hold on. Donald Trump gave orders for the National Guard to be put into L.A. Did they go?
No, but that's
slept on the floor of
They did. They fucking did. They fucking
yes,
went,
they did.
They
Yeah.
went against American citizens. They will absolutely follow fucking orders.
Yeah, but I think there is a matter of degree here. Like ordering a nuclear weapon on your own country is a whole different level of obviously we're not going to follow that order. Whereas like people were like, there was a legal question there whether the federal government could do that or not. And then the legal question got answered, right? Like through the court system, right? That he just wasn't allowed to do that because he isn't the commander-in-chief of the California National Guard. That is the governor unless otherwise said so. So, but if we're talking about a command that does legally come from the commander-in-chief, that might play out differently. National Guard is different.
To be fair, HR, all this is predicated on the fact that you believe all this would have power with the internet in the first place.
With the internet in the first place?
You don't think they'd shut the internet?
All these weapons would need someone with a signal.
You don't think that the military doesn't have its own signals that they could shut down? That they could shut down civilian, they could shut down civilian infrastructure and then use military infrastructure.
I'm using Mojo's point here. Not if you have a pimply face dude that knows how to cut the power.
Right, but the military has its own. The military does redundancy better than anyone else in the whole world, especially the American military. If they wanted to do something internally, they'll do what they want to do, and they'll do it just like they do in every other country. They knock out comms for civilians, so nobody can see what happens. And America does this better than anyone. We didn't see a single fucking child starve to death in Iraq, and we won't see one in Iran either, because they knocked out civilian infrastructure, so we couldn't. But the military has their own infrastructure. They have their own thing that they can keep using while we are down in the darkness.
Not if you got
and they make that shit redundant.
Not if you got someone that can knock a satellite out.
Yeah, but like I said, they make that shit redundantly. They have one system and then they can go to system 2 and system 3 and system 4. I used to date somebody who was in Marine military intelligence, and he told me that that's how that shit works.
No, I would agree with your assessment when it comes to if it comes to the population fighting the military, it would be very, very hard, like a 99.99% chance that they would win. I'm saying that there's a 0.1% chance that you got a pimply faced dude that says, "Okay, if at all,
yeah, that hurts them.
We're going to take some satellites out, and now you can't unleash anything. Now you got to go hand to hand and pew pews. Now you got to fight."
How many satellites do you think the American military has up in orbit?
No, I'm just saying there would be someone
that pimply faced guy will knock out one satellite, and it might hurt them for about an hour, 24 hours max, before they have another fucking satellite up and running, or they hijack a satellite from China or any other of our other allies without even fucking asking them, because the American government and the American military can fucking do that.
We own protocol to take out all satellites.
We own like 90% of the satellites up there, and the military probably has the ability to gain access to any single one of them.
Yeah, I'm just saying if it came down to it, some pimply faced dude would knock that out, and you would go hand to hand.
The entire
that's
structure.
Just what I think. That's what I think.
Yeah, I think that's
the entire structure. You're damn right.
Naive. You know what? I think that's really fucking naive, is what I think. And I'm saying that as somebody who's been on the other side of American military power, okay? I've been on the other side of it as a civilian in other countries, and I promise you, when that shit comes for you, you have no fucking hope.
Hey, HR.
There's only about 2.5 million officers against 330 million civilians. That's crazy uneven.
We don't live in a world of numbers. We don't live in a world of numbers.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yes, numbers don't necessarily win wars. We are 330 million disorganized people who have no necessary real, like most of us don't have combat experience. Most of us do not understand how to do recon, how to actually fight somebody. Most of us haven't been punched in the face, right? Like you will learn a significant thing about yourself until you won't know a lot about yourself until you get punched in the face.
Geographically, it would be impossible. Geographically, like talking about geography alone, it would be impossible to do a ground invasion
Okay, now
on
I'm just
American
looking at B.
citizens.
Now I'm looking at B coming out of the mountain saying, Wolverine!
Exactly.
Look, I'm just saying, I don't think it will ever come to that. I genuinely don't, because I just think that too many people would lose money in that situation, and it'll never happen. Okay, the amount of money that corporations would lose if that happened is too much, and those corporations are really the people who hold the reins to this entire structure. The military-industrial complex itself would be against it, right? So this is why I think it won't happen. Not because of good people in the military or our government will actually, a Republican will actually grow a spine and not be a goddamn jellyfish. It's because people would lose money, and that's just a big no-no.
HR, I got a question for you, please. Why does the military need such advanced weaponry?
We sell it. It's one of our biggest exports. It is just simply that this is one of our largest industries. It employs a lot of people, and we make a shit ton of money off of it.
Why do countries need to buy such advanced weaponry?
Because the United States continually uses imperialism to decrease and diminish the economic conditions of so many areas that it also increases violence in those areas.
Yeah,
so they need advanced weaponry to match their enemy, correct?
We only sell advanced weaponry to our allies. We do not sell advanced weaponry to our enemies.
We don't sell.
So they need the advanced weaponry.
Okay.
They need the advanced weaponry to
calm down, North.
Hey HR. So the purchasers of advanced weaponry need it for their adversaries, right? They need it to combat their adversaries and to defend or offend.
Most of it is
advantage, right?
Most of
to
it
have
is
the
deterrence.
advantage, right?
Most of the time, it is deterrence. Like majority of the time during. Hold on, I'm not done with my answer. I'm not done with my answer. Most of the time, it is deterrence. However, with new threats arising, like Russia in Europe, obviously the Germans have started rearmament, right? Like they are starting to build weapons again because there is a genuine threat from Russia into their, and that's very close to them geographically. They want to be prepared for that because Russia is a state that we can't seem to rein in. We don't have a real strategy, a really good strategy as all of the West to Russia yet. So I do think that there is some necessity for those things, right? I'm practical and I'm a realist, right? Like violence exists and war exists still.
Okay. So guess what? My AR is a deterrent from my geographically located enemies, criminals. Okay. So thank you for making the argument that
I have no issue with guns.
The advancement of my gun.
I don't have an issue with guns, Jeff.
My well-being.
Jeff, I have no issue with you having your AR-15. I have none. I am not a person who thinks that you should take the guns. That is not my solution to the problems with guns in America. My solution to problems with guns in America is increasing and making better their material conditions, along with having better access to mental health care, along with having better access to education. Those are my answers. I don't think you could take away guns. I don't think you're ever going to get that. I don't think that we should make it more difficult and have more barriers because I think poor people and socialists have the right to guns too. I think labor unions have the right to guns. I think that those are good things. I want to make sure that people who are having massive mental health crises, or people who are living in poverty, or people who could learn, who need to have education in order to understand what kind of privilege it is to have a gun, should have access to being able to get those things. That's my solution to guns. I don't care if you have your gun, Jeff, keep it.
That's not a solution, but go ahead.
That's just my take. That's just my take.
No, I agree with HR. Other than the Germany part, Donald Trump actually let them off the embargo from World War II. That's why they're rearming. I mean, they would have rearmed any point in history once they got off the embargo.
I just want to know what you do in your tank. What would the tank be if you had A1 Abrams?
So wow.
Is this conversation dead? Can I bring up a new one?
Just all opinions.
No, Derek. Derek, you can only bring up you can only bring up a topic if you can read a page from a Charles Dickens novel and tell me what it means.
Probably fucking not. Those are hard. Anyways,
Wait. So I'm going to answer your question before you ask it. The question that you're going to ask, the answer to that question would be: the Supreme Court already ruled on this. If you are born in the United States of America, you are an American citizen.
No. Did you not see the two new ones Trump just put in today?
I did. I just answered your question.
What did he put in today?
Birthright citizen.
What
again?
No.
Yep.
What did he urge?
It's for what do they call it? The tourist babies.
Tourism babies.
Tourist babies, but the Supreme Court already ruled on that.
I know. That was why
done.
I gave him
It's
the
a
answer.
done deal.
That's
Sorry, Derek, it's a done
I knew
deal.
he was going to ask, and that's why I gave him the answer.
I don't know. What do you think his route is on this, though? Because it's interesting, isn't it?
It's the same thing as him asking for the Supreme Court to reconsider the E. Jean Carroll verdict that he's already paid for. It's folly. It's total folly.
Yeah, honestly,
Not happening.
I want him to keep like suing people and trying to get stuff out of it, because every time he sues a place, the discovery. Okay, Moochie, can you not knock stuff over? She just knocked shit off my table. I'm sorry. Because every time he sues somebody, we get so much more information in the discovery as to how this guy is a total and absolute fucking moron. Like, it's great. The BBC one, the Capital One, the JP Morgan Chase one. Keep suing people, Trump. Let's keep that discovery going.
Well, I brought this up on another panel today because it probably is a massive probability. Let's just say we get to 2029. The Democrats have already won. It's the day before the inauguration. Let's say Trump steps down, Vance takes over, and gives Trump a pardon. Are you guys going to be mad?
That's crazy that you think JD Vance is going to win.
No.
Yeah. That's crazy. But guess what? I don't give a shit. I just want him out of the White House.
That's not a win. He means Trump resigning, kind of like Nixon did, and the vice president taking over.
Oh, I see what you mean. So he would take over and then he would pardon him.
Yes. I think that would happen, actually.
That might happen. I guess, it is what it is. I kind of hope that
I don't really care.
I kind of hope that when we take over in the midterms and we have, and like the small chance that we also get the Senate, I want a fucking law that changes the pardon power so that he fucking can't do that.
That'd be tough, but I mean, I like the sentiment. I really do.
I get it. Super tough, super tough. But if we can
listen, I've got lofty dreams too, Raccoon. Believe me. I mean, I want to abrogate the Second Amendment, and I know that's never happening. But I would say this: I don't care. He's a total crook. That's not even. I can't use that word with him. My whole thing is I just want him out of the White House so he can't destroy us any further. And look, even if that were to happen, he would not be absolved of state crimes.
But you're right. But he could just plead the Fifth Amendment like Fauci is, right?
Fauci didn't commit a crime. Name me the crime.
There would be an
committed.
indictment. There would be an indictment, not a congressional hearing for him to plead the Fifth. And yes, if he were prosecuted, he'd take the Fifth, just like he did not testify at his felony trials in New York City.
Yeah, same with his essay trials, right? He did the same thing. And he said that people would be fools not to use the Fifth, not to plead the Fifth in something like this. Not to mention that Fauci explained exactly why he was going to do it that way in the beginning. Like, you guys think that Fauci is like some sort of crazy person. Like, this guy is the 13th most cited scientist in the world. His programs have saved millions of people around the world with his public health initiatives. Like, this is a man that has already fucking done his due diligence. Just because you guys don't understand how science works and you guys don't understand how a novel virus happens, and the fact is that Trump was the person who was in charge initially, doesn't mean that Fauci did anything fucking wrong. You guys are just morons.
HR, do you think he just come out and willy-nilly threw anything out there against the wall and said, because I'm the science, this is going to happen? Or was everything?
No, here's the thing with the science. It was a novel virus. We didn't know how exactly it was spreading. We didn't know what could cause transmission. So we decided to be safer than not, right? To do what would keep most people safe. And again, people want to, RFK goes up there and talks about a bunch of misinformation about ICUs. Unless you were in the fucking ICU during 2020, I don't want to hear it, because they were overblown with people. People were making decisions on whether who gets a ventilator and who gets to live. Those nurses and doctors walked out of those offices every day and had people spitting on them after they just had a shift of 12 hours and they're going home to their kids, not knowing if they are covered in that virus or not. I don't want to fucking hear it.
Here's what I'm trying to
12 hours was a dream shift back then, honestly. I think
For real.
I think the most I did was like 36.
Here's why I asked what I did, HR. The reason why I asked what I said is because this social distancing, the 6-foot circle, was bullshit. There was no data behind it. There was no science behind it.
What do you know about?
Hold on. I'll land. It's not going to take long at all.
Of course, there's no data. It's a novel virus.
Hold
Hold on. Yeah.
If you can implement something like that without any data, without any science, you can also implement other stuff. That's where I'm trying to come with that. In other words, there was no science with that. That's what I'm trying to say.
I understand that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The science didn't exist for this novel virus yet. So what did we do? We took other science. We took other data about other similar viruses from what we had at the moment. And we implemented what we would implement if it had been that virus, because we didn't have the time yet to study the virus. That way we implement something. It may have been wrong, but it is what a procedure like this would take. And then when we do have data, then we started to change what was going on as new data came in, as the process of figuring out how something works scientifically came through, which takes time. The scientific process is not perfect, but it's slow as well for a fucking reason, because it's difficult to understand nature at that kind of level. It operates unintuitively. So it's better to overshoot than undershoot, because of the stress that was already occurring in hospitals.
Fair enough. No, fair enough. I hear what you're saying. What I'm trying to say is that America had more unalivings than any other country in the world when it comes to that. We had.
Why do you think that is?
Because none of you guys want to wear fucking masks, and no one wanted to get vaccinated. What the hell?
Just let me finish. Thank you. Thank you, Mojo. What I'm trying to say is, HR, is that for a country that is the top when it comes to healthcare and when it comes to this United States, everyone looked to America for this. Okay, you have 1.2 million people that are unalived. Okay, there's families probably wanted to hear what happened, why this happened, and when you go to Congress and you just plead the fifth, that's not good.
Can I make a statement? Wait, can I go?
Just let me. Can I just respond real quick?
Well, I was trying to go. Wait, and then you can go, Raccoon. Listen. I mean, are you aware of the fact that before this hit our shores, that in northern Italy, that they were having a major crisis and that there were major unalivings going on? Florence, Italy. Okay. The world, this was a worldwide pandemic. We had a World Health Organization that was trying to get to the bottom of what this disease process was. How was it transmitted? These questions weren't known. Science is something that's moving, as Raccoon was saying. It's something that we had to discover as we went along, right? Just like with all diseases, right? So somehow you want to pin this on Fauci. you have to look at the fact that it didn't even start here. Right? But our government definitely mishandled it. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, I'm not saying the government didn't mishandle it, but it wasn't what Dr. Fauci was doing. He was trying to do what any public health official would have done in that position. The reason that we had so many unalivings here is because we also have a simultaneously decentralized and centralized system in the United States. We have the federal government and then we have states. Right? And there's a lot of states that didn't implement certain things. We had a president who was telling people to inject bleach. We had a president who was telling people to use hydrochloroquine as a deterrent. We had people who were very much not educated around what virality is, who very much didn't understand what testing meant, who very much didn't understand what a PCR test was, what a viral load was. And all of those things mixed in with a president who did not take this seriously led to so much misinformation. And that's why we had so many deaths.
We had a president who was leveraging.
Wait. Do one of you guys want to respond to that?
Yeah. This whole situation back then was built on trust. I mean, you're right about science. It's not so black and white, and we learn as we go. So I think you should forgive us now when we weren't so trustworthy and when we were hesitant. Okay. And yes, that I believe in the science and I believe it now, but at first you guys, the way you behaved towards your fellow Americans who just didn't trust it. And now with Fauci pleading the fifth, that's just more evidence that it's hard to trust this shit. He looks untrustworthy.
No. Look, listen. All we were asking people to do is wear a mask. And people were deciding that they didn't want to trust experts. They didn't want to trust the science that we did have. They wanted to believe that this was political. They wanted to believe conspiracy theories because they had a leader and a president who continually shoots that out, who continually makes people distrust things, who put a lot of mistrust in the healthcare system, that made people afraid for no reason because he knows that fear will get people on his side. And that's what he did it for. He didn't do it because he cared about you. He did it because he wanted people to take his side.
Pleading the fifth doesn't show trust.
To sell. That's why he did it.
I didn't hear what you said.
Said he did it because he had vaccines to sell. Do you remember how they excoriated people and made fun of people for, quote, doing their own research?
Oh my God, Donovan.
Vaccines are mostly government funded.
He's still talking.
Remember how they derided natural immunity? Anyone that's taken high school biology knows that natural immunity is the best type of immunity, and vaccines are just a facsimile of natural immunity. But that's not what he said, is it?
Now you're a doctor.
Vaccines are not natural immunity. They're artificial immunity. They're not natural.
The thing is, vaccines, okay? And this is the thing I will give Trump credit for. Operation Warp Speed. If there was anything he should have gotten a Nobel Prize for, it was that. We had 10 years worth of research in mRNA, and we had people researching it for a long, long time. And that's luck. That is just scientists who are trying to do the right thing. Those vaccines that people got is what created the herd immunity, because when you get that vaccine, it's a small dose, it's a tiny, tiny dose of that vaccine to teach your immune system how to fight it. Right? And what that does is it reduces not necessarily transmission, it reduces the need for people to go to the hospital, for ventilators. It allows herd immunity to take hold for people who are immunocompromised who can't take a vaccine, people who are in cancer treatments and can't take vaccines. That's what it does.
Yeah, it turns out intubation was a terrible idea, and I still, thank God that there were arch leftists that stepped up and called out the bullshit, because the left generally went lockstep with the government on this one, and it was the people who dissented who were derided, people like Jon Stewart, people like Woody Harrelson, who came out and said publicly how crazy what you guys were doing was at the time.
look at, I mean, with respect to the ventilators, I mean, that didn't turn out to be the panacea to everything, although at the beginning they thought it was, because we just didn't know. We
Does
didn't
anyone
know.
remember how popular
Everybody, yeah. So I just
all the dances at the hospitals and the doctors and the nurses, how famous it was, that there were somehow simultaneously millions of people unaliving, but somehow every single doctor and nurse managed to do a TikTok during that. Do you remember that?
Don't forget.
Doctors and nurses unalived.
Don't forget that there was no mandate for undocumented people to get the vaccine ever.
There were no
mandates for U.S. citizens to
There
get
were
it.
only mandates for the vaccine if you worked in federal buildings, or if you were in the military, or if your own private corporation or private hospital mandated it. There were no mandates for people other than that.
Correct.
Private corporations were allowed to do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, so
Right?
I came
Don't you
up
guys
for
like
the
that?
only opportunity to correct Heuristic in my entire life because she's fabulous. So thank you for your passion, Heuristic. So a little bit ago, the mention of the unalivings due to the lack of mask wearing was brought up. I don't think that was the issue. The issue is diabetes, hypertension, comorbidities. Those are the American issues. That is why GLP-1s right now are taking off and making, I'm sure, probably billions of dollars, right? So that is a real issue. Masks do help, right? But all of those other things.
GLP-1s are taking off right now because people don't want to be fat.
And Jules, like you're correct. You're correct. It is comorbidities are absolutely part of it, but transmission to those people with comorbidities could have been lessened by more mask wearing, by better hand washing. Those right. So like it's related. Like it's absolutely related. We have a problem with comorbidities here. We have a problem with people getting access to preventative care. We probably had a lot of people who didn't know that they had comorbidities because they also didn't have healthcare and hadn't been to a doctor in 10 years, right? There's so many things that came into play here. And what is the Republican response to this when they get power again? Let's take the ACA away. Let's take that cap away. So even more people now don't have health insurance. So if this ever happens again, there will be millions of people who haven't been to a doctor, who might be having a comorbidity, that might not know how to take care of themselves if something like this were to happen again. So congratulations, Republicans. You're doing fucking great.
HR, here's my problem where I think the hypocrisy comes into play. Okay, when you're asking for people's C19 vaccination cards to enter a freaking restaurant, but you're not asking undocumented immigrants to take the vaccine, you have a problem.
Hold on, Maddie.
Hypocrisy.
Hold on. Whoa, hold on. I'm gonna let HR respond to that. Hey, Tennis, do you mind if I drop you for B to come back up? She didn't mean to let
No
go.
problem. That's no problem. See you later.
Awesome, thank you.
She's just gonna chime in with emotion. She's not.
No, let me just respond to Matt. Matt, I think it would have been much easier to get undocumented people vaccinated had we had a non-Republican, especially somebody like Trump, who is so bad about immigrants, about undocumented people, right? Like, it would have been easier to find a mechanism to get them vaccinated. And I don't blame restaurants for wanting to protect their staff, for wanting to protect the other people there, for wanting to protect somebody who might be working there who has an autoimmune disorder. I do not fault them for trying to protect the people that work there, because people still needed to work. People still needed to put food on the table.
Are pharmaceutical companies good guys, Heuristic?
It's not black and white, Donovan. It's more complicated than that. It's just because pharmaceutical companies do some bad things, it doesn't mean that vaccines are bad things. In fact, vaccines is where they make the least amount of money in their whole fucking scheme. They make the least amount of money on vaccines than anything else.
Yeah.
They don't make a lot of money from preventing disease. They make more money from extending it.
A C19 vax in Great Britain costs $10. The same vax costs $90 here in the United States. So tell me they don't make money.
Welcome to capitalism. Welcome to capitalism and not single payer
Okay,
healthcare.
well, don't
Do you
pivot. She just
know,
said something that's
Donovan? Do you
obviously
know what
ridiculously false.
Hey, hey, hey,
pharmaceutical
hey,
companies?
hey. One person at a time. Please don't yell over each other.
Simply, Donovan, I am just saying that pharmaceutical companies in what they do, like the actual work of what they do in creating new medicines, R&D research that they mostly get from the INH initially, right? Giving that access to people doesn't automatically make them the bad guy. What makes them the bad guy is the structure, is the financial structures that they use. Means people have to pay more for that medicine for a long time. It's not the actual medications that they make. Those things are designed by scientists who care about actually solving disease, and NIH doctors who actually care about solving disease and problems with this. It's the people who are working in the financial and marketing structure of it that are fucking evil, not the actual good stuff that ends up coming out of pharmaceuticals.
You're pretzeling for
And this
Fauci,
sort of technology,
from a financial
just to add to that,
standpoint
this
now?
sort of, hold on,
From a
Jeff.
financial
No, B.
accountable to answer some questions
Hold
from
on.
a financial standpoint.
Hold on. We do have 4 and 4 right now, so I would like for you guys
Pretzels.
to go. I would like for you guys to go back and forth. So if a liberal talks, then the conservatives should have a chance to respond.
Yeah, you just said, oh, well, money is going to be made on the health vaccines and everything. And even from that standpoint, the money Fauci made doesn't bother you one bit that he's pleading the fifth. You guys don't really have these cares. You just care when it's political. And you'll pretzel for Fauci, defend him even financially at this point, when he's already shown he's untrustworthy, and you destroyed us because we didn't.
He's not in a position of power anymore, Jeff. He's not in a position of power anymore. This is the textbook version of a witch hunt. He's not in power anymore. He's not working in that anymore. He's fucking retired. Okay? And the thing is like, I'm not going to sit here and say that pharmaceuticals aren't a necessity for the country. I just think that it should be something that's done through the government and not through private industry, so that you can get them for a reasonable price, so that we can actually make sure that people have access to life-saving pharmaceuticals and medicines and procedures.
Why didn't you just tell the truth, heuristic? I mean, if you didn't do anything wrong, if you didn't do anything wrong, there's no reason you wouldn't just tell the truth.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
when you think about it, if he got a pardon, he could get up there and
really quick.
Hey! Stop that.
he could have gotten up there and confessed to schmurder, and he wouldn't have gotten prosecuted because he had a fucking pardon. But he didn't do that. He just pled the fifth the entire time. It's the worst thing he could have done. If this man stood up there and multiple times said, "Oh, if I'm called to testify, of course I'll tell the truth. I'll tell all the truths," but then he didn't. Why is that?
All right. I'll say that Dr. Fauci should have done that when Trump comes up and he confesses all the things that he's done fucking wrong too. How about that? If one Republican can take accountability for all of the laws that they've broken and for all of the shady shit that they've done, I will 100% back you on that. But you always telling us, I don't see the same thing when it's Democrats. You guys never say. I want to see the same kind of energy, Donovan, for all of the fucking laws that Trump has broken.
Yeah.
And then when you have that same energy, maybe I'll have the same energy for Fauci.
Yeah, you know what the
there's
difference
one thing
is?
we don't have from you, heuristic, it's energy.
You know what the difference is, heuristic? None of the Republicans are accused of unaliving millions of people.
Nobody.
Yeah, just fucking kids.
He's not accused of that either. Who accused him of that? I didn't hear Rand Paul say that.
Yeah, this is what Ron Paul is pushing towards. If it is true, if Anthony Fauci did in fact provide and execute gain of function on this particular bug and then somehow can't figure out how it got loose, then yes, Anthony Fauci would be directly responsible for the unalivings of millions of people. And that is why we want answers. And the fact that Anthony Fauci stood up there on his high horse for years and years and said, "Oh, I'm science. Questioning me is like questioning science." And then when the time came where the metal could have hit the meat and Anthony Fauci sat there and pled the fifth, spare me. Spare me.
That's snowflake.
Yeah, seriously. Like,
Jules has been wanting to respond. Jules, did you want to respond to Donovan, Jules?
Yeah, I mean, it's just, this is, yeah. Heuristic just said what I was going to say, which is basically like, it's crazy that, you know, we're not talking about how Trump made his money, how
And you
Trump,
go
all the
pretzeling
times he's
along with
played the
him.
Hey,
fifth,
Jeff,
how
stop.
all the
Stop, Jeff.
times, how all the people he's pardoned. I mean, the list goes on and on. Like, this is wild. Meanwhile, a man who has literally dedicated his life to helping people, like, literally, this is, I literally am speechless. Like, this, it's unfucking believable. And to anybody who says, oh my God, like, pleading the fifth means you're guilty. No, come on, grow up. You've all been that person who has tried to say the truth, and then somebody else fucking sees it as something else and calls you a fucking liar. Like, grow up. You've been to fifth grade. Like, the fifth is there for a fucking reason. Come on, grow up. When Trump
How
stops
much
pleading
more?
the fifth, then
It's not done. Stop.
Yeah, but it's only
yeah. I
so
mean,
many
I
times
am
you
We don't
done.
have all day.
It's crazy. It's just crazy. Like, it's
Yeah,
wild work.
it's not easy to pretzel the way you do and not even want answers. You don't even want answers from this guy. Heuristic doesn't want financial answers when she hates the rich, and B and everybody else doesn't want trust answers when you built this whole fucking situation in 2020 on trust. Trust me, bro. Wear a mask. Trust me, bro. Like, it's not easy to pretzel. That's why you feel crazy.
Jeff,
Hey,
like,
hey, Jeff.
what do you mean answers? Like, we have answers in terms of like what the vaccine has done. We have lots of meta-analyses, long-term studies done on the vaccine. And in fact, there was a new meta-analysis recently done that showed that it actually helped people with heart problems and pulmonary problems in the long run. So like, I don't want to hear it, okay? Like, whether, like, the thing is like, if it came out of a lab in China somehow, we're never going to fucking know, because China is never going to tell us. And that's the fact of the matter. That's it. We're never going to fucking know unless China decides to become a liberal democracy one day and then give us answers, and they can be held account by their people. But that's not fucking happening anytime soon.
What's the name
We're
of that
never going to
study,
know if
Jeff?
you don't hold the people responsible to some answers. You're not going to even ask them to give us answers. That's why we're not going to know, silly.
HR, this feels like Team Red and Team Blue. That's what this feels like. But we're not talking about Team Red and Team Blue when it comes to this. These were actual. This is 1.2 million people that unalived from this, and the man that claimed to be the science of it took the fifth. All he had to do was tell the truth. That's it. But he didn't do that.
No.
He already.
No, can I say something, please? Please. This is not Team Red or Team Blue, Maddie. This is Team Educated and Team Uneducated. What Heuristic is trying to explain to you, but you're not understanding, is a scientific process about a disease that we had no idea about. It's that simple.
Well, why
you don't know what you're talking about, and you're about to let me finish, Jeff. Jeff, can you stop interrupting me? Jeff, stop interrupting me.
I thought you were done. I'm sorry.
Stop. I'm not.
Well, never mind.
And so if you don't understand how the scientific process works, then maybe you shouldn't speak on it, because you guys are trying to burn a man right now at the stake with no actual proof of anything.
How long have we been studying coronaviruses?
Can you explain to us how the scientific process works?
Oh, she can't. That's why she said you had
Yes, I can.
Why she said you had no idea about coronaviruses.
It's very simple.
Well, give us some knowledge, Mr. Fauci. Answer the questions.
I can explain.
Okay, who am I talking to?
Like,
who am I talking to?
We
right now, am I talking to Jeff, TJ, or
you could
Donovan?
explain the nonsense that you just offered, that we know nothing about coronaviruses, even though we've been studying
You
coronaviruses.
don't. Actually, you don't know anything about the scientific process whatsoever. You don't understand the process of tests and studies. You don't understand what a peer-reviewed paper is, what a double-blind placebo is. You don't understand any process about what science is. And you guys are trying to persecute a man who did nothing wrong and just followed the scientific process. He followed what the data showed him. He didn't follow his fifis like you guys wanted him to.
No, he lied. He constantly lied. He lied about whether or not
there's no
N95
proof.
masks
You have
were
no
effective.
proof.
What are you talking
You
about?
have no proof he lied.
He admitted that he lied
a
about the
lie
masks.
requires intent.
He lied about the masks. He lied about natural immunity, and he sure as fuck lied about the fucking source. So don't sit up here and tell me that Anthony Fauci didn't lie, because he fucking admitted it.
And he lied about the social distancing 6 foot. He lied about that. Numerous
Oh my
things.
God,
He
we
lied
were
about.
going already.
This is
Wait,
about
hold
people who are
on.
educated
Social
and people who aren't
distancing.
educated.
We were going social distancing. We were going off of studies of what happens when a disease is transmitted through
Incorrect.
droplet. That's
No,
what we
he
were going.
already.
Stop,
He
Maddie.
already. Sorry, I'm sorry, Mojo. Okay.
Jesus, why is it so hard to have a conversation? Why does everybody have to yell over each other?
I'm sorry, brother.
Fucking weird.
We were going off of studies that were based off of droplet transmission diseases. That's what they were going off of. They were just trying to be safe. 6 feet is what you need to do for a droplet transmitted disease. I already explained there are other coronaviruses, but this coronavirus was novel, and different viruses act differently depending on the protein structures that are on the outside of it. And it took a long time for us to figure out where those protein structures were actually connecting to, how they actually functioned, all of those things, right? Again, they weren't lying. They weren't lying. They were just telling you what they knew at the time. As those things changed, they made new announcements. It's not lying.
Yeah, novel, you say.
Jesus
Hey,
Christ.
hey, HR,
Hey,
what's the
and
purpose of gain of function again?
What is your point? What is your point,
My point
Jonathan?
is that they do gain of function to
Purpose of
create
gain of
novel
function is try
viruses, to increase their valency, to increase their communicability,
so that
to
they can create
increase their
vaccine.
fatality rate. That is why they
So
do
that they
gain of
can.
function. So you just think that this novel virus is just a coincidence?
No, we do gain a function on viruses all the time in order to use viruses as a way to put in to deliver like cancer meds. We've made viruses benign but increase their gain of function in order to put them in to cancer cells. There's all sorts of reasons. There are all sorts of reasons. And yes, I'm sure there are American companies and Chinese companies and Russian companies trying to also do it for as weapons, but we still do not have any evidence that this was that. We do not have evidence. We do not have anything to be able to pin that on fucking anyone.
A heuristic. I hear that there's an outbreak of chocolatey goodness just outside Hershey, Pennsylvania. What do you think the cause is?
So again, we don't have any evidence. Again, you have no evidence to prove your claims. So this is stupidity.
Right. That's why
everyone else is stupid.
So
another thing that's stupid is in the same breath that you say the one side was just stupid, which was what B said, and then heuristic said knowledge and science and all of this is key to everything. And in the same breath, let a guy off the hook who could have explained some valuable knowledge to us by answering some questions, and pretzeling for a guy who has knowledge and supposedly has expertise but can't answer questions.
He already did,
Yeah,
Jeff.
he tried.
He already
did
answered
the
these
entire
questions.
administration.
He already answered all of these questions in several prior other congressional cases. So fucking many of them. This was clearly just a fucking bitch fit that this guy, Rand Paul or Rand, whatever his name is.
That's right, Rand Paul.
Yeah, Rand Paul has. Like, this was they had a history of disliking each other, and this was clearly a witch hunt. Like, actually a witch hunt. Like, it was so fucking abundantly clear. He's already answered these questions. That's why nobody over here is pretzeling themselves, because we were paying attention. And we already got these answers, and some of them are not the best answers. Some of them, yeah, I wish I could find out what happened in that Chinese lab in Wuhan. Everybody would like to know. But until China becomes a liberal democracy where they can be held accountable to that, it's not happening.
So, HR, you said that he's already answered questions. That's what I heard you just say, correct? He's already answered these questions? Yes?
Yeah, he's been through several congressional hearings.
Okay, why didn't he do it the last time?
Because this was clearly going to be used against him. Anything that he said, because of the way that this was procured, the way that they wanted to set this up, it was very clear that he was being set up by this committee while Republicans had the control. It was very fucking clear that anything he said, any little mistake he made or if he misspoke or anything would be used against him, and he fucking knew that.
What are you saying, HR? Are you saying that the Justice Department can be weaponized against a political figure? That's crazy.
Of course it can. And it's being used right now it's being used right now by Trump. Because remember, when the DOJ has been quote unquote, according to you, weaponized against Trump, they've been right. They've been right with evidence through a court of fucking law.
Hold on, the DOJ wasn't weaponized against Trump. This is the fucking ridiculous statement.
Quote unquote, the way Donovan would suggest it. But they were right. He actually got convicted, right? There was actually evidence against him.
Yeah, and that wasn't.
I think just to be clear, just to be clear, the justice system can be weaponized against anybody except Trump.
You said the DOJ.
Dude, I agree that the DOJ can absolutely be weaponized when it's in the wrong hands. And that's exactly what Trump is doing right now. It wasn't weaponized against him in the past because they were fucking right.
I think if you change the statute of a misdemeanor in the court of law and then change it back when he's found guilty, you have a problem.
That didn't happen.
Now, hold on. Are you saying they did not change the statute for Donald Trump's court case?
They did not.
Because you can't do that anyway. It's called ex post facto law.
Okay.
Yeah, they sure as fuck changed the statute of limitations, didn't they?
They did not do that either.
Like the reality is that what's been going on with the DOJ now, like so many prosecutors have been disbarred or are now currently under investigation because they've been bringing bogus fucking cases to federal courts to the point where federal judges are saying we no longer trust the DOJ, especially with the DHS cases that have been coming through where the government has clearly been lying over and over and over again. So if you want to talk about weaponization, Donovan, look at your own fucking side.
Random question: where has CS and there's not a lot of people missing?
CS is taking a break from TikTok for a little while. She was on yesterday.
That's a good question. I haven't seen her in a minute.
Yeah, I was wondering too.
I just answered.
No. I was just general.
Okay, I just answered. She's taking a break. She's taking a break from TikTok. Wait, what the fuck is wrong with you? She's taking a break from TikTok. She was just here yesterday. She had a conversation. She was on the panel for a couple hours yesterday.
Good for her.
Fucking her skin looked.
Oh yeah, that's what creepy Steven said.
Yes, Steve.
Hey, heuristic. Who is Lois Lerner?
Is that Superman's wife or Superman's girlfriend? That's Superman's girlfriend, right?
Where you cherry pick one scenario or one little thing to try to discredit a generalization that I have a mounting amount of evidence for, while you pick out one tiny little sliver where you might be a little correct on something. Like, just don't play. Don't fucking play.
No, what I'm saying is that the Democrats are very used to perverting the functionaries of the government in order to go after political opponents. They've been doing it since the Obama administration.
Okay.
Vis-a-vis Lois Lerner.
Do you got a name other than Lois Lerner?
Lois Lerner was a national case. She had to testify for
But give me another name, Donovan. If we've been doing it so fucking much, what's another name?
Let's see. Who is the CIA agent? John Brennan. There you go.
Dinesh D'Souza.
Dinesh D'Souza? He pled guilty to fucking fraud in an election case. What are you talking about? He absolutely said he did it.
Yeah, but there was another guy who did the same thing, but he just got fined or something.
Why'd you bring up Dinesh D'Souza?
Spent 9 months in prison or something like that.
No, he didn't spend any time in prison.
Explaining things
Dinesh D'Souza? Yeah, he did.
Explaining things to TJ is like trying to teach rocket science to a penguin, guys.
Hold on.
Sam, stop. Heuristic, I was wondering if you could explain the floor to me, because you were talking about that earlier. Can you explain that, since clearly I don't know what I'm talking about?
It's a fucking metaphor, and I told you, mommy and daddy will explain it when you're older.
Well, then explain to me the metaphor, because I don't understand it.
The interest rates are really low, dude. They're low. Floor. They're on the floor. They're very low. They're small. They're on the floor.
Compared to what? Because interest rates are actually a lot higher than they have been over the last decade.
Oh my god, we're not even talking about that anymore, dude. And sometimes it depends on where interest rates are being set, but they are usually set quite fucking low because they have a shit ton of collateral, and that collateral is also usually
interest rates have collateral?
No, I'm saying the loans that they take out, right? What we were talking about in terms of like people not paying taxes.
Who takes out?
Billionaires, when they take out a loan against their collateral, and that collateral is also gaining equity as it goes on, the interest rates are very, very low.
Well, that depends. That's not necessarily true.
It's mostly fucking true, dude. It's mostly fucking true.
So, and in case anybody was wondering about Dinesh D'Souza, in 2014, D'Souza pleaded guilty in federal court to one felony charge of using a straw banner to make an illegal campaign contribution. In 2018, he was issued a pardon. By who?
Trump.
By who?
Trump.
Say it louder for the people in the back.
Trump.
All right.
Yeah, you guys are so fucking unserious.
Okay, and he pled guilty. He got a 5-year probation. He was on 5 years probation. He did get 8 months in a halfway house, not in prison.
Supposedly, there's another guy who did the same thing and got like a fine or something. So,
okay, whatever. Supposedly, I don't know who the other guy is. I'm just telling you, he didn't serve prison time. And you said, "Oh, he served 9 months in prison."
Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't.
Oh my god, he just told you. What did I say? Rocket science to a penguin.
Jesus fucking Christ. You guys just make shit up. Fuck. I hate conservatives.
You guys forget the things that you make up too. Like you forget about some of them. Makes you guys terrible fucking liars.
Yeah, what? Yeah, they changed the law just for Donald Trump, and then they changed it back. Oh, they absolutely changed the fucking statute of limitations. Absolutely. No, they didn't. Oh, okay. I mean, what the fuck?
Well, just like the pharmaceutical companies don't make a lot of money off vaccines, right?
You guys realize you do the same
See, here's
thing.
the difference. We don't go back and clown you for the nonsense that comes flying out of your mouth.
They don't.
We move
they
on.
Don't. It is.
We just move on from point to point, showing you how ridiculous you are.
You know what's
once again,
funny,
you say the same thing. Once again, you say the same thing over and over again. Every single fucking time you come on the panel, Donovan.
I'm sorry. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Like I said.
Right.
Like I said, I need a soundboard. I just need the clips. I don't even need you on the panel anymore because you say the same things every day.
Yeah, I have a button for what the fuck is wrong with you.
And you guys never, ever have fucking receipts. And when you do have receipts, 99.9% of the time, I'll read your receipt and use it against you because you guys are fucking functionally illiterate half the time.
What was the source you used the other day? 365 greatopinion.com or some shit?
And heuristic, and in case they were wondering about the actual numbers so the actual numbers are, they generate roughly global vaccine market, okay, not just the US, global vaccine market generates roughly $95 billion in annual revenue, which accounts for less than 10% of total worldwide pharmaceutical sales.
Yeah, $95 billion.
Yeah, less than
10% of what they fucking made.
10%.
What's the GDP of fucking Great Britain? Right. $95 billion is not a fucking drop in the bucket. Heuristic just was up here just a moment ago, while at the same time saying
also,
that, Red Team's so fucking
Wait, what is the GDP of Great Britain? I want to know what it is.
It's probably like 2 trillion, somewhere around there. And again, the thing that I said is that vaccines are the thing they make the least amount of money on. Just because that's because their profits are
almost
something like $495 billion, something like that. I mean, profit, not even revenue, straight up profit.
Actually,
and globally it might be higher because I'm talking
you guys
about
hate corporations.
Are you gonna let me fucking
except
finish?
their pharmaceutical companies.
I'm not done.
Donovan, stop.
They make 495 billion last time I checked nationally. So globally, I bet you the number is somewhere close to $1 trillion. $95 billion in that is a drop in the bucket in terms of the fact that a lot of places too lose money on vaccines. Like a lot of like pediatric clinics and things lose money on vaccines because of storage issues. At the end of the day, like vaccines are not the big bad scary pharmaceutical company.
You said
There's
they
a
make
lot of things wrong with them.
$495 billion. $495. So they make essentially $500 billion, but $100 billion of that is from vaccines.
No. Globally,
so one fifth.
No.
Donovan,
open your fucking ears and listen. You don't listen. They make $495 billion in America. Globally, that number is probably closer to $1 trillion
Actually,
per year.
it's $2 trillion.
$2 trillion. There we go.
To $1.9 trillion.
And $100 billion
globally.
isn't
a lot of money.
It is a lot of money. Her claim is that they make the least on that. Oh my God, you guys just don't understand how numbers work.
$100 billion. And you want to cape so badly for pharmaceutical companies. I just want to take a pause and say that and allow that to sink in. You want to cape so bad for some pharmaceutical companies that you want to say that $100 billion isn't a lot of money. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of something else idiotic you said yesterday. What was it again? Oh yeah, that's right. Jesus wasn't into religion. Thanks,
Hey,
guys.
Donovan.
Yeah, you guys are
wasn't even here yesterday.
Damn it, I've got the actual numbers. Just not going to sit here
That will
quiet
make
for
Donovan
your bullshit,
look
heuristic.
silly.
These other people
Donovan, listen.
see you for what you are.
Donovan, God gave you 2 ears and 1 fucking mouth for a reason.
Wait, don't do that.
I just want to make
26 billion. HR. Yeah, go ahead, Sandy.
Sorry. Okay, so the vaccine market in the U.S. generates between 26 billion and 36 billion in annual revenue. This represents a multi-billion-dollar business that vaccines make up less than 5% of the overall 600+ billion U.S. pharmaceutical market. That was my only point, Donovan, that they don't make a lot. They don't make the majority of their money from vaccines.
You had to stop yourself.
No. Oh my God, Donovan, let me finish.
They don't make a lot. They don't make the majority.
Interrupting, bro.
I said the thing they make the least amount of money on is vaccines. I didn't say they didn't make money on vaccines or that it wasn't a substantial amount of money, but in the scheme of the things that they make money on, it's the least. That was my whole point. And I also talked about the fact that I think there's a lot of things the pharmaceutical companies do that's fucked up. I'm not caping for them. I just understand nuance.
Is heuristic on the panel?
Wait, hold on. Donovan, I want you to be able to go, but god damn it, I can't stand you guys yelling over each other. You can go now, Donovan.
It's a good thing that you are Mojo's favorite pet, heuristic. Because I don't think anyone could have said something so ridiculous and gotten away with it, especially with how often he is calling people stupid.
Dude, that's what she said. Like, literally, Donovan, her claim was it is the area of the pharmaceutical industry that makes the least amount of money. That is all she said.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
Wait. You can look at it. Wait. Let him respond to that. Did you want to respond, Donovan?
Say ridiculous shit. That shit is ridiculous. They make $100 billion. And that's just a drop in the bucket because of the $2 trillion they make every year. So why I asked you, do you see the pharmaceutical companies as good guys? I mean, you leftists, that's the other thing. None of your narratives fit together. You have to go from one narrative and then completely forget everything you said 5 minutes ago in order to adopt the next narrative because none of them connect. Again, you guys 1 minute will say, corporations are evil, pharmaceutical companies are bad. Oh, but wait a minute, Anthony Fauci, this is a good guy. This is the best guy. He's been slated 1,000 times. He's the best guy ever. Again,
Donovan, no, it's because you want simple answers to complicated things. I'm the one who's up here saying I understand that there is complexity within the realm of pharmaceuticals, that I understand that not everything the pharmaceutical companies do is all evil. There are evil things that they do, and there are good things that they do, just like any other fucking industry. What I want to change is the regulations and the rules so that they can do less evil shit. And I understand that that's more complicated than, oh, if I think a corporation does something bad, then everyone associated with that corporation is now bad. That is childish, and that is the fact that you lack the systems thinking. You lack the critical thinking to actually understand the world. That is the problem. You think that our narratives don't work together because you can't actually see how all the dots connect. You have 5 dots, I have 150 dots. I don't need to fucking worry about what you think because I know you don't know how even the chess moves, how the chess pieces move. I actually do. And I have to go. I just got a call.
And that's why it's simple. Here, let me help you. The pharmaceutical companies
I don't want to listen to
millions of people. Just a couple days ago, just a few minutes ago, heuristic was like, oh, there's no profit in making people well. So the pharmaceutical companies make money off just, giving people drugs so that they can remain to staying sick all the time. That is the kind of shit they say. But now here she is. Oh no, it's not that the pharmaceutical companies are bad. This is the pretzeling that TJ was talking about.
There was no pretzeling. You just aren't listening to her. It's weird. You're fighting against it.
They never do. They never have. They never will.
It's just weird. You're saying that she said something that she didn't say, dude. Are you okay? She didn't say that.
Donovan, what's the purpose of this? You're just trying to say pharmaceutical companies are bad?
Trying to say, okay, pharmaceutical companies have paid the largest corporate penalty of any company ever. I mean, the kind of shit that they did with, what was it? The oxycodone
I'm asking you what your
scandal.
point is.
It's disgusting. The point is that I never thought I would ever hear Democrats cape for what has to be the most evil corporation on the face of the planet. But here we are.
What corporation was that?
Pharmaceutical Industrial Complex.
That's not a corporation.
Yeah.
Look, you can attempt to split hairs and count beans as much as you want, Mojo. You get the point.
Well, if you're going to say something stupid, I got to fucking try and figure out what the hell you mean by it.
There it is.
Again, I don't know where you heard that in her saying that. She never said that. She made one claim. He said that it is the lowest out of all of the pharmaceutical things funded in pharmaceuticals.
No,
and you just developed this entire straw man to fight against. Like, honestly, you're just fighting wallpaper right now. It's weird.
That's not what she said originally. She modulated very similar to the way CT modulated earlier this week. Originally, the DSA was against prisons, and then it was against for-profit prisons. Because they realized how stupid it was.
Not here. Don't talk about that.
Originally, heuristic said they don't make a lot of money off vaccines. Then it morphed because she realized what a heroically stupid statement that was. And Mojo sat there nice and quiet, didn't he?
Wait, it's less than 5% of what they make. It's less than 5% of their profit. What the fuck? They don't.
Mojo.
Do you really care about $100 billion?
I care that the pharmaceutical companies somehow magically had some shit in the hopper. I care that they did gain of function.
Do you care about $100 billion?
I care that Anthony Fauci was their factor.
I asked you a simple question. Do you care about $100 billion?
Unalived millions of people.
I asked you a simple question. Do you care about $100 billion?
I think if they're making it as ill-gotten gains, yeah.
Okay, you realize that the rich people in this country cheat the taxpayers out of fucking $700 billion every single year. So if $100 billion from a pharmaceutical company is bad, then you should be bitching about getting more IRS agents in there, right?
Yeah, Mojo, because we need to put more people out there to steal money from hardworking Americans.
You don't care. You don't care about the fucking $100 billion.
No. Here you go, Mojo. I'll use one of HR's talking points. I have 517 dots to fit together, and you, Mojo, you want to oversimplify and say that it's just, people need to give up their money to the IRS. You're only working with 15 dots, Mojo. What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with me is that you are disingenuous. What you just said is irrelevant because you don't care about the $100 billion. That makes no difference to you.
I care about people, Mojo. I care about the fact that Anthony
I
Fauci
don't think you care about people
unalive millions
either.
of people. That's what I care about.
Fauci didn't unalive anybody, and you damn well know that.
Fauci do gain of function, Mojo?
Yes, gain of function is perfect.
What is gain of function, Donovan?
Yes.
He's 100% responsible.
Hey, stop. Shut the fuck up.
100%.
Yes, shut up. Gain of function is legal. Yes, he did it. There's nothing wrong with that.
What is gain of function used for, Donovan?
Weapons development, vaccine development.
No. Yeah, there you go. The main function of gain of function.
She was so eager to say no.
The main function of, because you originally started with weapons development, but the main function
more than one
of
answer
it
there, B.
is so that we can develop vaccines against infectious disease threats, right? We have SARS coming out, different versions of SARS coming out all the time, swine flu, pig flu, mad cow disease, all of these diseases due to, honestly, factory farming. But this is why they try to do that, because if you take too long to get a disease under control, you have the situation like what happened in the Congo with Ebola. And Ebola happens to have a 40% unalivement rate. So it's very important that we are able to get ahead of a virus.
Now you're starting to get it. Do you understand it? Do you trust?
I've already known this. What are you talking
Stop
about?
talking over each other.
Hey, real quick. Gain of function is not illegal per se in the United States, but it is against the law for U.S. taxpayers and federal money to be used to fund gain of function.
That's not true.
I just looked it up.
Yeah.
Yep.
What is your source?
The Google, the almighty Google machine.
What's the code? U.S. code.
Awesome Sauce 360. Do you trust the pharmaceutical companies, B, to not develop diseases and then have handy dandy vaccines at the ready to make sure that all of these people that accidentally got infected with this disease that they may have made, do you trust them not to do something like that, B?
If I'm being honest, no, probably not. I don't trust them.
That is what
but
we are
in this
fighting right
case,
fucking
in
now.
this case, they had a whole bunch of people who Fauci met with who all agreed that it was essentially from a natural source. It's not my conspiracy theories and my mind's ability to have nuance and to
simping for a
be
fucking
creative
unaliver.
has nothing to do with the evidence that is available. And all the evidence that is available is that it came from a natural source. It came from a bat. We have different outbreaks every single 10 years. We've had different SARS in the past. We've had mad cow disease, swine flu, pig flu. Those are the results of factory farming, right? Like, as long as we keep doing these factory farming, you're going to keep seeing these weird diseases popping up.
B, let me tell you why we're skeptical, okay? Let me tell you. Sorry, Lauren. 10 seconds, brother. I'm sorry. The reason why we're skeptical, B, is because this has already happened. Tuskegee experiment has already occurred. Okay, there's a reason why people are skeptical when the government comes and tells you that they're here to help. Okay, that's the reason.
Here we are trying to get answers, and you guys are playing political games.
It's also prohibited to use gain of function for
code?
For lethality. I couldn't. It's actually a policy under the NIH. But it's not a law. It's a federal policy that's enforced by the NIH. It's called
what's the policy?
Yeah, it's called was it gain? It says gain of function and dangerous whatever the hell. Hold on one second. Let me go back to it.
Bonjo, that's his name. Where's Bonjo been? I haven't seen him in a minute.
He quit TikTok mostly.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Smart dude.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, Blossom has taken a lot of time off too.
Oh, sorry, Mojo.
I just said Blossom's been taking a lot of time off too.
I woke up in the middle of the night last night and just randomly decided to get on TikTok to see if anybody was on, and you were on, and there was a bunch of drama going down, and it all sounded really stupid.
It was really stupid. Fuck it, the current policy. I don't know. You guys can go ahead. I was just waiting for the policy. I'm trying to look.
Oh yeah, I was waiting for everyone to stop if they're done talking. Yeah, so the current the policy is to it prohibits any federal government funding to be used for high risk gain of function projects with infectious diseases domestically and internationally. So all it is they prohibit the use of it to make it like
this was put in place in July 29th of 2026.
It was updated, yes. Yeah.
No, it was put in place. This is a Donald Trump policy that was just put in place.
Hey, Donovan.
Which will also ensure that future viruses are much more lethal. Then we will not be able to get ahead of them. Lord, God forbid if Ebola comes, that has a 40% unalivement rate.
That's not considered high risk. The high risk would be to like get them to be more transmittable and more lethal. Like that's what I meant by the high risk. And
correct.
That's what Fauci is like the big contention with Fauci and like Rand Paul is the fact that he used government funding grants.
It wasn't illegal. Again, it wasn't illegal.
That's why he's in trouble because
no, he's not in trouble for that. He can't be in trouble for that. He didn't violate it. This policy was just put in place.
It was updated, yes.
No, it was not updated. It was just put in place.
Do you know how money laundering works, Mojo?
That's not what I'm reading.
A new Trump administration policy ends federal-supported dangerous gain-of-function research and strengthens oversight of life services research that could pose significant risk to public health, biosecurity, or national security. This was put in place July 29th of 2026. Yeah. This was put in place 5 fucking days ago.
You just read it out loud. It strengthens the already existing.
It didn't say strengthen. No. As a matter of fact, it says it ends federally supported dangerous gain of function. The Fed supported it before this policy that was just put in place. Stop lying.
Well, I was reading it from the NIH website.
The NIH is what funds, so the United States funds the NIH, and then the NIH funds gain of function research. And let me finish.
Sorry.
He was an overseer of an agency of the NIH. So he didn't fund anything. Like, do you think he paid out of pocket for this?
One point at a time, please. Questions about the gain of function research predate COVID. In fact, there has been a robust debate over the potential risks and benefits that dates at least to 2011. And in 2014, a group of 300 prominent scientists led by Harvard's highly regarded epidemiologist Mark Lipsitch signed a statement raising alarms about the risks associated with gain of function research. The academic controversy caused the Obama administration to issue a moratorium on gain of function research but it included a, quote, general exception to studies, quote, urgently necessary to protect the public health and national security. According to Evans reporting, the exception had a moratorium on gain of function, but Fauci used that loophole that Evan is talking about.
No, that's not what you
in order to facilitate gain of function for coronaviruses.
No. This was in fucking 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019. This was way after the moratorium was like basically nullified.
Hold on. I was going to say, I've got the actual PubMed study right here that says ban on gain of function studies in. On December 19th of 2017, the U.S. National Institutes of Health announced that they would resume funding gain of function experiments involving influenza, Middle East respiratory coronavirus, syndrome coronavirus, and severe acute respiratory syndrome coronavirus. A moratorium that had been in place since October 2014.
This is so ridiculous.
Look what happened. fucking brilliant, right? And you guys,
it was brilliant.
Guy.
It was fucking
He's
brilliant.
a fucking hack, and he fucking unalived millions of people around the world.
Now you're making
so
baseless
fuck
claims.
you and your bullshit.
Now you're making fuck you. You're making baseless claims against an innocent person. Fuck you.
So, who is over the NIH? Anybody want to take that?
Right now?
No, like in the hierarchy, who controls the NIH?
It's the administration, isn't it?
Yeah.
And Fauci was the head administrator for how many years?
So he was the director.
Yeah. Okay.
But who was over the director?
Obviously the administration.
Right.
Right. So that means he was there under Obama. He was there under Trump one, and he was there under Biden.
Yeah. And so which administration removed the moratorium?
Yeah. So if it was in 2017, then obviously it would be under Trump's administration. But the moratorium and whatnot, it clearly stated that you can't make them more lethal, and you can't make them more be able to be more spread. You know,
the moratorium ended. The moratorium ended.
No, but it's the policy.
There's more.
Yeah, there's more to it. So like what B was saying earlier about how they use gain of function to do like to stay on top of things. That's the good stuff. But they were still prohibiting the use of the funds to be used for like.
Sammy just read it. They said the moratorium was ended specifically for fucking COVID. What the fuck is wrong with you people?
The Trump administration scrapped the moratorium in favor of a more complex review process, but that process was mostly conducted outside the public's view or even significant peer review, leaving many of the critics, including Lipschitz, very wary. The debate over origins of COVID still rages today and unfortunately has become politicized, with Democrats and Republicans generally lining up behind the natural and lab leak theories, respectively. In August 2021, the National Intelligence Council issued an unclassified report in response to an order from President Biden to review the origin of the virus. The report stated that the intelligence community had not been able to reach a conclusion and that the origin would likely never be known without more cooperation from the Chinese government. Of course, the more time that has passed, it is less likely that the mystery will ever be solved.
That's wild because HR told you that more than an hour ago.
Yeah. Yeah, so Donovan, I'm not talking about the about you know the research for COVID and or not sorry the origin of COVID stuff. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is the you know, like instead the whole thing was to try and stay on top of the viruses so that we can create vaccines, right? But this virus got a lethal gain of function rather than it being like
that's still again not illegal.
No, I'm saying that was.
No,
and
it's not. It absolutely is not.
But that's the whole reason why Fauci is getting out.
Not. No, it's not.
That's exactly what Ron Paul's trying to do.
No, it's not. Because he can't do that. Because Fauci is pardoned. He can't do that.
Well, yeah, you're right. He can't get in trouble for any of that shit. Yeah, of course. But the whole reason why
that's not why he's doing what he's doing.
It is. That's why Ron
No, it's not. No, because they can't convict him of anything, any of that shit. Even if what you say is true, even if it is against the fucking law, they can't convict him of that. Why the fuck are they wasting taxpayer dollars right now?
Unfortunately, that's true.
The reason why, just because they can't convict him, but what they're doing is they're putting it on the public record that you know he did break the law, et cetera, even though he did get pardoned. That's the whole thing.
They haven't ever even accused him of breaking the law.
Okay.
They haven't.
It could be considered, what is it, slander or is it libel? Libel's when it's written down, right?
Yeah, but
if they're going to accuse him of something that
you don't get to sue Congress for that. They have a
even
free speech
individuals. That's wild.
Yeah, but they have a free speech clause in Congress. They can say whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, they can't even be sued for defamation technically.
Yeah.
What about like hate speech in terms of like calling for violent crimes?
They can't. Yeah. Well, calling for
Well,
violent crimes.
when you
I don't
pass
know.
law, you're technically calling for violence.
They would have to be impeached before they could be tried for something like that.
When you pass a law, you're calling for violence.
Oh, shut up.
Don't all government officials in some capacity have some form of qualified immunity?
I don't know if that's true.
I don't know.
I'm just talking about the speech and debate clause in Congress. They do have the right to say whatever the fuck they want.
Oh,
good question though.
Anyway,
I think it's wild. This fucking goose chase is so fucking stupid. I don't understand how you guys support this fucking nonsense. This is like a waste of taxpayer dollars. You guys are always bitching about how they waste our taxpayer dollars, and here you are fucking supporting this shit all over again, just like the Biden crime family. You guys did this shit with the Biden
Huge
crime
W.
family too.
Even just putting him up there to plead the
so
fifth
ridiculous.
Shows the cowardice, shows the untrustworthiness, and the mass pretzeling of all of you to take this side is worth it.
Okay.
How does everyone like their pretzels? I like mine warm. With some
I think
mustard.
that you guys have no idea what you're talking about, and it's just kind of
absolutely-
really frustrating.
I like my MAGA with beer cheese.
Beer cheese, nice.
Yeah, my MAGA.
Hey, Mojo.
My MAGA, by the way.
Wait, Donovan, you're gonna like this. Hey, Mojo, you know what communists used to use to light their house before candles?
I don't give a shit.
Electricity.
that one never gets old.
How do you light a candle with electricity?
Oh my God, Mojo, you call us.
That's what he said. That's what he just said.
I gotta go. Thanks, everyone.
Hey, good one.
I think you fucked up the joke.
B, I'm not worried about a communist revolution from you. I'm sorry to tell you.
Oh, I know. I'm not worried about a communist revolution for me. I would never fucking do that. That's not the point in what I've said in the past, by the way. I don't think you understood it, but hey, that's fine.
I mean, you said a lot of things.
If you can't tell a simple joke and you got a bunch of people laughing at your simple joke that you even told wrong, I think we have a problem with this country.
How did he tell it wrong? It was perfect.
Because you can't light
How do you light a candle with electricity?
I cannot believe they missed that fucking joke.
Wow, right over your guys' head.
The joke is there. The joke should be, how did a communist light their home or light their house before the candle? That should be the joke, not light the candle.
I didn't say light the candle.
Yeah.
You did say light the candle.
What's
a good anti-capitalist joke? I don't know of any.
So again, you guys can't even tell jokes, right? You can't even understand reading comprehension. Do you see how frustrating it is to
Man, I hear you. I hear you.
And then you guys try to go ahead and understand very complicated scientific research.
I'm pretty sure I said light their houses before.
No, you said light.
He said
You said light the candle. You said light the candle. No, he did not. We have the recording. I'll go find the recording.
Yeah.
How much are you gonna give me, TJ?
How did they? How
much are you gonna give me?
Hold on.
How did they? How did they light the candle before electricity? That's what you said.
He said light their house.
You said light the candle.
I said light their house.
He literally said light their house.
He threw down the gauntlet. I've got a joke. A capitalist, a worker, and an immigrant sit at a table. The capitalist has 12 cookies. The worker has 1 cookie. And the immigrant has 0 cookies. The capitalist leans over to the worker and says, "Watch out. That immigrant's trying to steal your cookie."
Like, that's not a joke. That's just truth.
How much money y'all gonna pay me?
Whatever amount you want. He said home. He never said candle first.
Is this live on YouTube?
I want 6 galaxies from each. Yeah, it is. It is live on YouTube.
Hell yeah, bring it up.
Wow. It's just Mojo Rising, right?
It is Mojo.
The same way it's spelled on here, Mojo?
Yes, it is. Just search that on YouTube. You should be able to find it. And subscribe when you find it.
No, you're not streaming.
I am.
Oh, you're not streaming right now.
Shut up. I am too. Oh, God, I have to be. Hold on. Maybe I have it set on.
You're not.
Hold on. Maybe I have it set on private.
How many people are watching YouTube? I'm never watching over there.
Wait, now I got to check. I think I might have set it on private.
And Mojo, do you have
might have set it on private.
Mojo, do you have a theme song?
Do I have a theme song?
Like an intro song or something like that?
No.
Well, if I can make a suggestion, it should be the Doors. That one song where it's like Mojo Rising.
No,
I don't know the name of the song.
Mojo's would definitely be a Dave Matthews-esque type of
LA Woman is what you're talking about. And my theme song would be Crosstab's Can't Compete with the Drugs.
Your theme song should be Imagine by John Lennon.
Imagine all
I can see that.
People
I could definitely see that.
Day to day.
And the song's basically about communism.
Yeah.
Everything's about communism.
It's set on private. Hold on, let me. It should be on public now. You should be able to see it now.
Okay, give me a second.
If I set something on private one time, like for the next week, everything that I start up goes on private automatically. Bugs the shit out of me.
All right, so what's another topic we can talk in the meantime to keep the show going? Because we got
what a failure capitalism is.
Oh man,
you guys realize that capitalism would have failed already if it weren't for socialism, right?
How so?
Well, in the golden age, I always forget what it was called at the end of the 1800s.
Gilded era?
Gilded Age. Yeah, the Gilded Age. During the Gilded Age, when they had the most free market that we ever had in this country, we had a 90% poverty rate. Yeah, capitalism would have failed if it were not for a Great Depression and then FDR.
Well, that's actually an interesting question. What the poverty rate was since the inception of the country going forward.
Equaled out over time?
Yeah. That's just a question I have. No one needs to go and answer it. I'm just thinking out loud, you know.
I don't know, but there is no profit motive to feed people. There's no profit motive to put roofs, to put homeless people in houses. There's no profit motive to make sure that kids get education. There's no profit motive in any of this shit. This is what the government has to do in order for the country to survive. Right? Because there ain't any business taking it on if they're going to be losing money taking it on.
You guys are going to hate me. DJ, I owe you an apology.
I know.
No, you didn't.
Here's what you said, but this is why. Let me twist myself in pretzels to justify myself. You said, I think I didn't hear the part where you said what they used to light their house before candles. I just heard what they used to light candles. I didn't hear house before. So.
You should be apologizing for not accepting.
I do.
Not accepting
yes, I should
my
have been
textbook.
listening.
Good for you, B. That was cool for you to do.
Your textbook?
I like that.
You guys are all about, you guys just got done having a conversation with Donovan about how conservatives aren't accepting science behind the vaccine. I literally will read you something from my economics textbook and you're like, no, I don't believe that.
I don't know.
No, I believe it. I do believe when you do that, TJ. But I believe that here in America, the primary form of economics that is taught is capitalism and Keynesian economics, right? And so it's just not like that in other countries. Other countries learn about Marxist economics. Other countries learn about socialist economics. So I believe you because you're reading it from a capitalist textbook.
I'm not going to lie, TJ. Whenever you guys start talking about economics, I completely disassociate.
That's so funny because I love talking about economics.
Damn, I love talking, but that's a important thing you just said is because it's so boring, it's so dry, and it's like another language that you have to learn in terms of the terms and the concepts, etc., and but the failure to grasp it and stuff like that it leads to a lot of bad decision making on the part of policy making, on the part of personal decision making and things like that, and that's why B always advocates education, be educated.
So when people talk about economics on TikTok, they always talk about it from a philosophical standpoint, not like an economic standpoint.
That's saying that economics. Are you saying economics is science? Is that what you're trying to say right now?
No, but it's a lot of like statistics and.
Economics is the study. It is the study of people and their behaviors and what drives them, and then the systems that are created to govern all that stuff. It is an actual science.
It's a study of the allocation of resources.
It's not a science.
Yep, and
if it's
labor.
a science, it's a soft science like sociology.
No, it's a STEM.
If it's a science,
Hold on. I would like to send TJ a galaxy. TJ, I owe you. That was what the bet was.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't even know what they're for. I just get on here and just have conversations. I don't do the
Well, then you can send it all to Mojo then.
Okay.
But I don't know how. That's the thing.
you have to put in payment information. You have to give your driver's license number and shit just to be able to send it to somebody else.
Oh yeah,
No. You can convert the ones you have.
On an app
TJ
from China?
can use those.
On an app from China? I don't think so.
It's an app from the U.S. It's owned by a fucking American. What the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah, but it was originated in South Korea, actually, I think.
It is now an American company. It was originated in China. It is a Chinese company, and now it is an American. This particular version of it is an American company.
Yeah, I said it was from China.
Yeah, it's still an American company now. It was bought by an American company by American investors. Ellis, what the fuck is his name? The guy that owned. God damn it, I lost it all. Never mind.
I have no idea, but I will say Exxon and Mobil did used to be different companies. That's why I separated them.
Okay.
They merged.
I know.
But I distinctly remember seeing, when I was a kid, seeing Mobil gas stations and Exxon gas stations.
Yeah.
Was it Larry Ellison, Mojo?
There you go, Larry Ellison. That's the name I was looking for.
Someone in the comments said it.
Man, Chevron with Techron, that shit was the best.
B. So I have to explain something to you.
What?
No idea you had so many saved lives on your YouTube, Mojo.
I have a lot right now. I need to download them all.
This one's good. June 30th, 7:31 p.m. Sammy, you're in this one.
I usually try and clear it out once a month or once every month and a half or so and start from scratch again. I just put it all on my PC. I have every live I've ever done since I started doing this a year and a half ago.
You named that
data centers that are consuming the massive amounts of water.
Grumpy Mojo.
What? I didn't hear any
You
of that.
named that 5-hour live Grumpy Mojo. I was curious as to why you would categorize that as grumpy.
I was probably grumpy.
How much water does Mojo's saved lives consume in the data centers?
It consumes nothing.
They're not in data centers?
Oh, the ones on YouTube probably are, but that's one of the reasons I pull them off.
I do wonder how much that is.
I pull them off. I've got 40 terabytes of hard drive space right now.
Yeah, bring back external hard drives.
So I can put them all
Guys,
in my PC.
I just had the best massage. When's the last time you guys have had to get a massage?
Is it Chinese?
The chiropractor, does that count?
All I
Yeah,
get,
give
Going to a chiropractor with pseudoscience does not count.
closest I get is my wife stepping on my back. That's about it.
That's what it was. It was this Thai woman stepping on my back. It was delightful.
Nice.
It was consensual, correct?
Was that all, sir?
Yeah, my eyes are like glazed right now because I was like going in and out of sleeping yet hurting at the same time occasionally.
Such is life.
But it hurts so good. Like that's the key thing about like good massages.
Are we sure we're talking about
totally.
massages right now?
We are. There was one massage I had that I think she must have got her degree in like Indian burns because it was the worst.
It just hurt the whole time. You didn't even feel good after. It just like burned you.
No, really, like it was an Indian burn, one Indian burn after another. It was very bizarre.
Just make sure you hydrate.
What's the hydrating for?
So I'm not gonna lie. It is always nice when you walk outside and you're.
It's to flush out everything.
They gave me a mini bottle of water. I think I should be offended by that. Maybe just a tiny little flush.
Little casino bottles of water.
Do you smell like eucalyptus?
Oh, it's something else. I can't really put my finger on it. It's pleasant, but I don't know. I can't identify the scent.
Can I ask you an unrelated question of the blue team?
Yeah.
How many of you blue team girls have chest tats? Just out of curiosity.
What the hell?
I don't have any tattoos.
There's only 2 blue team girls up here right now.
No, there's so many chest tats on blue team girls. It's wild.
I have tattoos, but I don't have one on my chest.
Do you know how many conservative people or conservative women I know that have almost whole body tattoos?
Well, I know one, that Roma lady.
And septum piercings and literally piercings everywhere.
The septum piercings are usually leftists.
Speaking of tattoos, have you seen that new trend where they just black out tattoos on like your arms? Your arm is completely black.
Maybe that's how they identify.
I think that may or may not be the stupidest thing in the world.
Yeah.
It's very, very painful. I don't have one, but I have a few friends who have a blacked out arm, and
I have none. My body is a temple.
That chick.
How many? So Donovan, on the same question, how many conservative men have barbed wires around their biceps?
Or some fake tribal tattoo.
That's a fair point.
Fair point. Fair.
But so any women that are, let's say, 35, 40 or above, how many of you have the lower back, as people would say, tramp stamp tattoo?
Might as well be a bullseye.
So, first off, I did not like the low-rise jeans to begin with, so I sure as hell wasn't getting a tramp stamp to show off with my low-rise jeans.
You guys realize that we're talking about something that is common on both sides here. Like this is amazing. It shows we have something in common, and we're not mortal enemies after all.
Yeah,
so let's solve some problems.
That's because conservatives have changed their mind on a lot of this shit. They've become more liberal.
Well, my body is a temple. There's 0 tattoos on my body.
I have 0 tattoos as well.
Oh, damn it.
I don't have any. I just never got into it.
I don't have any either.
I got a half sleeve. I don't have a full sleeve.
I also burned off all my fingerprints.
I will say I am surprised that you have a lot of friends that are conservative that also have like sleeve tattoos and septum piercings, and like if I see somebody like that, I'm like, yeah, they voted for Bernie for sure.
I will say Mojo's Live is definitely probably one of my favorites to come. I don't come up here as much as I'd like to on the lives and talk like I do, but I do go in the Section 8, so to speak, down the bottom and talk. But I respect Mojo's his energy and his
It's a gulag, Maddie.
Gulag, shit, that's right. But yeah, definitely one of my favorites. Always has been.
I'm getting ready to hit my dead zone. I'll catch you guys on the flip side.
See ya. Have a good night.
Yeah. She's not leaving. She'll probably come back. She's just driving. She's just teleporting. I don't even know if it catches.
No one. Go ahead. Sorry.
What?
I was going to say, is there no one in the chat want to come up and even this scoreboard out here?
There is no one in the chat that wants to come up, and I only have like 60 some odd people in here. This fucking TikTok's pretty sad lately. I don't know what's going on.
I am noticing a lot more often that TikTok is becoming wall-to-wall chesticles. It's very frustrating.
What does that even mean?
Yeah,
what does that mean?
Do you mean flotation devices?
Yes.
Women?
Wall-to-wall women?
Well, no. I mean, it'd be one thing if it were just women up there talking about women's issues, but that's not what we're seeing. We're seeing an effort to get as many clicks and as many gifts as possible simply by displaying outrageously humongous and damn near bare chesticles.
Oh, I
gotcha.
But that's not just TikTok. I mean, that's basically, and maybe that's your own algorithm too, more so than others.
Yeah. I'm not. Go ahead,
It's true because I don't have that algo at all.
Well, I hate to say it, man. I shared that sentiment where you like one booty shaking video, and that fucking algorithm, man, is a beast, dude. Fuck, man.
Are you talking about the
You
TikTok
don't even
algorithm?
you don't even have to like him anymore. You just have to watch it for like 30 seconds, and then everything starts changing to it.
Yeah, it's fucked.
It's so annoying. I can't stand it, honestly. The way that the algorithm is structured to essentially just like I look at one video about like book recommendations and then my entire TikTok feed. It happens on Instagram too. My entire Instagram feed is nothing but books. I can't see anything else after that.
Donovan would love for you to trade algorithms with him so he can proudly show his female companion his book collection.
Yeah, Donovan, I don't know why you have that problem. I have so many female creators that I follow that do TikTok lives that aren't like that. And yeah, I don't get that in my algorithm at all.
There's
always
an
very
obvious.
depressing.
I will say,
there's obviously something to say here, isn't there, Donovan? That's not what we said.
Has anyone else been getting this? Maybe it's just my algorithm, but it's been like a bunch of videos where I don't know if it's a trend right now where women are like, what if why are men complaining that they have to go to work to support their family? They would be going to work anyway, or not their family. I don't know, support like a woman and whatever. They'd be working anyway. It's like this like rage bait thing where all these men come in the comments and they're like, but we would work less if we didn't have to support you. And like, I mean, that's the goal of these posts. But I don't know. Maybe that's just my own.
There's a creator on TikTok that for I would say the last 6 months or so has run a background that says, should broke men be allowed to date in 2026?
I mean, do broke men date?
That's so ridiculous.
She always had like somewhere between 1,200 and 2,000 people in the room.
Shit.
You could substitute that by saying, should men who support Bernie Sanders be allowed to date? It works the same way.
You know the reason why for the decline in all their viewership is because the USAID is no longer.
Substitute that. Should guys that sent for corporations and lower taxes on billionaires be allowed to date?
Based.
Should guys that hate women on a regular basis on TikTok be allowed to date?
Allowed?
Should guys that are scared of boobies be allowed to date?
Should guys that are scared of Muslims be allowed to date, Donovan?
Hey, don't be misogynist, guys. Come on now. We should be empowering, not degrading.
First of all, I was on a date earlier today. We went to Union Taco. You ever been to Union Taco?
I don't live near you, brother.
Sounds pretty whitewashed to me.
But kudos for going to your daughter. That's cool.
W.
I just want to start a restaurant called White Bite Tacos and use Ortega taco shells and
white people taco night, but a restaurant version. Hell yeah!
Would you spell HUWYTE?
Union Taco is a very high-end taco place. It's a Korean Mexican fusion.
What the fuck?
It's fucking amazing. You should check it out.
What the fuck goes into Korean Mexican fusion
at this point?
Yeah, what the fuck goes into Korean Mexican fusion? I'm trying to think of what herbs and spices they could possibly combine together short of just chilies.
Let's see. I had a mahi taco. I had a Korean barbecue taco that had really nice, like kimchi instead of lettuce. It was amazing. Their margaritas had.
That does sound good.
Oh, it was outstanding. Claire was like, "Oh my god, how much is this place cost?"
That's just a Korean taco. That's not a Korean Mexican.
That sounds like
fusion.
cultural appropriation.
Well, obviously that other stuff.
Mojo, not just that. Like they had, let's see, they had an elote burger, which I'm probably going to have next time. We're going to make it a weekly thing. But yeah, if
do you know what elote is?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, just checking. I love street corn. Street corn is so fucking good.
It was really
nice. Hell yeah.
I drank too much too fast.
Hammered fucking drunk at like 1 a.m.
Give me some corns on the cobs with some mayo and chili powder.
Mas.
All right,
when you think about it, what a weird combo, huh? Like, but it tastes delicious. But it's so weird.
Yeah. What about hot Cheetos and all the fixings?
I don't need hot Cheetos. That's such a fake. It's a fake heat. I don't like the fake heat. I want heat that has some depth to it. So I can tell the difference between an habanero and a serrano and a jalapeno and a ghost pepper. I can tell the difference. I can taste the difference. If you put those things in front of me, I could tell you what chili it is. I want to be able to taste the difference between the heat.
So growing up in California, we're like going to school and stuff. One of the huge things we used to eat like as a snack was like you would get a bag of hot Cheetos and you would get like the little cup of cream cheese and you would dip your hot Cheetos in the cream cheese and eat it, And the day I stopped eating hot Cheetos was when I was like 8th grade and I had to go number 2 and I literally just pooped out a hot Cheeto and I never went back to hot Cheetos ever since.
Like a full one? Like it wasn't digested?
Yeah, like straight up, man. It was. I was like, oh shit, that does not look good. And then
You're
never
supposed
ate
to
them
chew
again.
that shit first.
I did, man. The dyes and the color. I don't know.
Oh, it's just
it
red.
reformed.
It's just red.
He's a savage. He's swallowing him.
Dude, for future reference, don't tell that story on the internet.
All right, here's a great one. Here's a great one. Make some roasted beets and asparagus. That way your pee smells like shit and you're pooping red.
Nightmare.
Hey, Mojo, for future reference, don't tell that story on the internet.
Yes, I concur.
Beets are super good for you, aren't they?
They are very, very good for you. Yes, I love beets too. Beets are awesome. I grow them every year.
So you got a garden, don't you, Mojo?
I do.
How big is your garden?
It's not huge. I mean, I grow enough like tomatoes and stuff to make marinara and salsa for the entire winter. So
okay, that's cool.
What do I have? I've probably got 150 to 200 heads of garlic right now, twisted in braids.
That's what's up.
Yeah. There are a few things I grow specifically for specific reasons, that like stuff you can't buy at the store, stuff that tastes better when you grow it. Like tomatoes, you can't get Cherokee purple tomatoes at the store, and Cherokee purple tomatoes are the fucking best. I love them so much. And garlic, I do hard neck garlic so I can get garlic scapes, which come in about June. and you are really hard pressed to find those things too. Garlic scapes are awesome.
Man, don't they have a long shelf? Don't they have a long shelf life too?
Yeah, the garlic will last all winter. Just leave it in a cool, dry place.
My next door neighbor, he last year he grew a shit ton of okra, and I went over there and actually picked it out like from the plant itself, and I've never seen the okra plant before or how it's grown, and I right there at dinner just cut it up, fried it up in a little oil and stuff. Man, that was so good. Fresh okra is so damn good.
Yeah, everything tastes different when you grow it in your garden. Potatoes.
Oh yeah.
Until you grow your own potato, you will never know what a potato is supposed to taste like.
But damn it, who has fucking time to do it? That's the issue.
I know, right?
We're too busy working so hard to pay for all the bullshit and all the taxes and stuff. We don't get to experience life like I don't know. I'm just talking shit now.
If you're searching for a topic, Mojo, did you see the Oxford debate with?
You asked me this earlier.
Did I?
You did.
Yeah, I was on Deadpan this morning, and I tried to bring it up. And who was it? I think it was Saintless came up and said something like, "Do you know who Anthony Robinson is?" I'm like, "No." Or so he said like Anthony Richardson. And I said, "You mean Tommy Robinson?" He goes, "Oh, I'm not surprised you know who that is." I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah,
was it? I've had plenty of conversations about that white supremacist. You and I.
Right. Well, white supremacist, yeah. But did you see the debate?
No. I don't regularly watch British people doing anything.
Well, I don't know if you know this or not, but there's this really hotly contested topic going
Immigration,
on right now.
Palestinians, blah, blah, blah.
Invasion.
And the Palestinian lady on the panel said it's a good thing that we're out there protecting your white ass. Or some shit like that, right?
Yeah, because you'd be, quote, literally cooked. That was one of the things.
Yeah, that was a very stupid thing for her to say, by the way.
Yeah, like half of the debate was like self-owns by the blue team. It was pretty funny. And then it was very graceful. Tommy Robinson came out and said, "I don't really believe that she meant it, what she was saying." But, yeah, the blue team did not do themselves any favors. There was also one guy up there that said he was the go-between, like from one of the grape gangs, that they trusted him. And he said all kinds of wild shit.
I just want to say, I want to say right now that it is the red team and a lot of people on TikTok that are red that say glass Gaza, shit like that on a regular basis.
Yes.
And then you have some paying some sort of umbrage to somebody saying that it's a good thing we're here to protect you. It's fucking wild.
We always find it interesting when people say the quiet part out loud. I mean, they try and say
like,
they're not.
Yeah, like glass Gaza. The quiet part out loud. And you guys will back each other up when you say stupid shit like that. Too.
Never heard me say glass Gaza.
Yeah, I don't think I've never said anything like that.
Really?
I would never want a glass Gaza.
Yeah. Not in terms of unaliving every single Gazan, every single Palestinian.
Okay, this is what you say. They sent a 3-year-old toddler across and strapped a bomb to them. That's why they had to be shot in the head.
No,
that's what you say.
No, what I said was that just because a toddler or a child that has been shot in the head doesn't necessarily, it's not indicative of genocide. And yes,
no, you specifically said the child was being used as a fucking suicide bomber.
Yeah, I was there for that one. I remember that one.
No, that's not what I
know.
said.
I'm not a very reliable
That's the kind
source,
of
honestly.
Yeah, so maybe you didn't say glass Gaza, but you said it's justified to fucking kill 3-year-old kids. What the fuck?
No, that's not what I said.
It is
one of the most
true.
One of the most compelling parts of the debate that reminded me of the way that I engage with the blue team is that one of the red team gentlemen came up with a sealed envelope, and he brought up the idea that in a Western society that images of Muhammad could neither be rendered nor shown. And the fear of rendering or showing images of Muhammad is such a horrible blasphemy that individuals in Oxford Hall had visceral reactions to this sealed envelope and objected even before he showed the contents of the envelope. Wouldn't you know, it was simply a photo of the
it's like a newspaper cartoon almost.
It was specifically one of the cartoons, yes, for Charlie Hebdo, which was a reminder of why these radicals went into Charlie Hebdo and unalived a bunch of people simply for a cartoon.
Yeah, I agree.
It's interesting to see the reactions.
I agree. That's gross and stupid. Fucking ridiculous. This is why I hate all religions. Christians do some pretty amazing things when you challenge them on their faith too.
Yeah, come to a Southern Baptist church and tell them that Jesus was brown.
Well, he was brown.
I don't think so.
It wasn't white.
Wait a minute. Is there some question as to whether or not Jesus was brown?
That's another thing.
Yes. Haven't you?
Yes,
you grew up
absolutely.
with the fucking pictures of white Jesus with long hair. You grew up with that. I know you did.
I mean, that's common for every culture, though. Like, I've heard that Asians who are Christians, like, a lot of them have, like, an Asian-looking Jesus, picture of Jesus.
And Asian Elvis.
I've never heard that one.
Yeah, no, a lot of leftists have a misconception that all Republicans and all people from our Southern in the Bible Belt all believe that he had blonde hair and blue eyes. And that's not the case. That's just not a rational thing to say. I don't think
But you understand that the people that do believe that are Republican and live in the South, right? Okay.
No, that's fair because a lot of the pictures was depicted as a white person. That's fair.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm a pro-life Christian leftist in Kentucky. So, like, I know.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing with you that they don't.
That's
believe.
an interesting combination.
But yeah.
Okay, so there's really not a really big negative emotional charge for suggesting that Jesus is white or brown, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. Correct. I don't give a damn what color he was.
Yeah, there's certainly not. I would say that nobody's been killed over it. That's probably true.
Right. And I wouldn't even say that it's cultural appropriation. Like, that's not an objection that I would make.
No, because Jesus could be a woman. Jesus is transgender.
Well,
right?
now, hold on now. Wait a minute. Let's not get carried away.
Oh, not Jesus. Well, it could be God. God for sure, though.
In all honesty, I subscribe to the South Park God.
South Park Jesus.
No, the God. He's like a pig and he's like all kinds of creatures and shit put together.
Man, bear, pig.
Yeah, and one of my favorite lines is when South Park God comes down and they're like, and what's his face is like, God? He's like, yeah. He's like, what'd you think I looked like?
Right.
Priceless.
Whenever Mojo's arguing with somebody and like they interrupt him and he says, I'm sorry. What, are we living in a communist country or something? I thought this was America.
Shit was
I am planning a trip to Casa Bonita, by the way. I'm trying to make it happen sometime next year.
Is that a real place?
Didn't Trey Parker and Matt Stone buy that place?
Yes, they did. Did you see it before they bought it?
Yeah. I saw the little thing.
It was fun when I was a kid. The food was god awful, horrible, though, all the time.
It was white people.
Yeah, it's good now, though. Still white people, but it's good food now. They actually hired a Michelin star chef.
Jesus Christ, Mojo. Could you repeat that, please?
What did I say? What did I say?
Did you say it's good now because a whole bunch of white people go there? Is that what you said?
No. Somebody said it was white people cooking or something like that. And I said, yeah, but it still is. Or no, white people own the place.
By white people.
Yeah, cooked by white people. I said it still is.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Whatever. Whatever. I'm going. I saw a YouTube video of when it was like in like I don't know if it was the early 2000s or like the late 90s. And then I saw the little mini documentary or whatever of its downfall, and then then it's come back to glory. And I'm doing it, man. I'm saving that money.
They put like more than 20 million into that place.
Holy shit!
Yeah. It cost them a lot more money than they expected it to cost them, but they did hire an amazing chef. She ran her own restaurant in downtown Denver for a while. Got a Michelin star for her Mexican food. So she makes her own. Yeah, great chef.
I'm fucking with B. I'm sorry, I shouldn't do that.
Saw a movie last night.
Jokes don't affect me.
Yeah, they do.
Above all that,
I saw another really interesting piece of news. Jonathan Majors, you guys know who that is, right?
Is that the cousin of the greatest American hero?
No. Jonathan Majors was the guy who played Kang in the MCU, and he was set to be the new big bad before Doctor Doom. But he had I guess some woman reported him for some nonsense, but he was acquitted and all that kind of stuff. But the reason I bring it up is because Ben Shapiro recently got Jonathan Majors to sign in all the, I think post-production just wrapped, but he's making a movie for the Daily Wire. And guess what it's about?
Trans people?
Islam in America.
You are really a one-trick pony, aren't you, dude?
What's that?
I said you really are like a one-trick pony, aren't you?
What do you mean? How does that make me a one-trick pony?
Scared of Muslims? It's ridiculous.
Am I scared of Muslims? Bro, I've been in the Middle East. I've seen them fight. I'm not really scared of them. I'm just concerned of what they might be doing here to the soft underbelly of my American homeland.
I think if you're somebody who is afraid of Christian nationalism, I don't know how you can not also be afraid of Islamic nationalism.
They're the same. They're the same thing.
Yeah, but if you're afraid of one, you would be afraid of the other, especially if you're afraid of the Christian nationalism.
Well, okay. Hold on though. We generally don't go after Christians in general. It would be the white nationalists. It'd be the Christian nationalists. These are the people that we're worried about. The people that pop out of the back of U-Haul trucks and shit and hang fucking flags on the side of highways saying that black people go home and shit like that. Those are the people that we don't like. But what Donovan says, it's all Muslims. It's not just
what's all Muslims?
Extremist. Donovan hates all Muslims.
No, and you do this every single time, and every single time I have to correct you. My beef is with Islam. What you want to do is you want to personalize that and say that it's about Muslims. However, I even brought up earlier today, I've seen lots of cases of Islamists coming over the United States and rather than continue with their nonsense, embrace the West because it is better. This is one of the other reasons why you have so many people fleeing from the Middle East to come to the West. Why? Because this is where all the good ideas come. This is where all the good people come. They flee the Middle East. You don't see a shit ton of people running to get to the Middle East. Well, unless you're some thought who wants to go to Dubai, but that doesn't really count. We're talking about like to go there and live for good.
One of the most Western Middle Eastern countries.
Yeah, but regardless, we're in the United States, right? Regardless of your religion and how you practice or if it's extremist or not, right? That we have separation of church and state, number one, and number two, right? Any harm that you do to other people, regardless of what you believe in, being racist, being a asshole, being Christian nationalist, whatever the fuck it is, we have laws to punish people and hold them accountable for doing those actions, and of course stealing their stuff. So like I understand the fear, but as so long as we can uphold those institutions, right, and the rule of law in this country, then we will continue to be the most diverse country the world has ever seen. America, the best propaganda, my favorite kind.
Fuck yeah.
I think the difference between radical Islam and radical Christianity is that radical Islam is primarily created due to Western intervention.
I don't know if I would agree.
Radical Christianity comes from just some people in America who live in like one of the richest country in the world who just want to bitch about things.
I mean, if you think that societies weren't radical before like Western intervention, then like you're living in a fantasy world.
Well, I mean, you have things like Operation Cyclone, the funding of that, and creating or funding the Mujahideen, and funding of ISIS and things like that. Leaving vacuums in Afghanistan for just random power to come in and take over. The Western intervention in Iran with their oil in the 50s.
We didn't fund ISIS. What are you talking about?
Leading to radicals coming in to essentially take over the country of Iran. I mean, there's a lot of examples in the Middle East where the United States or, West, because Britain is involved as well, essentially prop up these radicals.
I don't I'll push back on that. Right. The reason why those radicals, right, go into those places where there's the power vacuums and there's a weak government, etc., whatever you want to call it, right, is because that is the only way that they are able to get their power, expand their empire, enforce their ideas, etc., etc., etc. Because the reason why they're not prevalent in other Muslim countries like Saudi Arabia, Dubai, Jordan, and things like that is because they fight them out. They literally counter.
What are you talking about?
No, you said no. You
Saudi Arabia makes Iran look like a fucking human. It makes Iran look like a human rights paradise.
No, we're talking.
I think we have that backwards.
Yeah. We're talking about extremism.
No, Saudi Arabia is worse than Iran
in terms of human rights.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. You're right about the human rights in Iran and in Saudi Arabia. But my point being is that the extremist versions of Muslims and ideology or whatever is not in Iran or is not in. It is not in like the Kingdom of Jordan, Kingdom of Kuwait, all those places because they get fought out. They get suppressed. They can't take hold in. So that's the only reason why they are able to take hold in those places where there are power vacuums, where there's no government, where there is no force that meets them to ban them and doing what they're doing. They're not created by America. Not one bit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know how there's like the theory
not just America, but also I would say the UK.
What about their ideology?
I blame the UK.
What about their ideology comes from their religion?
I think you guys all missed a very important point that B just brought up.
Because all the extremists are doing is they're enforcing their version of hardline Islamic rule and a way of life. That's all they're doing, and they do that by force.
Consider something that B just said a moment ago. B, you said that a lot of them are coming here because, and a lot of people are radicalized also because of what the West does in the Middle East. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. So those people that come to the West from the Middle East, the millions that come, are they coming here for sanctuary in the West because they know it's safe and enlightened, or are they coming here for revenge?
They're coming here for sanctuary because you're not going to bomb the launch pad. And that's strictly metaphorical, by the way. I know we do not launch nukes from United States soil. That's just metaphor. But they come here because we're not going to bomb ourselves.
And they have no intention of assimilating to Western culture because they believe that their culture is superior. Is that right?
What is Western culture? God damn, I fucking hate you people. What is Western culture?
Western culture is a rich tapestry of... Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
Fine.
Many leather-bound books.
I'll restate my question, B. Do you believe that Middle Easterners who come here to the West find their culture superior?
No, not at all. A lot of them do love the West. A lot of them really like capitalism, especially the Persians. They are very grateful to be here. They are grateful to escape the IRGC. I mean, a lot of them love America. They're very successful here.
So why do they? Why do some of these communities refuse to assimilate? Why do they balkanize? Why do they all clog
Probably the
up?
Islamophobia, right? Like the Islamophobia since 2000, since 9/11 has been absolutely out of control in this country. We are openly Islamophobic. It is okay to say Abdul Saeed should not win because he is an Islam and nobody bats a fucking eye. But no one would say that about any other ethnicity or race, right? So they sort of, let me finish. I didn't finish. Jesus Christ. So they sort of band together in these communities, the way that we see, Chinatown, these Chinese people band together to keep safe Japantowns all over the United States. And the Castro in San Francisco is a good example of how people who are alike will band together to keep safe from those who are trying to persecute them. It's not unheard of.
Yeah, but yeah, and that's true. You're right. Like little Italy, little Poland. Yeah, that's true. The people band together and they with like-minded people and they settle down. But the difference is in America, right, is if you're being persecuted, right, then that obviously you're going to be breaking the rule of law in our country. Would you agree?
I don't know what that has to do with Islam.
Well, no. What you said. Muslims in America have been being persecuted ever since 9/11.
I think that was probably a little misquoted. What I mean is like the outright Islamophobia, the hate crimes that are done towards them. After 9/11, I think the first person who got attacked was a man who wore a turban, but he was a Sikh, right? So like America's just essentially attacks people who are the other, especially if we are doing foreign policy abroad that is attacking that particular group, right? We see it with the Russians, we see it with the Japanese during World War II, with the Russians post World War II.
But my point being is yes, people can be xenophobia, Islamophobia, whatever the hell it is, right? There's no law against you having the fear of or be suspicious of people, right? But if you act upon that in a way that harms people or you force your version of life onto them, yes, then that breaks the rule of law. So yes, all those cases of individuals being attacked for their identity, et cetera, yeah, that happened. But remember, they were also arrested and they were held accountable and justice was served. Right? There's a difference. There's a difference in that. And
people getting arrested.
Here, I'll help you with what he was just trying to say. It was very interesting, actually, what he said. Do people in the West have a right to be suspicious of Islam?
I mean, technically, yeah. There's nothing in the Constitution that says you can't.
Is it fair to say that suspicion of Islam is often called Islamophobia by pinch leftists?
It's Islamophobia because it is a fear of someone for no other reason than them being Muslim. There is no other reason that you are afraid of this particular group other than their religion.
What is the same thing Mojo does? Rather than address the principle of Islam, you humanized it. You put a human face on it, and you called it a person instead of an ideology. Do you realize that you do that, and that Mojo does that? Did Mojo teach you that?
You have to do that.
What?
You have to do that because the ideology is treated differently by each individual person. So when you talk about it, yes, it is. They're not. Yes, everybody's going to believe Christianity. These are all cafeteria religions. Every religion is a cafeteria religion. You guys pick and choose what you want to believe and pick and choose what you don't want to believe. Everybody does that.
Mojo, can you recall for me any altruistic members of, say, the Klan?
I have no idea what they did in their outside life. I don't know if they went and fed poor people.
Can you imagine that it's possible for someone who is a member of the Klan to be a good person?
Yeah.
You're comparing
You can.
people who
I'm going to say
are
yes.
Islamic
W
to non.
Mojo.
No, it's the comparison of people who follow the religion of Islam to members of the Klan is just wild.
Well, hold on a second. Hold on a second. We live in the United States, guys. None of that bullshit matters unless they're doing harm to others based upon their belief. Okay, that's the and we have mechanisms in place to hold people accountable and also to mitigate that. Like, again, you could be communist. You can identify whatever the hell you want to be as a human being in this country. That's your human right, right? And you can be a racist, etc., whatever. But as soon as you act upon that belief and do harm to others, or steal their shit, or whatever it is, then that's how we keep the the crazies from being able to be crazy, if that makes sense. Like this whole argument about like comparing. We can compare apples, oranges all day long, and we can see which one is evil. In our society, that doesn't fucking matter. You can be the most evil human being and totally vocal about it, and everyone knows it, right? But as long as you don't, act upon that or force your version
Talking
of
about like physically assaulting somebody.
yeah, and again, that's what made America so great, guys. 100%. And don't get me wrong, think about this too. Don't you want freedom of speech so that way you know who the asshole is in the room, so that way you don't have, then you can freely disassociate with them, right? And that's how we deal with like interpersonal racism, right? That is by them being so vocal and openly about them being racist, right? So that everyone knows that they're racist, and then guess what happens? They have no friends. They can't get a job or whatever. Their life.
They become president. That's what happens, House. Nothing fucking happens. They become president.
Well, let me finish. Their life sucks, whatever, right? And that's how we can kind of combat that in a non-violent way. And then I was gonna say one more thing, but it doesn't matter. But you kind of see, like, it's just pointless.
Man,
No,
is it reasonable
it's
to
not
say?
pointless because it's not. Hold on, Donovan. It's not pointless because those people go on to become president. They're all over Congress in the Republican Party. Like, it's just not pointless to say
So
that.
you're
But
afraid of people with radical views becoming president?
I don't believe in the First Amendment. I
Are you
think the
seeing the
First Amendment
analogy
is
here?
destroying this country. No, I think the First Amendment is destroying this country. I think giving money power to be free speech is part of the reason politics is in the situation it's in now. I think allowing Nazis to freely spew their rhetoric and get people on their side like Nick Fuentes should not be allowed. Doesn't matter. If it's an ideology that is inherently harmful, which if you are asking a group of people to discriminate against another group of people, that requires some form of violence.
Okay,
And I don't think that it should be allowed in our society.
Wait, you discriminate against people.
Wow.
No, hold on, guys. Hold on. The reason why I also love the freedom of speech, right, is because they let everybody know who they are, right? And if we were to make free speech illegal, then they become the closet racists, and we don't know who those people are, and then it becomes harder to identify potential bad actors to do harm. Does that make sense? So by me knowing that my neighbor is racist or he's an asshole or he's evil, right? I'm automatically going to kind of be a little wary and be just kind of take precautions and be like, okay, we're going to keep an eye on that guy, and if we see something suspicious that's going to lead to him doing some kind of harm, there's a possibility we can catch him before he acts.
Yep.
Versus the latter. Does that make sense?
Too much. There's a much more succinct way to articulate this. B, let me ask you this: is it reasonable to assume that some ideologies are antithetical to the United States, to the culture and the metal of the United States? Is it reasonable to say that?
No, I think the United
No?
States is founded on rape and genocide. So if
Oh my
anyone
fucking
says that there is an ideology that is worse than that based off of what the United States is founded on, I would say no. There is not an ideology worse than what the United States was founded on.
Now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, our Constitution perpetuated this ideology that believed in Enlightenment theory, or it believed in this whole Enlightenment movement, and it only applied to humans, and they view people who are not white land-owning class as non-human. So therefore, they could legally discriminate against them.
I need to say this in leftist goon babble. Are Schnazis antithetical to the United States?
No, actually, the Nazis go on to they get their inspiration from the Jim Crow South, actually. So no, I would say no, they are not. And in fact, let me finish. Historically, after World War II ends, not everybody ends up in Nuremberg. And in fact, in the 70s and 80s, Nazis who ran death camps infiltrated the Republican government and led different parts of the Republican establishment. We are lockstep with Nazis in this country. That's why the biggest enemy to this country is communism, because they essentially agree with fucking Nazis.
Well, I have a quick question.
Wait. I want to pile on B.
Damn it.
B. When you say that the Constitution is a living, breathing document, you can no longer use history to provide your source.
What do you mean?
I mean that if it's a living, breathing document, that means it changes according to the times. So you can no longer use the foundation of the country as an excuse to hate the country or think that the country is going to be a specific way, because the document has changed over time. It means something different now than it did then. And that's living and breathing.
And that kind of was a similar question I was going to ask was if our founding fathers were such evil human beings, why did they establish pathways for us to be able to change our system and make it and progress forward as society changes? And that's the thing is that their world back then, their society back then was this way and ingrained, but they knew that if they had those pathways for progressive change, it'll eventually come, and it does, and it did, and it has more so over in the West, in the United States, when it comes to personal freedom, liberties, justice, equality, etc., than anywhere in the world at any point in time.
Do you know why they set up the United States the way they did? They said, I think it was it Andrew Jackson? I'm not sure who it was. No, I think it was Thomas Jefferson. We must protect the opulent of the minority from the majority. What do you think that means? Do you think that means true democracy? Do you think that means everyone gets a chance to live the quote unquote American dream?
No. Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So you're. That's the thing. It was not meant to be a true democracy, because a true democracy is majority rule, right? And we are not we are a form of democracy, representative democracy, sure, but we are a constitutional republic, right? That protects the minority from as best, and it represents the minority. It gives representation to the minority, so they have a voice. And then they built the system of compromise, so that way minority can have a say. A say and a chance of representation, and a chance to not be outvoted on by the majority, and that we force compromise.
I fucking hate you.
How is that evil? How is that evil?
I hate you people. I fucking hate you people.
Free will is a mother.
A constitutional republic. You don't even know what the fucking term republic means. Stop saying that shit.
Republican.
I'm so sick and tired of this. Wait, I'm going to explain this to you again. I don't know if I've explained it to you before, Oust. But the reason that England is not a republic is because it has a monarchy. That is the only difference. They have a representative government. They have a constitution. They have a Magna Carta. They have a constitution that is based on the Magna Carta as well as common law. They have everything we have, except they use a parliamentary system, and they have a monarchy. The only thing that being a republic means is that we are not a monarchy. That's it. Yeah. Nothing more.
Yeah.
And Mojo, you're absolutely correct. But there's also another distinction too. Is we also structure ourselves where we govern from the bottom. The powers to govern ourselves are from the bottom up, whereas in the parliamentary system, the powers to govern are from the top down. Right?
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
How? What do you mean it's not?
They have a House of fucking Commons that creates all the fucking rules, and the House of Commons gets to decide who their leader is.
Correct.
How many houses do they have, Mojo?
No,
they have two. They have a House of Lords, but the Lords don't do anything anymore. But they don't do anything anymore. It's largely procedural.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Mojo, about how the top chooses the leader, whereas in America,
it's not the top. It's the House of Commons.
Correct, but guess who chooses the leader in America? The people themselves, nationally.
No, we don't. The Electoral College does.
Yeah, that's one. Yeah, that's one factor of that. And the Electoral College is not evil. The Electoral College
is fucking evil. It is absolutely evil.
No. Hear me out. It's the last ditch effort. It's a last ditch effort in a majority rule election, right? To have a to make sure that there's not a one party rule, as in when the Senate is all Republican, the House is Republican, and then the presidency has a chance to be Democrat instead of Republican. That's all.
It's a last ditch effort to have a fucking oligarchy, some sort of oligopoly where the power is in the control of the very few. That's what the fucking Electoral College is. Last ditch effort to make sure that the fucking bourgeois can stay bourgeois.
So you got a panel pull. It's the
TJ, you're real quiet, man. We can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't really saying anything, but.
Oh, okay. Maybe I heard the background from somebody else. My bad.
Yeah, no, I was trying to find the clip where I made the joke.
Oh, I see. You were right, TJ. I gave you the fucking galaxy.
No,
I know. I just wanted to hear
it. What the fuck?
And also wanted to hear you admitting that you were wrong. So.
Yeah.
Boy,
hey, it's not the first time. It won't be the last.
Because there's so many narcissists on this fucking app. It's gross.
But going back to the Muslim comment, I will say there's some pretty major Muslim organizations that have members that have openly stated they want to subvert governments around the world. So that is, I think, a valid concern.
In the United States?
Yeah, and around the world.
Just a rally today.
One guy...
it's a good-sized rally. Did you see it?
Hold on. The United States actually does subvert governments around the world. They don't just say they're going to or that they want to. We do.
Yeah, so we definitely try to influence political outcomes.
We don't try to. We fucking do. We invade countries. We support revolutions. We install dictators all over the fucking planet. We've been doing it forever.
I don't know if I
You can't be afraid of Islam saying they want to subvert governments when we're fucking subverting governments daily.
Jesus Christ, Mojo.
One second. So if you agree that it's bad, then you should also agree that it's bad if Muslims try to do it to the United States.
I do.
Not always bad. There's a difference between subverting the government of a freaking theocratic warlord, someone who keeps harems against their will. There's a huge difference between
you mean like
subverting
Donald
governments
Trump?
like that.
You mean like Donald Trump?
Oh,
the guy who grabs him by the pussy? That
Oh
guy?
my God.
That guy?
Donald Trump.
That guy who takes
He's a
pictures?
theocratic warlord who
That guy who clears out tourists and the homeless people so he can take pictures with the goddamn Bible? Yeah, that guy.
And again, this is what it comes back to, right? You guys want to constantly compare the benign Christianity that maybe did some bad stuff 1,000 years ago and today. There is no comparison between Islam and Christianity.
I'm talking about Donald Trump today. What are you talking
the Godhead, about? Oh, I know what you're talking about. The Godhead of Christianity was largely the perfect man who preached, forgiveness and love. And by contrast, the Godhead of
Islam was a fucking warlord who was a slaver. Like, there is no comparison between the two.
Wait, our God was a slaver too. For Christ's sake, he told you how to raise your slaves. Stop the fucking nonsense. By the way, if you ask a Muslim today if their Godhead, as you put it, is a peaceful God, they will tell you, yes, their God is a peaceful God.
Okay. No, they won't.
Yes, they will.
Well, I mean, speaking of
Muslims,
nationalism,
not for non-Muslims. For non-Muslims, you're directed to unalive them.
Yeah, and for non-Christians, we're directed to fucking invade their country and overthrow their government.
That at no point does Christianity.
yes, it does. It does in Deuteronomy with the Canaanites.
But
yes,
you
it does.
see, here you
Read
go
your own
again.
Bible, dude.
You don't
Read your own Bible.
differentiate between the New Testament and the Old Testament.
I
The
don't.
whole reason we have a New Testament is because of Jesus.
Yet everybody uses the Old Testament because goddamn Genesis is in there.
Yeah.
right?
I would like to say that, just real quick, UK. When we're talking about like religious extremism, we have Todd Blanche. It just came out yesterday on a hot mic. Well, I wouldn't really say I don't think it was a hot mic. I think he knew it was probably going to be recorded. Talking to religious leaders saying that his plan is to make abortion illegal at any point in all 50 states.
Okay.
To religious leaders, and saying that is his plan.
Is that supposed to
move
me?
forward. No, it's not supposed to move you at all, but we're talking about religious extremists, and you're saying that Christians aren't that bad.
That's not religious extremism.
I wouldn't consider that to be
is
as bad
religious
as some of the things that happen in the
extremism.
Middle East.
See, this is why you guys never should have even gotten that ability. Because you...
the ability to vote?
Well, no, because you perceive...
damn.
You perceive a right...
the ability to talk to men.
Children. That is not a right.
To talk to men?
What? No.
He's talking about unaliving children. I was the one who added the men, pardon.
You make that a right. It's not a right.
Wait.
Matter of fact, you were allowed to do it for a short period of time and absolutely abuse the ability. It's not a right.
Wait, to kill children? Wait, hold on. We absolutely have the right to do it. It's just called collateral damage today.
Or our radar was bad. Our intelligence was bad. We made a boo-boo. Oops. I just think like
the ability for people to see the type of things that I deal with on the daily talking with the blue team.
Do you look like that Ben Affleck meme right now?
His face is all red. He's shaking his head. It's gonna blow up, dude. Here it goes.
You have to push a button to come up here, dog, and you don't have to do this.
He thinks he's got sort of into the gulag here. He's going to convince them all that he's right about something or another.
No, I'm here for the smoke. I get my affirmation outside of this particular panel.
No, I mean, you're trying to change the mind of the gulag because you know damn well you're not changing the mind of anybody that comes up on panel.
Well, as long as we uphold the rule of law and our institutions and keeping the separation of church and state and hold on all of those fronts, right? That we will not have to worry about about organized attempts to whatever the fear is on either side of this issue, right? Because I don't give two shits about what goes on around the world. Because I don't live there and I don't have the power there. Of course, do I want it better for people? Absolutely. But right now, I need to pay less taxes, man. I need, you know what I'm saying? Like shit.
Yeah, I know. That's the difference between conservatives and liberals. You only care about yourself. Fuck everybody else, and we care about everybody else. And who cares what we do with our lives?
It's not the main difference. The main difference is we're willing to fight.
For your taxes.
No. Yeah.
Do you know why, as a person who dislikes religion, you will probably never hear me talk bad about Islam, Donovan? One, I think they don't need it right now. They're getting enough flack. But two, it's because I believe in people's right to self-determination and self-governance and sovereignty. And so those countries just need to be left alone and evolve the way that they're going to evolve. If we keep getting involved, they will never be able to do that. We will continue to create extremists. We will continue to create terrorists. They just need to be left alone, which I thought somebody like, I think people who are America first would agree with it. I mean, Marjorie Taylor Greene is essentially the one who says, I don't even know what a Houthi is. Why do we have to be over there?
I think you have this notion that
it's just another perfect example of the fact that your narratives don't fit together. I mean, you say you hate Nazis, but excuse Islam. What's the difference?
They're not the same thing, Donovan. They just aren't. It is not an ethnocentric religion. It is not an ethno religion. It is not it's just not an ethno religion.
I also think you have the impression that the United States is to blame for every bad thing that happens around the world. And that's just not the case.
No. But if we are going to go and infiltrate these countries, and then these countries have extremists, or even Israel, if Israel goes, because Israel's a huge problem in that region as well. It's not just the US, it's Israel, and the UK has been a part of this as well. If we continue this interventionism in this region, we will continue to create extremists.
But the only reason that we're like the first major conflict in the Middle East was the first Gulf War in the 90s. That was a UN based conflict. Like the United States was the main military because we always are, but we didn't like decide as a country without the like approval of other countries to just go into Kuwait and kick Saddam out. Like that was a global effort. And then that was kind of the spark that lit everything that's happening today.
Hold on, we went into Iraq when Saudi Arabia produced all the people that bombed the World Trade Center. Or
no, the first time.
The first time we went into Iraq in the late 80s, early 90s.
Oh, okay.
1989 Desert Storm started, but it was started because Kuwait was being attacked and harassed. And of course, as a petrol-dependent country, we had global interest in maintaining a lower oil price and protecting an OPEC nation. That is the geopolitical, economic reason why Desert Storm happened.
Like the whole world came together for that conflict. It was a UN decision. It wasn't like the United States. It wasn't like the second Iraq War, where the United States decided to just go in.
Yeah, I remember
they were gassing. Wasn't that when they were gassing the Kurds?
Yeah. So Saddam invaded Kuwait, claiming that they had oil. There's like I read about this a long time ago. I think there's kind of like with the Jews and the Palestinians, there's dispute between Iraq and Kuwait as to whether parts of Kuwait should belong to Iraq. And so he invaded Kuwait wanting to get oil. I think he owed a lot of money. Iraq as a government owed a lot of money for the war against Iran. So he was trying to get his hands on some oil so he could sell it. And that's when the UN was like, hey, you can't do that. And then the United States kind of led the coalition to go in and boot him out of Kuwait.
Yep, that's what happened. Hey, I have a question. How many Jews live in Syria?
You can tell me.
Hard pivot.
None. There are no Jews in Syria. There used to be millions of Jews in Syria. What happened to all of Syria's Jews?
Can anybody become a Muslim? Can anybody become a Muslim?
Yes.
Can anybody become a Jew?
Yes.
No.
Oh.
Wait, why does that matter?
To Judaism?
You cannot.
Why does it matter?
Because he's trying to differentiate between the two religions.
I'm trying to say that
one of them is an
ethnic cleansing going on in the Middle East for a long time.
Yeah, there is. I agree.
Yeah, and you're only complaining now that the Jews are trying to get the Palestinians out.
Israel's doing the damnedest job that they possibly can to try and get rid of all fucking Muslims, just like you want. That's why.
Except Islam has been unaliving Jews for going on. What is it now? 1,300 years.
Yeah, right.
The Prophet ordered them to do so.
You've been hanging out on Penny's panel too much.
That's why I asked you.
In Germany?
How many Jews live in Syria?
Were the Germans
Zero.
Hamas?
How many Jews live? Well, the
That's not what he
Nazis
said.
worked very closely with the Grand Mufti of Palestine and
They
other
were
Islamic
Hamas?
leaders. And why do you suppose that was such an easy alliance, B?
Hold on. I just want to
Because
understand the
Hitler
train of
wanted to
thought here.
transfer all of those people there.
Can I get some help understanding this train of thought here? We were talking about the reason for Desert Storm, and then suddenly it was how many Jews in Syria?
Yeah, it's
Donovan
Donovan.
kind of changed the
It's
topic a little bit.
Donovan. He does
It's
this on
not
a
me.
regular
It's not
basis.
me changing
He
the
hates
topic.
Islam so much that he wants to talk about Islam at all times and how bad they are.
I've said it before. Islam is the largest collection of bad ideas ever assembled by humankind.
So are Christians. If you go by that logic, have you ever actually read the Old Testament?
Christianity is largely benign.
Yeah, okay. How many crusades?
Do you understand what the Crusades were for?
No, I was going to say.
What was it? What was the Spanish Inquisition?
Ask Torquemada. Do you understand that? Do you know?
It's
do you know who Torquemada is?
Real quick. Fun fact.
You don't.
4 out of the top 5 most
deadliest about the Spanish
leaders.
Inquisition. It doesn't know who Torquemada is.
Real quick. 4 out of the 5 deadliest leaders in history were atheists.
Who are you talking about as an atheist?
The commies.
Mao was a bad one. Yeah, a lot of communists.
I'm so confused right now.
The interesting thing is that they always include famine in their fucking body count.
Yeah, 100
Also, yeah, when people talk about like the USSR and the gulags and stuff, they also include Nazis in there. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, I think the Soviet Union had a way higher body count than the Nazis did.
Yeah, their high body count was due to them killing a whole bunch of Nazis. They go on to the amount of Nazis that were alive.
Alexander Solzhenitsyn
Can I
talks
finish
about
what
it
I'm
in the
saying?
Gulag
Can I finish what I'm
Archipelagos.
saying? I didn't get to finish what I was saying. 80% of Nazis that die during World War II are at the hands of the USSR. So the majority of those numbers, when people come up with this 100 million number, they also count Nazis in that, which I think that's a little...
So you don't think the numbers included were also those in the gulags? And I mean, they basically said we fought the wrong enemy. You know, not to say that the Nazis weren't bad, but when they got a glimpse of what the Soviet Union was and the despair and how they treated their own people, communism was terrible.
I never heard that before about the claim of the millions, hundreds of millions of people that were unalived because of communism, that they're using the numbers of dead from World War II.
Alexander Solzhenitsyn wrote about it in the Gulag Archipelagos.
Yeah, have you read the little book
The Three
communism?
Sisters with
chill, man.
Yeah, with I mean, I'm trying to think what else. The Great Leap Forward in China. Pol Pot was terrible. And then you got Chavez and others way later. Yeah, Pol Pot was not in China. He was in South Asia.
He was in Cambodia.
Hey, B, how many Jews in Jordan?
I don't know.
You know, it's interesting. Here, I'm gonna stop the nonsense right now. I'm gonna stop the nonsense right now because there was a great return to fucking Israel when Israel was founded. They were actually trying to pull everybody back into Israel to try and fill up the fucking state that was newly created. This is why they were putting settlements all over the place and trying to expand their borders. So yeah, there are no Jews left in these countries, but that's because they went to fucking Israel, you dipshit.
How many Jews in Lebanon?
Well, we can go all the way back to the 7th century when Islam started, if you want.
So yeah, well, just to recap, what I'm saying.
I mean, in all honesty,
Jews
communism
have been ethnically
is not a
cleansed
good
out of
idea.
all of the Middle East. There used to be Jews
I couldn't hear you, Donovan.
And Christians all over. You know, Egypt used to be a Christian country.
There's a good majority. There's a good amount of Christian. Can you, Black River? Can you stop interrupting? There are Christians in Egypt. I have a friend who is in Egypt. There are Christians in Egypt.
Does your
It's not
friend have the
illegal to
cross
be
tattooed
Christian
on the
in
inside of the
Egypt.
wrist?
Shut the fuck up. Stop interrupting. Jesus Christ.
It's legal to be Christian in Egypt, and there are Christians in Egypt. There are churches, Christian churches in Egypt. I don't know what you're talking about.
I didn't say there weren't. What I said is that Egypt used to be a majority Christian country before Islam spread across North Africa and unalived anyone who didn't convert. Some people paid the jizya. Syria used to be a mainly Christian country. All of the Middle East used to be Christians and Jews until Islam. And they did what they did by the sword. They ethnically cleansed, they unalived, and not just way back in the day, like you guys are complaining about the Crusades. The Crusades were a response to that murder spree. And you guys somehow find it a negative emotional charge for the Christians.
When
was America
Egypt
too.
Christian?
Well, because the Middle East still has that mindset today. They still have the conquest mindset. They're not coming here to the West.
So do Americans.
They're not coming
Jesus
here.
Christ,
No,
you
they
are
do
so
not.
terrified, man.
We do
You're
not.
absolutely
Yes,
terrified.
we had a conquest mind. What are you talking about? The Spaniards
not.
came
But-
here.
but
They were
hold on.
Catholic. They set
Is
up a whole
Iraq
bunch
a
of
democracy
Catholic
or not?
schools.
Wait,
Is
They
Iraq
set up a whole bunch of Catholic schools.
Stop.
That
Stop. You guys, I'm sorry. There are only like 2 liberals on the panel right now.
Yeah, I was going to say I could drop for someone.
No, we have nobody in queue.
Oh.
But guys, real quickly, regardless and worst case scenario fears, valid if they may be or whatever. The point is, we have a system in place in America to stop that, right? And again, when you come to this country, you have to immigrate properly, and again, as long as we uphold the rule of law and the institutions that support it and keep it going, we avoid and mitigate all of that fear.
Yeah, it's got nothing to do with fear. No.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about.
Okay, listen. Look, fear or not, this conversation is just like I don't understand why we keep fighting over who is good, who is evil, this and that, what they're going to do. Regardless, if you're coming to America, you have to follow the. A failure of integration and upholding the rule of law. That's them. That's their fucking problem. You know?
Yeah, but there's no guarantee people are going to do that. Like the 19 hijackers on 9/11 didn't do that. They didn't follow the law.
Look, you're absolutely right. We and again.
Oh, I got 3.
We can't stop it all. But again, we can at least try to stop most of it. You know what I'm saying? So we should always be on our guard. But our right to suspicion, right, is valid, and we have a system in place to address those suspicions, to help mitigate the harm from radicals on either side, right? You guys with me here? Like I don't feel like America has fallen. We're seeing all kinds of cases of like Christians wanting to do shit in schools, or Islamic communities popping up wanting to do Sharia law, or whatever religion wants to do their shit, right? But the point being is there is an army of fucking lawyers ready to sue the shit out of them for not following the laws, for harming others, etc., etc., etc.
Gross.
Right. So I understand what you're saying, but part of the issue is that we do have legislators that are trying to push things like posting the 10 Commandments in school classrooms. Whether or not that actually went into effect, part of the problem is that these legislators are willingly and knowingly violating the First Amendment by trying to push those kind of rules. And
Salty, you're not a conservative? I thought you were a conservative.
I'm leftist as fuck.
Yeah, and I would agree with you. And again, where's the failure? And that's what I'm saying. Like if they are doing it and they are breaking the constitution, I'm telling you, there is some big shot lawyer looking for a fucking case and a payday, brother.
No, the problem is an elected official that holds office and knowingly and willingly violates the Constitution should instantly be fired.
Listen, I agree.
And you can't just fire an elected official.
Then don't violate the Constitution because you swore an oath to uphold it.
Yeah, but you still can't just fire them. Like there's a process.
Yeah, and the process is called the election cycle. That's how we unfortunately hold them accountable and clean fucking house. If in this kind of instance, but again, the whole point being is evil individuals with terrible intentions can get into places of power, right? If they act upon that, they abuse that power to do those harms and things like that. We have systems in place to hold and mechanisms for accountability. Like we were acting like we're like our country is we're slipping, but we're not. We're only slipping in the fact that we're not reinforcing all these mechanisms and these institutions that protect us all. Like solving the immigration problem, right? Fixing the broken immigration system at its core, right? And just enforcing immigration laws. We see the effect of that, you know.
Salty, are you 11 Bravo?
I was.
Just checking.
Hey, Don, I have a question for you. So, you don't want Muslim, Islam, whatever, coming to America, right? Do you think that us blowing up a school of girls is going to radicalize more and want them to do something here?
Probably.
All right, so why would we do it? Why would we
Because
get involved over
history didn't begin when that school went to pieces. Do you understand? A lot of stuff happened before then to lead up to that point.
We bombed that school in the middle of a negotiation.
Awesome. Yeah, I understand your need to use effective talking points vis-a-vis stand on the
No, that
bodies
was Trump's talking point.
stand on the
That was
bodies
Trump.
of dead
Trump said it.
children. I get that.
UK, to be fair, do you think that flying planes into two of the largest buildings in New York City might radicalize people and make them want to go over to the other countries? Like, I mean, that goes both ways.
And we saw that after 9/11. The Islamophobia in the U.S.
We have become desensitized to the depravities of Islam. That is what I'm trying to tell you. I am trying to tell you with my full fucking chest that Islam is antithetical to the values of the West and to the United
Do you
States.
see how this is inherently acceptable for you to say, but you cannot say this about Judaism or Christianity in this country?
Because they're not antithetical.
Because they're not beheading people. They're not taking over large parts of countries.
There it is.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? George W. Bush essentially says he goes into Iraq because of God. God told him to.
And
what do you mean Christianity? I mean, in Iraq, I believe it's 1 million died at the hands of the U.S.
Okay, so then why did Bill Clinton send troops into Iraq to bomb WMDs?
I don't like Bill Clinton either. I think that was wrong too.
Bill Clinton. Listen. Again. The antithetical argument, this and that, or people not understanding what violence Islam is, etc. Regardless, we have a system in place in America that keeps that shit in check, right? But what goes on outside of the West, that is a more relevant argument, sure, if that makes sense. Like, it's a more relevant argument, sure, if that makes sense. Like, go to war to uphold democracies and protect other people's rights, right? That's not what we were supposed to do in our founding principles at all, right? Was 9/11 was our response to 9/11 going into Afghanistan justified? 100 motherfucking percent. 100%. Iraq? No, not in my opinion. All the other fucking wars and shit we got into along the way? No, not in my opinion. All right?
The world is
What do you think of the Muslim Brotherhood, TJ?
But B. We didn't invade Muslim countries because we hate Muslims, okay?
No, we did it because we wanted their oil. TJ, what do you think of the Muslim Brotherhood?
Well, let me read something here. This is from one of the leaders in the Muslim Brotherhood. This is from a section of a document called Understanding the Role of the Muslim Brother in North America. Quote, the process of settlement is a civilization jihadist process with all the word means. The Ilkwan must understand that their work in America is a kind of grand jihad in eliminating and destroying the Western civilization from within and sabotaging its miserable house by their hands and the hands of the believers so that it is eliminated and God's religion is made victorious over all other religions. End quote.
Let me ask you a question. Who do you think funds and supports the Muslim Brotherhood circa 2012, 2013?
Barack Obama.
TJ, who does it?
I mean, I don't think they get funds just
Who
from
does
one
it, TJ?
location.
Who does it?
I just answered. I don't think
Also
they
during
have.
the Cold War as well. Who funds the
Why do
Muslim
you ask me
Brotherhood
to
during
answer
the
a
Cold
question
War?
and you interrupt me when I'm trying to answer your question? Why do you do that?
Okay.
She's blue team.
No, because you have no idea what you're talking about. You just read one of the most sadistic, gross things out loud, and you have no idea that the United States has funded this group for decades.
Wait. The United States is funded.
This is what I mean when
The
I
United
say
States-
that the U.S. creates extremists. They've been funding them since the Cold War because they thought that they would be good counters to the fucking Soviets.
I think you're self-whipping yourself.
Mujahideen.
I want to make one distinction though. Is yes, do we fund extremist groups? Yes, right. But we are enablers of them, and we use them in proxy wars against our other enemies and etc. for our agenda. Yes, absolutely. But we do not create them, right? The ideology is what creates them.
No. So we create them. We create them as well. We create them every time we drop a bomb and kill a family and leave one child left.
Yeah, yes.
Every time we kill entire family groups, we create them. Yes, because that person.
Yeah, are you guys familiar with
that
Raymond
person?
Abraham?
Hello. That person that is left in that community, in that family group, is now the person that wants to kill everybody that they can in the United States or the West for killing their entire fucking family. Yes,
And
we create them.
Yeah. Yes. That consequence of us doing what we do, right, is taken advantage of by the extremist groups and wholeheartedly for recruitment and
No, it's not taken advantage of. These fucking people hate us because we killed their fucking goddamn.
No, they hate us because they're radicals.
No, they hate us because we killed their family.
This goes back to the 7th
that's
century.
ridiculous.
This is jihad. Do you know what performing jihad means?
It's
Oh
a
my
struggle.
God.
So
Jihad
the
means
early
struggle. Jihad means struggle. That's all it means.
No, it does not mean struggle.
It does too.
Do you
It
know what
means
the word
struggle.
Islam means? Submit.
Peace.
Mojo, I got a
sword?
question. I got a question for everyone on the panel. Why would Al Qaeda commit terrorist attacks within Saudi Arabia? Did Saudi Arabia bomb Al Qaeda?
Why did Al Qaeda exist?
Because they were forming. Because Bin Laden was a radical Muslim. That's why.
Why was he a radical? What did he say to the United States of America?
What did he say to the United States of America? Which time?
If you guys know about the Al Qaeda reader by Raymond Abraham?
Why do you just keep saying
Did you
random
hear a
stupid
conversation
shit?
going on?
Yeah, because it's very important.
Why do you
We
keep
hired
saying
the guy
random
to the
stupid
Library
shit?
of Congress.
Wait, can you guys hold on one second? Can you guys answer my question? Why would they bomb Saudi Arabia? Saudi Arabia is not the United States. It's not going around bombing Middle Eastern countries like you're saying. So why would he attack Saudi Arabia?
Jihad.
Because they're allies of the United States.
Correct. So we have
No,
basic.
They're allies of the West.
It's
I
committing
think Salty-
jihad. They will bomb whoever they. Yeah.
So then it wasn't because
the
we
Abraham
bombed them.
Accords. The Abraham
I think
Accords
Salty-
and things like that they don't like. And it's the Muslim Brotherhood committing jihad against the West and all
Who we
Christians
funded in
and
the Cold
those of
War
the-
and in 2012 and 2013.
those of the book, Jews, Christians, they hate us. They have waged war on us since the 7th century. If you read the Quran and you read the Hadiths and you read the 2 pillars of Islam, you would understand. All you have to do is
You read the
understand
Old
and
Testament and you read the stories about taking out entire fucking villages, including the women and the
Okay,
children,
well,
and the
Islam
fucking
is a 7th
pets and
century.
animals, and the pets
why
and
can't
the
you
pets
address
and
what
the
he
pets
said?
and the pets and the animals. If you read all that too, you see how wonderful fucking
What
Christianity-
animals? What are you talking about?
You wipe
I know,
out
you
the
hate
entire
Christianity.
civilization.
That's fine.
You wipe. I hate all religion, but I think you
Well,
guys
then
are
I
ridiculous.
don't even know why you're
I
part of
think
this
you're-
conversation.
Because it's my fucking panel.
You serve
dipshit.
the altar of self. That's fine. You can do
It's
that.
my
You can serve
panel,
the
you
altar of
dipshit. It's my panel, you dipshit.
A lot of this
You know what's-
Islamophobia that's been displayed by some of the gentlemen in this group is based on generalizing extremist groups across an entire culture, or let's not an ethnoculture, but a religious culture.
Well, it's not against not against the law.
It's not against the law, but it just screams a lack of experience and education in the aspect, right? So I've actually been there. I spent significant time in Iraq and Afghanistan. I've been to Kuwait, to Oman, and several of the other random stands that are north of Afghanistan. I actually talked to these people. I actually had chai with the Mujahideen of Iran because they were exiled from Iran. A lot of these talking points that are being spewed are just based on either no education or following propaganda. That's part of this current rise of Islamophobia. And if anybody should be irrationally be afraid of Muslims on this panel, it probably should be me, because they fucking shot at me. But I'm not, because I understand there's a difference between the general population and the extremists.
And
you need to read, if you read the book, if you read what their religion is, it's very typical, and it says what it says. It's just basically. I don't memorize the Quran, but I definitely have read it.
I don't think you read it.
I've listened to scholars and things like that who are.
I don't think you've listened to them either.
On this.
I think you've listened
Raymond
to some
Ibrahim?
podcasters that don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Sword and Scimitar by Raymond Ibrahim. I mean, there's
So what do they
plenty of
say?
books you can read what the book says and what it actually means.
So you're
what does it
reading-
mean when they say? What does it mean when they say they're in Mecca compared to when they're in Medina, and things like that? It's just. What does history show us? That's the most important thing. What does history show us?
What do you mean? No, be specific.
Yeah, this is why I'm asking to be specific, because I don't think you know the difference between. I don't think you know the difference between
recent history.
Muslims from Northern Africa and Muslims from Indonesia. I don't think you know the first difference between them.
Muslims in Northern Africa? Well, I know in the 7th century they went into Spain, and from Spain, a lot of Arabics didn't really consider Northern Africans true Muslims because they didn't have Arabic blood, but they were used as hordes that raped and pillaged and, basically just committed jihad on people. You got to understand.
Did they build structures and infrastructure and leave culture there?
Their golden era. No, they didn't. Their culture was. No, they did not. Their golden era that they claim.
Did the Spanish during the Inquisition kick them all out and rebuild their infrastructure and their image?
Yeah, the 1300s, yeah.
You're full of
Spanish
shit,
kicked
man.
them
You
all
have
out,
no
and
idea
then
what you're
so
talking
did
about. If you go to Andalusia,
why were
you
the
can
Crusades?
see
Why were the Crusades created?
because the Pope was power hungry and wanted to make a name for themselves in the Holy Land. And if you go to Andalusia, you'll see Moorish architecture that is left behind. Which is why I asked
read Sword and Scimitar. This guy's a historian.
I don't think you've read it either, man. You're naming all these books,
Yes,
and I barely know the AI overview on it.
If you listen to an AI overview, I actually have the physical copy of the book.
I got a question.
And I've read it.
Yeah, go grab it.
I got a question for you all. On this topic, right? How come we see more Muslim extremism in the Middle East, out of the Middle East, than we do in Malaysia and the Asian countries?
Did you not hear me? I've been saying it for the past hour, Oust. U.S. has either propped them up or created them by booming families and creating extremists, or directly funded them.
They're going
That's why we see more of the Middle East, because we don't mess with Malaysia.
Could be that.
We don't mess with Malaysia.
I would argue it's culture.
No, because exactly like you said, if it's Islam that makes them violent, then why aren't violent ones coming from Malaysia? It's because we don't mess with Malaysia.
Read.
We never have. We never targeted Malaysia or
Indonesia.
Indonesia. Well, Indonesia's a different kind of situation.
You haven't read
but
anything, brother. Six proved you wrong.
You didn't prove me wrong at all. It's right there. I mean,
then read it to us.
You can look this stuff up. You want me to read you a book? What do you mean, read it to you? You can go read it yourself. You can do your own research, just like I have done.
Well, you haven't read it. You have not read it. You have not read it.
Is.
You have not read any of this shit. You have seen AI overviews. That's it.
Why do I know what I know?
Because you read AI overviews. Because you listen to some idiotic podcaster.
No, I don't.
That's why.
I'm a truck driver. I listen to Audible books.
Exactly. So you listen to podcasts.
That's not AI, my brother.
You know
That's not AI. These are books written by people that I listen to.
I said you listen to podcasts.
Audible. Do you know what Audible is?
I said
Audible
you listen
is when somebody reads.
I said you listen to podcasts.
I said I listen to books.
I think you're full of shit.
You don't know what Audible is. If you don't know what that is, I don't even know why
I think you're full of shit. I think you're full of shit.
You can think whatever you want. I think.
Okay, hold on.
You have
Black River for a second. I kind of want to meet you in the middle. Can I found a passage
doesn't
and
really
I think
like
you're right.
people either, so
I found a passage and I think you're right. And let's just tell me if this is violent. You will set fire to their fortified places, kill their young men with a sword, dash their little children to the ground, and rip open their pregnant women. Right? That's pretty violent, right? Would you agree?
He's
talking about the Old Testament,
by the way.
Yeah, that's the fucking Bible. I just wanted to see if you were paying attention.
yeah, I was paying attention. I'm paying more attention to the New Testament.
Everybody
do you think Christ was resurrected? Do you think King of Kings, Lord of Lords?
Every Christian believes
Holy
in the Old
Trinity.
Testament. Every Christian believes in the Old Testament.
Of course we do.
What's really funny about
we definitely
this
we don't believe in the
hold on a
7th
sec.
century
Hold on,
scripture
okay.
of a guy who was had epileptic seizures and went home to his wife, and she said, "No, that was you were
visited by an angel.
You were in a cave with an angel, a divine angel.
You mean
in a
like
cave in the 7th century.
exorcisms? Are you talking about things like exorcisms? Really?
No, I'm not talking about exorcism.
Yeah.
You don't know what you're talking about. See this. I'm talking about Muhammad, the false prophet.
No, you're talking about fucking exorcisms in the Christian religion.
No, I'm talking about an epileptic who went into a cave, came home and told his wife.
The epileptics that were taken over
with
by
those
fucking
visions.
Satan. Yeah, the epileptics that were taken over by Satan, and they need to be fucking cleansed, right? By fucking preachers. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You guys understand that Muhammad based his entire religion off of Abrahamic religions. You get that, right? So everything you say that's bad about the Bible, Muhammad took that, right, and made it worse and added a whole bunch of worse shit to it. So everything you point to with regards to Islam, Muhammad appropriated all of that shit. He said, I'm the last prophet of the God of Abraham. You get that, right?
Donovan.
Oh, he made it better. Oh, yeah, by being a sleeping warlord. Yeah.
Donovan.
So much better than Jesus.
Donovan.
I happen to like
Angel said, "Do not fear," but Muhammad said he was in very much fear. Thoughts of suicide.
God,
his wife,
you guys,
actually,
you guys are in fear.
As much as they hate women,
you're in
his
fear
wife,
right now. You're in fear right now.
Can you prove that? But Donovan, seriously, the three of us, you, me, Ian, Mojo, don't believe in the religion. So it's not about protecting it. It's just about picking and choosing, trying to say that one is worse than the other. When all three of the Abrahamic religions have horrible fucking pasts and have done horrible things in the name of their fucking religion.
One is objectively worse than the other two.
Yep, Christianity.
Christianity is. Yeah, you're right. Christianity is. You're right.
What the fuck? Christianity has created the greatest, most prosperous, most inclusive civilization in the history of the world.
Christianity had nothing to do with that.
Oh my God.
You want to know what's
that
crazy about all
prosperous
this?
nation that you're talking about is the one that created all the fucking Muslims in the Middle East, right?
Oh yeah,
the terrorists that you worry about, all the people that you're afraid of.
Mojo.
Yeah, we did. We created all the people that you're afraid of.
So I ain't afraid of shit.
You're afraid of all of them.
So the major.
Just to be clear, real quick, just to be clear, if shit did pop off in the United States, Mojo,
you would cry like a little girl. You would cry like a little girl.
I have been preparing for this for 20 years.
Yes, you bought plenty of Kleenex.
Just so you're clear.
While you cry in a corner, you bought plenty of Kleenex. I got you. I understand.
Yeah.
Mojo, are you saying that you're not afraid of Christian nationalism?
I'm not afraid of shit.
Okay,
different from what I've heard, but okay.
You clowns keep saying this. You have no idea. Like, my entire career arc is based on this. You have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah,
so what's obvious is that while Europe was going through a chaotic dark age, while Europe was going through a chaotic dark age, the Islamic golden age was actually starting, and it was the foundation of mathematics and science. And they also had a massively inclusive society where people that were non-Muslims were able to practice their faith independently of them, so long as they paid a tax. Compare that to, I don't know, the Spanish Inquisition, the Three Crusades, just throw a dart in history and you can find it. So to say that Christianity was this enlightened religion is completely
You realize Islam spread through imperialism, right?
How did Christianity start?
Christianity did the same thing. What I'm saying is
but you're condemning one and then giving a pass to the other.
I'm not condemning one. I'm saying that Donovan said just now. He just now said that we ushered in a golden age and we did all of these great things through Christianity and everything, and that's just not historically true.
Well, we're still in the same fucking pissing contest here about which is greater, this, that, right? There's been throughout history, there's been golden ages because of religion or not, whatever societies, but again. That's not the case anymore when it comes to the Middle East and Islam. They're not like they were with the Turks and all that kind of stuff. They went completely away from that. And Christianity in the Middle Ages, right? They were like that as well. They suppressed science. They suppressed all that stuff for the powers that be. They used the Christian faith to do so. But then eventually. It morphed and had changed and all that stuff, and there's all Christianity spread. But listen, we're fighting over like the craziest shit. I know it's entertaining, but there's a distinction between
stop and just say both fucking religions suck. That's all you got to say, man.
Yeah, they're both terrible.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm trying to say. Is there's a distinction in the mentality and the ideology of the Western world to the rest,
I agree. The Western world is a hell of a lot more violent.
No, I'm not saying that.
What?
Here in the Western world, one of the core foundations of our culture is we uphold human life more sacred.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Yeah, no,
that's fucking wild.
That's fucking hilarious. That is hilarious.
I could prove it. I can prove it. Every time we build things, right, we have new technologies, whether if it's like a train, a car, or some kind of a tool or machine, right? We always take into account safety to protect human life.
Wait, you guys hate safety. What are you talking about? You want to get rid of regulations. You want fucking rivers to catch on fire, you fucking Christians. What is wrong with you?
You guys are the epitome of self-fulfilling prophecies, really. Like the way that you vote, the way that you think, it's hilarious. It actually would be funnier if it didn't affect all of us.
But we live in America.
Are you saying Oust? Hold on, Oust. Are you saying OSHA is Christian?
Not at all. No, listen. I wasn't talking about the religious influence, but Christianity does have that influence on what I'm talking about. But I was just saying the distinction.
No, it doesn't.
I respectfully disagree. But
yeah, I think it's just wrong.
But what I'm saying again goes back to we uphold human life more. We believe here in the West that human life is more sacred than outside the rest of the world, and that's a fact.
In the last 130 years, how many wars were started by the U.S. and how many wars were started by Muslim countries?
I don't know the exact number, but I guarantee it's probably America. But again, to your question about OSHA, OSHA is not a Christian. It wasn't created because of Christianity, but OSHA is a mechanism to uphold the safety and mitigation of harm to human life. Does it not?
OSHA?
I can't. This argument is so ridiculous, dude.
Do you agree? Do you agree that it's there to protect human life and uphold safety standards to mitigate harm to humans and life?
I'm not going to allow you to.
It's a socialist agency that's trying to control corporate power. and greed.
I'm not
What
saying.
the fuck?
B, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying they're predicated on Christian values. That's not what I'm saying.
No,
I'm
it's
not,
predicated on socialism.
Hey, Alex, you want to see how much they value life? Hey, Donovan and TJ, what do y'all think about George Floyd?
I thought it was a gross injustice.
It's a wild pivot.
What was the gross injustice? What was the gross injustice portion of that, TJ?
The fact that he knew the fact that he was being told by everybody that he wasn't responding. He just sat there with his knee on his neck and didn't do anything.
Good for you, man.
You know what? Slow clap for TJ.
WTJ.
Good for you.
Well, what did you think my response was going to be?
I thought your response was going to be that it was an injustice to the officer.
Racist.
Yeah. Honestly, I thought you were going to say some bullshit like he overdosed.
Actually, when you said injustice, I figured you were going to talk about the officer.
His name is Derek Chauvin. Fuck's sake. B, would you agree if I
just call him maggot?
Yeah. Would you agree with this statement? Christian groups run the largest network of global aid, hospitals, and schools on planet Earth. Would you agree with that statement?
All at the end of a Bible. Gotta take the Bible before you get service.
It's a simple yes or no.
Yeah, but you still have to take the Bible.
You know, I don't know. I'd have to look into it, Donovan, because I watched this TikTok where this lady goes around and calls and asks for formula for her infant because they're hungry and out on the streets. And she calls 10 Christian churches, and they all deny her the formula. Then she calls one mosque, and they give her the formula. So I don't know that Christians are all that charitable. But judging by Joel Osteen's mansion and his private jet, I don't know that he's given any of that money to charity.
I'm starting to understand now.
I want to see where you're getting a metric that says otherwise, not be to Donovan. I want to see what report would you pull in order to come up with a number for that.
I did a few cursory searches, but let's see. These, in particular, articulate the differences between, and the similarities between the three great religions with regards to their outreach. Christianity, specifically, global reach. Christian groups run the largest network of global aid, hospitals, and schools. Many churches ask members to give 10% of their income for tithing and their organizational acumen. Groups like Catholic Relief Services and World Vision spend billions of dollars each on world hunger and disaster relief. Islam uses a zakat, giving a set portion of wealth, usually 2.5% of savings each year, is one of the 5 pillars of Islam. Shadak. Muslims also give extra voluntary gifts at any time, and the culture of Islam, giving is generally a religious act tied closely to familial and local mosques networks. While Judaism has a tzedek, the word means justice or righteousness, but Jews use it to mean charity, obligation. Jewish law teaches that even a poor person must give to others, and community. Historic Jewish traditions emphasize anonymous giving and funding local community schools and well centers.
So is there a rank of religions that shows which ones give the most charity or the most charitable? And where does that report come from?
That's what I'm searching for now, but it's obviously hard to track, especially because of the differences that the cultures have with regards to their charitable giving. Look at the Jews, for example. They're supposed to give, but they're supposed to do it discreetly because they're expected to avoid the kind of virtue signaling. That's discouraged generally. And I can tell you from being raised Catholic, that is also a tradition in the Catholic religion, that we are not supposed to transmit our good works because it's ostentatious.
Right. So the claim that Christians are the largest charitable religion that you just claimed is unsubstantiated.
No, I'm going to find it, but what I'm saying, and I will quantify this, but what I'm saying is that even just the cursory search that I have found articulated this fact, that Christian groups run the largest network of global aid, hospitals, and schools on the planet. So I think it's interesting.
Where did that come from?
It's interesting that armed just with that information, the rebuttal was a bottle of formula.
No,
I looked it up. You are right, Donovan. It is because it is just like the biggest religion worldwide right now. So yeah, they're a charity. What about it? What does that matter?
speaks to the
Islam is a charity. It's the second biggest religious charity in the world is Islam.
The reason I brought it up is because it continues to speak to the benign and even altruistic nature of Christianity, by contrast to Islam, which offers the sword to non-believers.
Because I used to be one. When they offer this sort of, charity to help people, I think it's rather insidious, and I think it's exploitative. I think it takes advantage of people who are in a really dark moment in their life to see, I don't know, like a single mother who can't feed her kids, or a single father who can't feed his kids, or he's homeless with his kids, and then to say, here, we're going to help you with all this stuff. And by the way, have you heard of the good news of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? I think there's something deeply wrong with
that's their right if they're going to provide charity. If you're
proving my point.
They have a right. They have a right to say, hey, look, in order for you to receive this help, right, or continued help, right, we would like you to participate and whatever their fucking requirements and demands are. It's not by force. Right, and number two, you're not entitled to their resources just because you're in need and they have it.
I thought they're supposed to be altruistic and kind.
So
that's what Donovan just said. He said that they are much more altruistic and kind, so you don't get
you can believe that all day long, but it's the real world we're living in. So again, I don't trust everybody.
Real quick.
Here's the real world. Fifth Church of Christ exploits $11 million. Home of Christ for Christian Church exploits steals $7.5 million. San Diego Community Bible Church steals $3 million. This was all for charity, by the way. That's what they said it was for. Catholic Diocese of San Jose takes $1.45 million. All Nation. I can go on and on. The list is endless, by the way. So if we're going to attribute their charity to Christianity, I will also attribute them stealing money to Christianity as well.
If you're going to condemn Christianity because they preach the gospel after they donate to charities and to people in need,
because they steal.
How can you not condemn?
Because they steal.
How can you not condemn radical Islam and what's going on in the Middle East?
I love that you have to.
I'm condemning it because they steal.
No, nobody's saying that. Like, we're not that's the problem is that we're not creating this like exclusion of all of the other. I'm not creating an exclusion of all of the other religions besides Christianity. I'm just telling you that Christianity is just as shitty as all of them. That's just the whole argument. Like, it's just as shitty.
Yeah, but
it is.
The left is
the kind of shit that's illegal here in the United States is not only accepted but encouraged in Islam in the Middle East.
Yeah, but it still happens here in the United States, right? Gay people still get strung up. Black people still get strung up in the name of God.
By Christian nationalists.
Sure, once or twice it's
by
happened,
Christians.
but what I'm saying
He
is
said, or once, the party of once too many said, or once or twice.
But it's punished here in the United States, whereas in Islam, it's not only allowed, but encouraged, that type of depravity.
On Twitter, the fucking the claps and cheers that come in for it are fucking astounding. It's amazing.
Well, again, that's what living in a free society with freedom of speech is like. So that's the occupational hazard. So if that hurts your feelings, you don't have a right to not have your feelings hurt. So
the occupational hazard is pretending that the ultra conservatives in this country are no different than the fucking Islamist extremists they complain about.
Really? How many?
Again, that's your opinion.
One second. CT.
It's not an opinion.
How many
it's a
CT?
fact.
Guys, stop 1 second.
We're literally
how
under
many,
the control of Christian theocrats.
How many children have a radical conservative Christians in the United States burned alive?
Children? I have no idea. But I do remember the Westboro Baptist Church showing up to protest soldiers, protest gay people that have died.
No, Donald Trump is a radical Christian, and he killed at least 170 in Iran.
Yeah, I don't think that guy's a Christian.
Yeah, little girls.
Yeah, it's weird that when we do it under the moniker of fucking freedom, it's completely okay. When you do it under the moniker of fucking Islam, what's your favorite word, Donovan?
Islamist.
Islamofascist, right? You guys are the same fucking people. You're both fucking disgusting extremists.
And take every single person that you think has done something bad under the name of Islam, and just know that I don't believe that person's Islamic. They're not Muslim.
Oh yeah. What about men
I'll
at the
point
second?
something out and go to
So
bed.
why don't you say that about Christians as well?
Well,
No, I
I'm
look at you
just
guys equally the same.
I'm just doing what you did. You said that Donald Trump, he's not a Christian. So I'm just going to say that anybody that's done anything bad in the name of Islam, they're just not Muslim.
But we don't go to war because of religion, though. We're not at war.
We do. W. Bush fucking went into fucking Iraq saying God told him to do it. Stop the nonsense.
Hegg says that the Iran war was a holy war.
Okay. Again. Just because they have opinions does not mean that those are the reasons why.
We fucking say it.
Yeah, it's like so when Islam says death to America, just because they say it doesn't mean that's what it means, right?
No, but I just don't understand. It's against our constitution or not our constitution, but our charter to go to war based upon religion. We don't do that.
It's against their caliph to have a fucking nuclear weapon.
So hold on a second.
The head of the newly formed Department of War has a fucking Crusader cross tattooed on his chest.
So what are we
stupid?
Are we going into the Middle East and doing the Crusades right now?
Yes,
we're killing innocent. It's a modern day form of that.
Wait. Hegseth specifically wrote a book called The American Crusader. This is the guy who's running our fucking military.
But again, my question is, are we going there and we are intentionally unaliving Muslims because they're Muslims?
Yes.
Where the fuck are you guys getting your news from?
Wait, hold on.
Alice,
even if he came out and said it was, you would say, well, hold on, I know he said it, but that's not what he meant, right? Because he's already called it a holy war, and you made an argument for that already, correct?
Again, CT, give me a source, give me something.
You're doing it right now.
Okay, that's
CT.
So I'll
give me a source.
One second.
Give me something.
One second, bud. So CT's Mojo, I'll grant you guys that. Let's say that that's true. How then can you not also condemn the Muslims for not wanting or who want global jihad?
I just said ultra conservatives and jihadist fucking Islamists are the same.
The ultra conservatives are not burning children alive.
Yes,
they are. No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
You guys are
insane. In Iran, right now.
No, they're not burning people alive.
We
in
are
Iran.
killing children. What don't you get about this? We are blowing up hospitals with fucking kids in them.
In the name of the Christian God.
I don't even know if that's true. For one,
what was the name of the hospital? CT.
I'm not at my computer. I can go look it up. You know as well as I fucking do. We are hitting infrastructure.
They're children.
We are hitting fucking schools.
Do you not care about the children in the
Donovan.
Okay, let me rephrase.
You don't fucking care about the children.
Let me
You justify the killing of fucking children daily.
Nobody's justifying the killing. Number one, we don't intentionally kill children.
Shahid Bakay Children's Cancer Hospital in Azvaz and severe blast damage to Gandhi Hospital in Tehran.
Okay.
Those are two hospitals.
Let me rephrase my question.
It was a children's cancer hospital?
Go ahead and justify that,
children's
Brendan.
Cancer Hospital?
Justify it, Brendan.
Wow.
No, I'm not justifying it. I'm just saying you're up here saying that. Oh my God, we're burning children on the daily. There's hospitals, and you didn't even know the name of the hospital.
This is a fucking joke to you, which is disgusting.
I can't even pronounce it after looking at it, Donovan. Of course, he's not going to remember the name of it.
But the claim is that we're doing this in the name of the Christian God.
Yes,
that's what our fucking leader of our military said.
Well, I'm very disappointed because the U.S. military capabilities are way more lethal and way more destructive, and they're not unleashing that.
The worst part is you don't understand that we have jihadi fucking Christians in this nation trying to take over our country right now.
They're
fucking terrorists. They're not.
Wait, hold on. Did you really just say, I can't believe we're not killing more children?
Yeah. How come? If that's what we're doing, that's
we haven't killed enough. Is your fucking response?
I'm asking how come we haven't done more? How come we're not doing complete genocide and ethnic cleansing of this in the name of the Christian God?
I don't know, but I thank God. I don't know, but I thank God that we're not.
Chat, yeah, right. Chat,
We're
chat.
running out of missiles. We're
let
running
me
out of
let me
ammunition.
rephrase what I
Actually,
asked.
You know what?
hold on. I would like to
I'm
answer
actually
the
starting to think
question.
the gulag's a
Sorry,
good
Cracker.
idea. I hope that fucking extreme communism takes over this country and they put all you motherfuckers in that motherfucker. I'll be honest with you.
Good luck.
Yep, I do. At this point, fuck all of you. You guys are disgusting pieces of shit.
We'd say the same thing about you. So
go fuck yourself.
Can I
Wait,
say
don't
something
leave.
before
Don't
I go
throw
to bed?
stones there,
Only
toddler
one of us
killer.
are spurging out.
Fucking TJ.
You doing a MAGA goodbye there, CT?
Nope, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna
No,
keep
you guys
calling
are
you a
just being
fucking
gross.
piece of shit the grosser you get.
All right, I'm going to bed. I want to say one thing. So the first time I saw this much Islamophobia, there was a reason they flew planes into buildings. And now you all are doing it because of algorithms and because a Muslim was elected somewhere in the U.S. And you're full of propaganda and algorithm nonsense. It's ridiculous. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
See you, buddy.
I would like to say that I think it was this morning the news reported that, well, based off of Donald Trump's tweets, essentially that we've run out of munitions. I don't think that if we wanted to, control the air and drop as much as we wanted to on them and essentially genocide them, as Al says, we would be able to because we don't have anything left. We don't have THAADs left. We don't have anything to take them out anymore.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
So you mean to tell me there aren't true Christian believers out there who are trying to ramp up manufacturing and production?
God.
No, I'll tell you.
I want to rephrase my question.
Listen. I'm sorry for
You
dragging that
fucking
bullshit
liars. They didn't hit the hospital. They hit near the hospital.
Oh.
The hospital was not hit. No one was unalive.
Near
You
the
fucking
They just
liars.
hit the parking
Okay, so
lot.
we didn't actually
They didn't
strike
even
hospital.
hit the fucking
So let me
hospital.
but that's
Somebody
fair.
better
Let me
have auto
rephrase my
insurance.
question.
I hope they
Oh
have
my
how many?
fucking God. I'm reading the article from Al Jazeera right now, you clown. No, there were no deaths. The strike was near the hospital. It scared all the kids and made them be relocated. You fucking shitting me right now?
Is this the Iran war?
You fucking clowns.
Yeah, this is
let
Iran
me
that they're talking
rephrase my
about.
question. How many times have ultra conservatives tied children down and burned them alive?
Probably when they did it during the Salem witch trials, when they were just
I'm
burning teenage
talking
girls
about
who
within
like
the
that.
last 50 years, B.
Not to mention
Oh,
the
yes.
human rights
Shift the
violations.
goalpost. Let us shift the goalpost. Let us shift the goalpost.
Shifting the goalpost. We're
That
playing
is exactly
a
what he
different
just did.
game.
Right
You guys are playing
now.
fucking
Okay, fine.
That is exactly what he just said.
B, you're right. So let me rephrase. In the last 50 years, how many times have
Let me shift the goalpost.
conservatives done that?
In the last how many years?
50. In the last 50 years, how many times have they done that?
Have they burned alive?
Yeah, how many times have we
little
tied
girls?
children down and burned them alive?
120. Oh, it has to be they tied them down now. So we're shifting the goalpost again.
Yeah, because there's a difference between collateral damage and deliberately burning children alive.
You consider the unaliving of children collateral damage?
Yes.
Fucking wild.
You
You guys are so gross. You
Wow.
lost your soul. You need to look in the mirror, man.
I mean,
There's
the
something
thing
wrong
is
with you.
that
I would say
that's
the same thing
completely
about you.
antithetical to the faith that you claim
No,
is so great.
I'm over here advocating for them. You're over here saying, "Oh, it's collateral damage."
So
No
then
big
stand
deal.
up for Nazi
No
Germany
big deal.
during World War II.
Why would I do that?
Because children were unalived in Nazi Germany by the United States and by Britain during the bombings.
Yep, called Total War.
Okay.
It's weird that you know the.
Yeah, Hiroshima was super good
again,
for humanity too.
Okay, but if you're, are you guys talking about the school? B, are you guys talking about the school?
This whole thing started with CT.
Yeah,
saying
we
that-
were talking about the school.
Okay.
we were
TJ
going
was
to
essentially
war.
just saying it was collateral damage.
Yeah,
Because it
it's
is collateral
not.
damage.
It actually is not. That
You guys are
that was
advocating for
actually
killing
targeted.
fucking kids. No,
Exactly.
What, can you show me where we said that?
Just now, you just said that you
I'm
believe
sure-
that the unaliving of
I'm
children is
sure you're
collateral damage.
aware of how
all part of
well
war.
a tomahawk is actually sighted and aimed and targeted. I'm
Yes.
sure you're
CT, can
aware
you show
of
me
that.
where we said that?
No, I don't really care. Your judgment's fucking
Oust said
tainted.
it.
I would say the same
TJ.
thing about you. That's not an argument.
Yeah,
Wait,
remember
what's
when
our
Mojo
judgment for
told you
killing
that there was
kids in
toddlers
any
that were
country?
unalived, and you said,
You-
how old were they?
The
I
age
didn't
doesn't
say how
matter.
old were they.
You guys are justifying the murder of children.
No,
You're
we're not.
disgusting.
That's absolutely
Stupid.
disgusting.
You are.
You keep crying.
Every fucking time you go, there's casualties of war.
Yeah, because there are casualties
That's
of
not a
war,
casualty.
dipshit.
That's not a
It's not a
casualty of
fucking war,
war.
you fucking
But
dipshit.
CT,
It is a fucking war. What the fuck would you call it?
How is
Okay,
he? How is
it's
he
not
not
a
part of
war.
it yet?
CT, you made the claim that it was a war for the Christian God. This is the new crusades. We're at war for the Christian
That
religion.
is the words of your
What?
fucking guy, Pete fucking Hegseth.
Well, then
He
make up
thinks
your
it's a
mind.
holy fucking war.
Then what is it?
This
Make
is
up
a
your
fucking
mind.
massacre of
Make
fucking
up your
civilians.
mind.
I'm still waiting on you. I'm still waiting on you to prove that's the reason why we're there.
By using his fucking words? Are you insane? He thinks that's why we're there.
Well, why do you think we're there?
We're there for a made up fucking thing that Israel fucking
Not
did that Trump fucking fell for because he's a fucking dipshit too, like the rest of you.
that was
Well,
more
that is
so
that is
towards the
that is
ops.
that is a complete shift from what you said earlier.
He
Why do
thinks
you
it's
think?
a holy war. What the fuck are you talking about?
You say that.
Okay, so
you,
then what
you
did, what,
affirmed it. You
what was
affirmed it.
Obama's excuse for keeping the military option open?
Did he execute
For
it?
Iran?
Did he hit
No, but
Iran?
he still kept it open.
You mean
Did he
you mean the
execute it
administration
in
I
that
didn't say
Iran?
he
single-handedly?
executed. That wasn't my question.
You are mentioning.
Can you whoa, stop. I want him
the
to answer
only
the question. Can you
administration.
answer the question? Why did Obama keep the military option open?
The military
Why is that
option's always
relevant?
open for every fucking president. What are you trying to
Exactly.
say?
Why?
So
Why is
why
that
would he
relevant?
keep it open, CT? Why would he
I don't
keep
know
it
what
open
the
for
fuck
Iran?
you mean.
Wait, hold on. Yeah,
No,
what
no,
does
no,
that
stop.
mean?
I want him to answer the
No,
question.
no, no,
Why
no,
would
no,
you
no,
keep
no.
it open
What does
for
that
Iran?
mean? What does that mean? What does
Not
that
telling
mean?
Mojo to be
Wait,
quiet.
stop.
Don't do that.
Stop. TJ, what does that mean?
He said all
What does that
options
mean?
are on the table when it comes to Iran, meaning he was willing
Jesus
to take
fucking
military
Christ.
action if necessary.
Did it become
While at the same
necessary?
time sending John Kerry across the world to come up with a
aren't
coordinated effort to sanction Iran.
aren't all options on the table for every conflict around the world at all times?
We're the goddamn United
Pretty
States. We can hit wherever
much.
the fuck we want. If you want to argue about fucking Yemen and Obama, sure, you have a fucking platitude
Okay,
and a
so
platform to
yes,
talk
Mojo.
about.
So
But when it
why?
comes to
So then why
Iran,
would it
what
be
the
open
fuck
for
do we
Iran?
not have the option? This is
Why
the
would it be
first
open for
president that was
Iran
stupid enough
under
to be
Obama?
fucking duped.
For the same reason it's open for every other country on the face of the planet, because we are ready and able and willing to hit back if we are ever in danger in any way, shape, or form.
So in case there's a threat. Okay, thank you.
Your guys' justification
that
for killing
includes
kids is
that
fucking
includes
wild.
everywhere in the fucking world. What is wrong with you?
CT, grow up. You're not fucking 4 years
That
old.
that was
Neither are
if.
you.
Hold on. Obama says that if the JCPOA ends up failing, that's why he says that. But the JCPOA doesn't end up failing. We signed a beautiful, bigly beautiful bill with the freaking Iranians and get them to say, you know what, we won't fucking make nukes again.
And the
So
rest
we
of the world.
had peace going with them. And then the people who fuck it up, the Israelis, who are the people who essentially want to boycott this and get it off the table, are pissed about it. And then Trump comes along and he decides to rip it up. A peaceful deal, Trump decides to rip up.
Mm-hmm.
You're not even
On the
like the
eve,
least bit
The
curious
and then
about
most important diplomatic
the
thing that
school
we
was
that
hit.
element that
The
we've
school
done
was hit
in modern history.
on the following morning, the eve of negotiations. As a matter of fact, it was nighttime here, daytime there. On the eve of what Iran thought they were going to have as more negotiations, the U.S. hit the school. That is not a war. That is not a war. At that moment, when that happened, there was no war. That was us attacking them for no reason.
Do you think we did that deliberately?
We did do it deliberately.
Did we do it on fucking accident? Are you dumb?
I'm asking,
It
did we
was
do it deliberately?
We absolutely did do it deliberately.
So you think our military commanders saw
I do.
a school and put
I do.
targets on it just for the
I
fact that
do.
it was a school and there were innocent children?
Yep.
I do.
Well,
Okay, then you got.
how have we done it again?
Yeah, I mean, you guys just aren't rational people. Like that's
We did do it.
We hit schools
We
to
double
death.
tapped
Here's the thing,
it.
Jay.
actually.
Does unaliving children bring?
If
No
we
fuck. Go
submitted
ask the
ourselves,
fucking fascists in office what
if-
advantage it brings.
if we
We've hit
submitted
schools
ourselves-
twice before.
You are fundamentally unserious.
You want me to go
if
find
we-
you where we double tap schools?
if we submitted ourselves to the ICC, we would be under so many human rights violations. It's not even funny.
You cut out, Joyce.
Oh, I said if we submitted ourselves to the ICC, we would be responsible.
Yeah, Alst, you asked when we did it again. Oh.
Yeah, not only have we double tapped schools, we've double tapped fucking survivors on boats we've blown up. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh,
we kill the
shit.
fuck out of people. We're disgusting. And you guys back this shit. It's fucking
Then why are
gross.
you still here? Go to a different country.
Fuck you. I'm gonna fix this country.
No,
you
I'm
get
gonna
the
ask
fuck
my
out of
countrymen
mine
to
so
be
it can be
better.
better.
Yeah, what the hell?
So when something's
yeah, right. You're gonna
broken,
fix the country.
you fix it. When something's broken, you fix it. You don't run away from it. You fix it.
Yeah, I'm actually
If
starting
you
to agree.
care about something, you fix it.
I'm actually starting to agree with Trump a little bit where he said we should start going after some homegrowns. You guys are making a pretty good fucking argument for that fucking statement.
You're completely irrational. Like you think our military commanders
think I'm irrational?
deliberately target children. You're insane.
Directly
That's
target
actually
fucking
I know.
children.
I have family who are in the military. It's against the law to do that.
You're so fucking blind.
Because it's
Really?
against the law doesn't
So
mean
fucking
Okay,
blind.
that doesn't mean it didn't happen.
I have a cousin who's a
Sorry.
cop, but cops don't kill black people irrationally or ever. It never happens. You sound
It
like a
never
fucking
happens.
child.
Here's a simple thing. Hold on. Here's a very simple question for TJ. If we do everything by the book and by the law, then why aren't we in the ICC?
Yep. Thank you. Yes.
Wait, sorry, say again?
Because we're not going to
If we
surrender our
follow the
sovereignty
book-
to a foreign body.
There
No,
you go.
because we would be accused
Clutch
of so
those
many
pearls.
human rights violations. It would.
So if we do everything by the book, TJ, and we don't break the law and we don't do things deliberately, then why don't we join the ICC?
Because we refuse to surrender our sovereignty to a foreign body.
Yeah.
we
Or could it
expect
possibly
other
be that
countries
we
to
know
do
that
it.
we're violating their fucking rules?
Listen, if you're the biggest, if you're the littlest country on the block, it makes sense to join the International Criminal Court because this way you might get some protection from a collective of other countries, right?
No,
right.
that's not.
So it would be foolish for the most powerful country to surrender their sovereignty to a conglomeration of other smaller,
Why would they
less
surrender their
powerful,
sovereignty?
less sophisticated countries?
Or
that
are you
would
running
be
from?
that would be foolish.
You're running from accountability. That's what it is.
I'm not. I'm just an adult talking to a fucking child.
Let's be real here. International law is upheld by America and it's enforced by America. So regardless if we're in ICC or not, no one's going to tell the U.S. what the fuck we're going to do. But at the same time, I want to go back to the whole school and the children thing. Is if it is our policy and if it is our military strategy to bomb schools and unalive children, why has that campaign stalled?
What is my lay? I'm trying to help you figure it out because obviously, shut up. I know what you said. You asked the question. You asked the question. Let me answer it. My lay. What is that? What is the My Lai massacre in Vietnam?
Okay, let's bring it to 2026.
What is that?
It's the My
What is
Lai
that?
massacre.
Whatever. I don't care. What is it?
It's a My Lai massacre that happened in Vietnam. Yeah, and then again, let's take it back. Let's take it to 2026 Iran war.
No, I'm doing what you would do in a court of law. You would establish that there's a pattern, right? And I'm establishing the pattern right now.
Well, what's the pattern?
The pattern is that
war never
U.S.
changes.
soldiers brutally murder hundreds of unarmed Vietnamese civilians, including children and infants. So, are you saying that's not a part of American foreign policy?
Yeah, let's take it back to
Yeah,
World War
no,
II.
they're violating law.
Let's take it back. Let's take it back
That's
to
why
World
we
War
have.
II.
That's why we have a court system for our military.
Take it back to Vietnam when we were napalming fucking kids.
Yeah. Let's take it back to World War II Europe, where we were carpet bombing entire cities, or better, over Japan. We were carpet bombing the shit and burning the shit out of people, nuking the shit out of women and children. There. So let's go.
It's almost like we have a history of not giving a fuck about international law.
I don't understand why
You're just proving our point.
I like how you're like,
just proving our point.
You don't understand the concept and the nature of war is what it is.
Here's what I don't understand. I
You
don't
keep
understand
calling
if
it
you
war.
guys. So you guys are going to
Here's
point
the
out
thing,
all these
okay?
atrocities that we've committed, right? Why would you guys leave out Nazi Germany when you do that? Because the same thing happened there.
Even if we account
Again, this was in response to when we're talking about, oh my God, I cannot believe you guys think that the American
That's
military
not my
would
question.
ever boom
That's
a little
not my
good
question.
girls school.
Hold on.
Why
That's
do you guys?
not my
I'm telling
question.
you why we're
Hold on,
TJ,
Joyce.
let me
Hold on,
finish.
Joyce has been
hold on.
talked over like a lot. Like, can he just say what he wants to say?
That's fair. You're right.
So the biggest thing is that even if you were to say that yes, that the U.S. military did things in World War I and World War II to effectively kill innocent civilians,
the biggest concern is that those wars, if you want to talk about the necessity of war, those wars were necessary. Number one. Number two, when you're looking at the Iran war, the Iran war itself is not necessary. This was an unnecessary war that was caused.
I'm sorry. You can't say that. You don't have
I
access.
literally just said that he's been talked over a lot. Don't keep doing it.
I'm still talking. So what I'm trying to say here is that we are in Iran specifically because the Trump administration scrapped the Iran deal that was done by Obama because they didn't like it, because they thought that because it wasn't an all or nothing deal that they wanted, and it was pushed by war hawks like our stupid ambassador to the UN, who under the Bush administration, whatever, Michael Bolton, who has now become like, the Satan for MAGA. And in terms of how they're trying to like get back at him, this is something that Republicans have wanted to do forever. So instead of just adhering to the agreement that we already made, like we have done with previous administrations, instead we scrapped it and then asked why, like looked at Iran and was like, "You mad, bro?" And then that's kind of how that happened. Now we're in a war.
I agree with a lot of what you said.
I've got a question for Joyce. Joyce,
hold on, TJ. But again, what I'm fired up on again is them saying that we went to war for the Christian God, and we have this military strategy, and the plan is to unalive children in schools and such. That is what my contention is with this argument. Not about if it's a righteous war or how it started, etc. But I agree with a lot of the points that you made, Joy.
The thing that I would like to say about that is that we need to stop suggesting that just because you have a formally secular state doesn't mean that state cannot still be inherently theocratic, because it is. We are living in a society in which that is the case. So when we talk about things like, we're not saying necessarily, though some might, that every soldier is out there going Deus Vult and is just like completely trying, in doing it in the name of Christianity. The leaders that are in charge they're fundamentalists who believe that Islam is this existential satanic threat to the United States and to the Western world, predominantly white Westerners. And then on top of that are like, oh, well, we still have the separation of church and state, when we clearly do not. The laws that are being passed are clearly in the opposite direction, and it's also invading our foreign policy. So the idea that we're still a secular government and we're under a secular state is completely stupid. It is just a stupid notion to make.
So I've got a question. You're familiar with the end of World War I and the Treaty of Versailles, I would assume.
Yes.
Okay. In the Treaty of Versailles, it limited how large the German army could build up. It limited how large Germany was allowed to build their army. You realize this, right?
Yes.
Okay, so my question to you is, why did, after 20 years, how was Germany able to build up such a large military that they were one of the most powerful forces on earth?
Because Nazi Germany took over the state, and in doing so also massively invaded into the economy and did what they needed to do to bring the authority into the economy to build massive, reinvigorate the military industrial complex in Germany. They were under a lot of hyperinflation at the time. On top of that, a lot of Germans were coerced into voting for the Nazis in terms of their they had a lot of paramilitary forces that were enforcing certain places.
Wait, but the Treaty of Versailles prevented them. The Treaty of Versailles said they couldn't build up their military. So how were they able to build it up?
They did it with the help of the Soviets, and this is where I disagree with the Soviets. They did. So you're absolutely right. They were not allowed to, but in order to do military training exercises, they did it on Soviet land so that their neighbors wouldn't know that they were doing it.
No, they definitely built up forces in German land. So why?
Yeah, they did build up forces in German land, but they could not do like these really intense military exercises in German land. They did it on Russian territory. That's well documented.
Is your point here that the legal structure doesn't matter? Is that your point in this? That you're saying that just because it's illegal doesn't make it like...
No, what I'm saying is that Britain and France didn't do anything when Germany was building up their military. And as a result, the entire world fell into a major conflict.
So when the United States military does operations in this country or in that country, which has happened under basically every president since the end of World War II, that's why, because we don't want something like that happening again.
Okay, well, it wasn't going to happen. That's the whole thing.
You don't know
We had an agreement. We had an agreement that was signed by so many fucking countries across the world that said that in the event that Iran was developing, and we discovered they were developing nuclear weapons and were enriching uranium to that degree, there would be snapback sanctions that would cripple the Iranian economy. China agreed with it. Russia agreed with it. There were countries that don't work together all agreed and said that was going to happen. That was the entire international community came to the table. So to say that is fucking ridiculous.
The JCPOA had no stipulations on whether or not Iran could build up their military. They had
Why would they? In what capacity do you think that an Iranian military could compete with the United States, especially without nukes? Besides defending their homeland,
here's the thing: whether or not they could compete without nukes or not is separate from them building up their military during the JCPOA. And the concern was that if they did not re-sign the JCPOA at the end after it expired, they now have a much larger military. And if they decided to go after nukes, it would be much more difficult to prevent them from doing so. That was the concern of the JCPOA.
So you're concerned that a state that has been significantly hampered by sanctions and economically tarnished due to this entire thing, which was perpetuated by the United States, by the way. We did this to ourselves, and we did this to the Iranian people.
Yes, I know. The left always thinks the United States is at fault.
No, we are. We literally are. The CIA instilled helped instill the Islamic Republic. Just pick up a fucking history book. You'll find
it's not even a history book. This is facts. Like our declassified documents after the Freedom of Information Act. What is it? The 40 years or the 50 years you have to wait? Like it starts with Guatemala and work your way down the rest of Latin America. It's all our own documents.
We did all of it.
Yeah, I understand. Why would we do that?
Why? Because we were the fucking Red Scare was one reason. The other reason why is because we wanted Iranian oil. That was a big reason.
You think maybe in terms of South America, you think maybe we were concerned about communist governments taking over and putting nuclear silos in those countries?
No,
we were more concerned about communism. Do you know who the Dulles brothers were? Do you know what the United Fruit Company was? Do you know any of that shit?
Yes, I know the fucking United Fruit Company was.
You're the fucking mark. You believe that shit that they were trying to stop the spread of Soviet?
You don't think that the United States government was concerned about the Soviets putting nuclear silos in communist countries in the Western Hemisphere? Are you out of your mind?
They weren't going to do that. The United Fruit Company was mad that the Arbenz government
because they never got
land
power
away from them for the peasants, so that God forbid the Guatemalan people could farm their own fucking land.
The communists never got power. That's why they weren't able to.
TJ, you're out of your element. You don't even know what year I'm talking about.
Can you respond to the question, please?
No, you're wrong.
But civics.
You're wrong.
Civics. The reason
Name
why
the fucking year. Hold on, Alice. Name the year.
1954. What happened in Cuba, Civics? Can you tell me about the Cuban Missile Crisis?
Sure, that's a missile crisis. There was no missile crisis in Guatemala
because the communists didn't get power, dumbass.
What are you talking about? There was no fucking communist revolution.
Yeah, because we stopped it. What part of that do you not understand?
They were democratically elected. What are you talking about?
I don't care. That doesn't mean that they weren't going to cut up with the Soviet Union.
That explains American foreign policy since the end of World War II. We do not give a fuck. We don't give a fuck about our values. We don't give a fuck about other people. We don't give a fuck about any of that. What we care about is corporations and our ability to project our own influence and power to extort from other countries. That's what it's about.
All right. No, but that's the thing is we deliberately made sure that communism would not have a foothold in Central and South America, so that way Russia could have placed their weapons in our backyard. That was the whole point of sabotaging that shit in the first place.
So it's okay for us to capitulate democratically elected governments and go.
Yes, for the love of God. Oh my God, Germany, the Nazi Germany was a democratically elected government.
I'm not talking about Nazi Germany.
Just shut up, TJ.
We're talking about.
What happened in Guatemala was there was a democratically elected president. He decided to do land reforms. The United Fruit Company, who owned that land, were pissed. And then they went to their friends, the Dulles brothers, and they organized the coup. And TJ over here is trying to say, oh, well, we were just protecting ourselves from the fucking possible Soviets setting up missiles there. That's not what the fuck was happening. They were democratically elected. They weren't even fucking communists. They were left leaning.
Yeah, and I'm not going to deny that sort of economic espionage and warfare in the interests of our corporations. I'm not going to deny that shit at all. That's a tool of us that we use 100%. But again, we have to understand the time that we're in and the world we're in. We were literally going to go to a nuclear war against the communist countries and the Western countries. Like it's the whole thing of no shit, we were defending ourselves. Yeah, we made bad decisions and
Yeah, who escalated the
people got harmed
nuclear
and stuff.
conflict?
It doesn't matter who escalated
Who
what.
escalated that? It does matter. It does matter because it was not going to be a nuclear conflict originally. It was not going to be a nuclear conflict originally. But who escalates it? The U.S. decides to put missiles in Turkey pointed at the USSR. So the USSR responds with, the whole Bay of Pigs situation, or with, wanting to put nukes in
and
Cuba.
what transpired after?
So if we had not gone that
transpired
far,
after the Cuban Missile Crisis was averted? What transpired? What happened in Turkey?
well, not a fucking nuclear war.
Didn't the U.S.
Right?
didn't
We're
the
all
U.S.
here.
Didn't the U.S. Relocate their nukes out of Turkey?
Yeah, you haven't studied the Cold War.
Yeah, they did.
Right. Again.
Yeah, they did. Why?
Okay.
Because the USSR had to say, if you are going to put your fucking nukes in our vicinity, pointed at us, you're going to put those nukes there, we are going to defend ourselves. This is why I think it's essential that Iran gets a nuclear warhead. It is a deterrent mechanism.
Yeah.
I agree 100%.
But again, you. Everyone, I would like to clarify people's positions on that, right? Because who here advocates that Iran should win over America at all costs?
Win over America, or
The fuck does that mean?
listen, I just said they should have a.
Win the war
I just
against
said they
America.
should have a nuclear. First of all, they already have. We are not winning this. We are not coming out of this with any shining colors at all. B was right. When I came in, she was talking about how our munitions are low. We don't have it. We don't have it in us to do what it takes to finish off Iran. That's not going to happen. This is going to go on for another couple of years. This is not over. It's not going to be over. And I think that Iran having a nuclear weapon is totally within their rights. We have them. Israel has them. Israel's never submitted to inspections. Everybody knows they have them.
So you're willing to
say
risk
it out loud.
You're willing to risk nuclear war.
Really, Israel is the most aggressive nation on this freaking planet, and they have nukes.
Yeah,
No, I'm not worried. I'm not worried.
North Korea's threatened nuclear warheads against the United States. Why aren't we doing that?
Yeah, it's a really bad thing.
But why aren't we doing
Korea's
that?
launched. We almost did. Bill Clinton wanted to launch an attack against North Korea.
Why aren't we doing it now?
Because they have nuclear weapons.
Well, then your fake outrage of pretending that having a nuclear weapon isn't a deterrent is false.
I never said it wasn't a deterrent. When did I say that?
Yeah. You've been arguing with Z about it right now. She's telling you, give them a warhead, bet you they stop getting fucking attacked.
No, I said that I never said anything about it not being a deterrent.
But
I don't know who said it.
It was Alice. I would say you guys both have the same terrible takes, so I don't know. Maybe
that's your opinion. That's great. But the thing is, I don't want any country like I'm torn on it, right? Because I don't give two shits what countries do, right, with themselves. That's their problem, not America's problem. But the way the world is today, and how things are going, and extra whatever this and that. Right, we have this thing that's called MAD, right? It's called mutual assured destruction, right? It doesn't matter where one nuclear weapon is fired from, right? It will automatically trigger MAD, where there will be this crazy ass nuclear exchange across the world, and it could end mankind. I would rather have no new countries, no nuclear armed countries. And then we would try to
That's one etch a sketch that can't be undid. That's one etch a sketch that can't be undid. You can't undo it. You can't undo it. The nukes are there. You can't undo it.
I don't believe the nukes are there, but
Wait, what?
Okay. We have nukes.
I don't think Iran has any nukes. I don't.
They don't.
Oh, I don't think they do either. I'm
Yeah.
saying that
When you saying
the
nukes,
countries
when you saying
that
the nukes are
do
where?
have nukes, I'm saying the countries that do have nukes, you can't just erase that and say, oh,
Oh yeah, I know that. But
okay. So there are countries that have nukes.
I just said I don't want any new countries to have nukes.
Well, that's too bad.
I'll be honest.
You
I
don't
hope
get
the
to
next
make that decision.
Alice, I actually hope the next Democratic president gives a nuke to every single country in the world and watch the conflicts absolutely stop immediately.
Yeah, that's really silly.
Or somebody gets a hold of a nuclear weapon and does something.
Wait, I thought MAD was a thing. I thought it was a thing that everyone understands. It's mutually assured destruction.
Right. And if you understand
so
the
if
policy,
everyone has a nuke, why would there be any conflicts?
If you understand the policy of MAD, right, by getting every country in the world a nuclear weapon and the state of some of these societies and some of these countries and stuff, you are a sick human being.
Cool, give it to all of them. Fuck it. I'm not too impressed with what we got going on anyway, so fucking let's ride that lightning.
I somewhat.
Well, I think the opposite of that, CJ. I think this is a wonderful life, and it's worth fighting for.
Well, I listen to enough dipshit takes that I think by giving everybody a fucking nuke is also around that same level. Fucking enjoy it. I hope the next guy that runs for president runs on it.
By all accounts, the United States of America is the only country that shouldn't have nukes.
Yeah, no shit.
Since we're the only one that's actually used them.
Yeah, we saved lives by doing that.
We could have done a whole lot of other things.
We killed millions of women and children and men and innocent civilians. What a gross fucking...
The U.S. military had a new toy and they
lack of understanding. Wait, did you say they had a new toy?
I said the U.S. military in World War II with the nukes had a new toy and wanted to use it.
God, I hope the next plague that comes out is only cured by wearing masks and getting vaccines, because we deserve much better than what C-19 gave us. Jesus fucking Christ.
Man, self-hating people are...
Joyce is on your side, by the way.
Yeah.
But he just
I was agreeing with you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mojo.
You took a big swing and you hit a friendly.
Wait, hold on, Joyce, what did you say?
I said the U.S. military in World War II had a new toy, nuclear weapons, and they wanted to use it.
No, you're absolutely right. I'm sorry. I thought TJ was saying that like in a joking way. I'm like, God damn it.
Oh, yeah. No.
Sorry, Joyce. Sorry, Joyce.
Like, wow.
How dare you, Chad?
I still, honest to God, do think that we need a better C-19 that is only cured by wearing a mask for a week and getting a vaccine. And I hope it has a 1,000% lethality rate.
It's just...
I mean, that would fix a whole lot of stuff.
We wouldn't need warning labels anymore. That's for goddamn sure.
Jesus.
Save a lot of money on fucking stickers.
I'm gonna lose a fragment.
I'm a little conflicted about this because for me, on the one hand, I do understand the deterrent components. On the other hand, though, we are entering a multipolar world. And I think that that's a good thing. But I also think that the countries that have nuclear weapons now are the only ones that should have them. I don't think that it's really in humanity's best interest for us to expand nuclear arms to every country in the world. Like, considering the fact that regional conflicts beyond the United States that have nothing to do with us necessarily are caused by are caused in regions that are historically like regionally unstable amongst themselves. And that's not exactly great. Although, I mean, if you look at the case of, on the other hand, if you look at the case of India and China and their disputes, that it has worked out because both of them are nuclear powers. So maybe it's not that bad, but it just depends.
I want to qualify that. It's worked out.
I was going to say India and Pakistan because they both have nukes too.
Yeah,
really quick.
But I have a question. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So I just want to qualify that. It's important to understand mutually assured destruction has worked out so far. But remember, we've only had nuclear weapons on this planet for less than 100 years. The more people get nuclear weapons, the more likely it is somebody's going to use one day.
Okay, but who decides what new countries can have these weapons? Who decides that?
Nobody.
Yeah, no,
It's up to the country of whether or not they can actually develop them and whether other countries are willing to stop that.
I believe
and
the phrase is
in the 90s,
precarious.
and in the 90s, when the fall of the Soviet Union happened, one of the huge concerns of the international community was the security of weapons of mass destruction, like nuke stuff, chemical weapons, and stockpiles of the Soviet Union. Until they were able to rebuild, until they were to get transition, do their thing, and be able to self govern themselves. That was a huge thing. Like one of the huge things like that bound the international community together was like the black market being able to get a hold of Soviet nuclear materials, etc. There's a lot of effort put towards making sure that didn't happen.
Wait, TJ, are you saying Iran can have nuclear weapons as long as it can defend that said program?
When you ask me if I'm saying Iran can have nuclear weapons, are you asking me whether I think they should have nuclear weapons, or whether, like, I don't how are you?
No, I'm asking you based on that last statement you made. You said something about as long as if the countries can make it, then they can make it. But then if other countries allow them to, then they should keep it. So but I'm saying if Iran can defend itself from the U.S., then it can keep its nuclear weapons.
Well, I mean, so if Iran is actually able to successfully stop the United States from preventing them from developing a nuclear weapon, then that's just what's going to happen.
Yes, that's what I'm asking. If that happens, then you're okay with that?
It's not that I'm okay with it. It's just like that would be the situation. Like, if that's the situation, then there's nothing we can do about it. I don't think it's a good idea for Iran to have nuclear weapons.
Well,
Whether we're able to prevent that from happening or not, I don't know. I think eventually they're going to have nuclear weapons one day. I think eventually a lot of countries are going to have nuclear weapons. And I mean, my opinion is I think it's that a nuclear war will break out at some point. We've just been lucky enough that it hasn't happened yet.
And even a world war, because the whole reason why we occupy Europe and America has to keep those children under our thumb is because those bastards are responsible for starting World War I and World War II, because they're competing against each other for resources. So what did we do? We went out in the world and we provided secure markets for access to resources, mainly energy, for the continent of Europe, so that way they don't start their fucking bullshit amongst each other again. See ya, CT.
Bye, CT.
Like I always sit here on this panel and I always say, and I always advocate, we should go back to upholding America's principles and of being stay out of the world's business, and it's not our bullshit, yada yada yada. But at the same time, we don't live in that fucking world, and that's never gonna happen. So it's like shit. Maybe just supporting the empire that I benefit so much from is is much easier.
That's wild. That's fucking wild, man. Whatever. I mean, if you can sleep at night with that.
I do, safe and sound.
I push back that you benefit from it. You don't benefit from it. You're not an oil oligarch. You're not you're not the president. You pay for other rich people to benefit from it.
Yeah, and my tax dollars goes to other rich people in other countries too. Yeah, it's a pain in my ass.
So what you voted for?
No, that's been going on long before Trump's administration is just continuing the agenda that's been going on.
And you're fine with that?
No, I'm not. I'm not fine with that. I'm at contention. I voted for him because I wanted to end wars. I wanted to fix the economy. I am for defunding and dissolving NATO and all that bullshit that we don't need. I'm tired of this globalism stuff because the globalism is hurting me. We are $40 trillion in debt because we're paying for fucking globalism.
No, we're $40 trillion in debt because the wealthy do not pay their share to society and haven't for a long time.
No, the reason why they didn't raise taxes to pay for globalism is because they know we wouldn't allow that to happen. So what did they do? They kept taxes low and they borrowed money to pay for the globalism agenda.
In what
What?
I don't know how to.
No, what do you need? What would you like clarification on, or what's your contention?
Well,
I'm open doors, brother.
The first thing is, sorry,
Whoa. No.
I'm eating ice cream.
I was gonna go with licorice.
I was gonna say peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Oh, where'd it go?
You broke the first rule of Fight Club.
Oh yeah, that was one of
It
those.
was licorice, wasn't it? I've been on mute because I've been punching walls for a second.
Come on, man.
Mojo, what do you need to not lose a frag? Or is there no hope?
It's too late.
Oh.
Has to be done by 10 o'clock.
Did I do a thing?
You broke the rules.
Yeah, you made him lose a frag.
No eating on the fucking microphone, god damn it.
Oh.
It's a frag.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go and eat my ice cream then. Bye.
Bye.
See you, Jen.
A fragment. You have to have fragments to keep your league level and to move up levels. So you have to get in the top 70% to not lose a fragment.
Really hard.
You have to get in the top 70% to not lose a fragment. You have to get in the top 20% to gain a fragment.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I don't know how Elle did that in it was like a month. She went from D5 to A1 and then she's an A3 right now, I think.
Yeah, she's got a benefactor of some kind.
I don't know
Have you
how
considered?
the hell she did that.
Have you considered hosting drama and call out lives?
Oh God. Please God.
Lord God.
That's not funny.
I've noticed that it's kind of easy to do. I don't have to do a whole lot for it to happen.
It's everywhere right now.
I'm sure there's a couple people recording the live right now.
I'm sure.
Waiting for me to say something crazy.
I got a lot of really fucked up messages.
Did you know it's so funny? They don't ever message me. It's wild. Nobody cares about yelling at me. They just want to yell at everybody around me. What the fuck?
They stalked me into chat other rooms, other lives, and
yeah, Tapley doesn't bother to. No, I said the name. Shit.
Oh fuck.
Misogyny.
Anyway, nobody really sends me messages. I just think that's kind of interesting.
I'll send you messages, Mojo.
Please don't.
That's probably because you're a dude.
Yeah, you think so? Yeah, I'm not intimidated very easily.
Not either, but that doesn't seem to help very much.
Why did they message you?
Why'd they message me?
Yeah.
I was here. I was on the panel when shit went down, and I caught bullets. I wasn't even I was on mute. I wasn't saying anything about anything. I don't know nothing about any of this drama. I heard what I heard about what happened over on that other live, and then this all went down, and I was just sitting here on mute going, oh my God. Next thing I know, he's yelling at me. He's yelling at everybody on the panel. He's yelling at Elle. He's yelling at, he's especially pissed off at the women.
Not Elle. She's so
Crusty
sweet. Who could ever yell at
Sock.
Elle?
Crusty Sock has entered the room.
Hilarious. Ha ha ha.
Hey, I have to go, everyone. Thanks for having me up, Mojo.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, CS Civics. B is great, man. Always had fun. And thanks to everyone else. Appreciate it. You have a good night.
Bye. Have a good
Yeah,
night.
you have a good night too.
Get out of here.
Go away. Get the fuck out of here.
What's up, peasants?
Who do you call him peasant? I am a queen.
Did anything crazy happen today? Because Tapley was certainly losing his mind for like 3
Was he
hours.
really still again? Something else? What? Same thing?
That dude.
Say it one more time.
No, don't.
That dude's on something. Something's going on.
Beetlejuice. Oh.
Shit.
Oh yeah, Beetlejuice.
I don't know what is. I think Mojo like fucked him up mentally for some reason.
Bryn.
He doesn't like being
Z, I was
not being
labeled
the
a witch
center
in
of
front of
attention.
300 people, so I'm right there with you.
You what?
I was labeled a witch in front of 300 people, so I'm right there with you.
Nice. Who fucking did that to you?
Happily.
Tapley called you a witch.
Yeah, loudly, angrily.
Like right
For
now,
asking
or
what the topic was. No, on Redacted Live, actually.
Oh, earlier today.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was on one over there too. He was mad. He and Big Poppy were going at it about something.
Well, it was when he and Derek were just going back and forth. I said, is there a topic, or is Tapley just yelling at Derek? And he said, shut up, you witch. You traitorous witch, Britain. I'm like, okay.
did you say I just put a hex on you?
I said, I just asked a question, but fuck both of you, I guess. I don't give a fuck.
Were you there when I was on the panel, Bryn?
Yeah.
So you heard me talk shit to Tapley?
I heard everybody say everything. It was a mess.
That dude crashes out way too hard, man. He takes TikTok way too serious.
Well, on Mojo's live, where did I talk back at him? Because I think, was I talking to him, Mojo, on your panel, or when he came over to Elle's, I think?
Oh, I have no idea.
I don't remember, but I was talking.
Joe's panel.
Huh?
Joe.
Maybe it was Joe's.
Joe Dirge.
Yep.
Yeah. Maybe it was Joe's. But he does not like it when he can't do his monologue. Like if, because I just kept talking over him. I just kept talking. I didn't shut up. I just said words. They didn't even make sense. I just kept talking. And nobody could hear what he was saying. Yeah, literally.
His monologue is the same in every live.
Did you just say I didn't even say words? I didn't even say words.
I just said words. Like they didn't even make sense. I was just saying words because I needed to just talk over him, and there was only so much I had to say. So I'm just like talking, so people couldn't hear him, and he lost his ever loving mind.
That's when he called you a yappy little dog.
Yep.
Damn.
He said, Joe, control your yappy little dogs.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Christ.
And then they dropped him after that.
Yeah. Fun.
Wild.
Yeah, that's
It's Mojo for creating a fucking animal.
Mojo's not responsible for that.
I was gonna say it's not my fault. What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
Mojo didn't
Hear his
do it.
origin story.
We were just all sitting here. It wasn't even a spicy live. Like we weren't even like argumentative or anything. We were just chilling. And then he came in and freaking threw a grenade in the whole dang thing.
Pump up the jam. Pump it up.
Bro, is Leo drunk already?
No, that's just him. That's his baseline.
Leo's actually been kind of reasonable lately, at least on my life.
I yelled at him for being stupid like 3 days ago.
I don't think it's you that fixed him, lip tears. Don't try to take credit for that.
How can you yell at anybody for being stupid?
Right, the audacity.
Because I am an omnipotent authority of all things.
Omnipotent.
Somebody's stupid. That is factual.
You mean omnipotent?
Omnipotent.
Omnipotent.
Yes, but I say it the way I want to fucking say it. Is there a problem with that?
Yeah,
I mean, kind of. Like, I mean, you could do it, but people are going to judge you for it. Is the thing. Like, so.
Oh, you mean omniscient?
Hey, Mojo, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing better because talked to some trusted sources and figured out what was going on with stuff. Yeah.
Did you come to yell at me?
I really hope UNHR and also Emma and other people are doing okay. Everyone, please check on them if you love them. I think that like having a different life go against them in such a public way, like that can really affect people. So like if those are your friends, like please check in on them. It's sad. No, we're not. I'm not going to. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm not going to say it here. That's not. Well, no offense. Not to like be like you're not in the group, but if you don't know, you don't. It's a fucking stupid thing. And Mojo, actually, what was funny was that when I asked about something unrelated, you were proven right with that American Amen is not, he's grifting. And for then Tapley to say that like, oh, he's changing people's minds or he's like, you were half right. Okay. Like, because from people I trusted, they said, and I felt like I heard American Amen beforehand. I think it was even on your live, or it might have been on a different person's live. Like they were grifting and then they shifted to something else. And at first I kind of believed it because unfortunately I've seen people in real life do that. But then I had a trusted source say, no, like he's invited me on. He's just doing a social experiment, quote unquote, which that's not how you actually do a research experiment. That's just scripting. Okay. But like, you were the unfortunate thing about this whole situation, which I'm not going to name and I don't want to get into a big conversation about, but Mojo, you were half right. There's things I don't agree about with how you went around it, but at the same time, I understand how I sound when I'm triggered. Like that's something you told me is that I speak fast when I'm triggered. And I was like, wait, yeah, you're right. Like I do. I do that. So, it's sad. This whole thing is really sad, but basically what's kind of going on is Mojo was kind of right because it is a show then, because there are grifters and they are misrepresenting things. I'll land my plane there, but I don't know.
No,
It's kind of erratic.
Appreciate you.
Well, because that's what happened, guys. Like, and maybe everyone here knows this, but like, that's insane.
Stop taking TikTok so seriously, guys. It's a pretty simple fucking thing.
Yeah, I get that. I look. Hey, I get that from like a logical level, but the thing is, even if there's only 100 people in the room, imagine how many other people they have with them, or why they're here listening to people. Okay, like this translate to the touch on grass stuff for those people, and even if it's for just 100 people, like it still hurts, you know, and that's what I think people like Danielle and Tapley are not. They don't care about that. They don't care about who they hurt, who they trash, what they do.
Well,
And
we are asking for another invasion right now. Like people are recording this, and we are
Yeah.
about to get invaded.
yeah, whatever. I can stop. I can stop if we want all this to shut down. But at the same time,
Yeah.
what are they gonna do to me, man? Like I'm a lawyer.
Yeah.
Like have fun coming after me.
I think somebody might be looking for a lawyer actually, so you might come in handy.
They're not gonna.
I'm good. I'm pro se.
Again, the thing is, like, this is all really. There's no case here. This is really fucking stupid. Like on such a huge level, where like again, Mojo. I was even like, but the moment I heard like what their little voice recording was of you, Mojo, just hear me out for just 2 seconds, please.
It's been like 2 minutes.
I know. I'm sorry. But getting specifically to the issue, getting specifically to it, again, like I think you have me on. I went on like video cam in a very old video. I don't even know what day it was. It's probably somewhere on YouTube. But that was my choice, Mojo. You didn't tell me to. Okay, so let's just all be fair for a second.
Why would I tell you to? What's going on?
You didn't, Mojo. You didn't. The point is that if we can all be fair to each other, and what Mojo actually said that was right was that there was showmanship, because again, what both Danielle and Tapley are saying is that they change people's minds, and maybe they do on some. I don't know all their receipts, but one of the people that Tapley mentioned was America Amen. And then I got from a reliable source that America Amen, because I was like, wait, I heard this person before and he changed recently. And to me, because I deal with people, I deal with people that have unmasked, Mojo. So I believed it. I was just like, oh, so he was just waiting for his chance. But then someone else is like, no, he's just grifting. And so that backs up what you said. The part of what you said where you said, hey, there's showmanship going on here, that's where you were right.
Okay. I can't take any more.
Well, but were you right on that or not?
Well, we're going to move on, Jack. We're going to move on because this is getting weird.
Jack, I'm just going to say we're all on the same page. So we appreciate.
Well, you get what I'm saying? Or I'm sorry if I'm talking too fast.
Yeah, we get it. Well, we get it. We get it 2 minutes ago.
We understand what you're saying, and we are right there with you. I promise.
Well, I'm glad that everyone's on the same page because I was.
Shut up, Liv. Sorry, Mojo.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
No, she said sorry, Mojo. At this point, I don't care. Civics told somebody to shut up like 4 times in a row, and I'm like, Civics, and he just kept talking. I'm like, Civics. He just kept talking.
Well, this is Bryn, though. And
no one can.
Yeah, you got to get a level. Okay, now you sound like a Jack.
Look, Bryn's a friend, and Bryn, thank you. Thank you for calling me off.
I'm just trying to.
And I probably should have talked to you first, okay? But dude, it's what we get on this app, so.
Exactly, it's an app. It's full of digital pixels and people, and it's really not that serious.
Are there people? Are any of us real people though? Are we just a bunch of
no? I'm a real person, Mojo. So
Are you
but
sure?
also,
are you sure?
well, and also at the same time, I'm not going to disclose, but there were some people who heard me on a different live, and they reached out to me, and we were like, yeah, we've known each other. So this did. This isn't on you. This was a situation that got out of hand, but the amount of hate that was sent from not your space, Mojo, but like from the other spaces, it hurts people and it puts people in a vulnerable position. Well, no, please don't laugh at that. Stop. Please. That's not funny. It's not funny. It's really not funny.
That it's not. It's annoying. It's not that it's not funny.
I don't care if it's annoying to you. I wasn't talking to you. Was I talking to you? Who even
You're
the fuck
talking
are
to everybody.
you?
I'm in here
Wait, hold
too.
on. You're talking to everybody, and you've been talking.
I don't care. I wasn't talking to fucking lib tears.
Yeah, but you've been talking like nonstop for like 15 minutes now.
Okay, but Mojo, like, again, there's a community to take care of. Like, and in figuring this all out.
This is why communism will never work in this fucking country.
Do I fucking give a shit about you? Who the fuck are you, lib tears? All I've heard from you is fucking bullshit. No. You want to
go?
Fine.
You want to go right now?
I totally want to go, lib tears. Let's go.
Let's go.
What do you want to talk about?
Meet me
go
at the
for
flagpole.
Name a topic.
I think you have something going on, and I'd rather abstain.
I am anonymous enough on this app. I wasn't part of it, but people that I care about were, and I'm not going to name them. But fine, let's go. What do you want to talk about? What's your gripe with society, lib tears? Are you
anonymous.
a grifter just like American?
What's
amen?
going on?
Like
what is happening? Mojo?
No, Lib is just a regular. He's just a regular dumb MAGA. He's not evil like American.
Yeah, I'm a dumb, stupid guy. I'm a dumb fuck.
American isn't even real, though. He's already done the leftist script, and now he's doing the rightist script.
That's what makes it worse, is he's pretending to be evil. Supposedly.
Okay, we're running a panel, Jack.
Yeah, me.
Reel it in a little bit, like maybe talk a little shorter, get some stuff out quicker.
Drink some water.
Let other people talk.
Go shorter, but also go quicker, Mojo. Like, at which point, which one do you want me to do? Like, no, lib tears. Lib tears.
I just don't want you to talk for 15 minutes.
Totally fair. Lib tears. What issue do you have with me? What do you want?
Ay, Dios mío de mi vida. ¿Qué está pasando?
I mean, I have a long list.
Okay, so let's start with one.
You talk too much.
Hello.
Hi, Ella.
Give me a real actual issue.
All right. Can I ask you a serious question?
How do you feel about your president wearing wigs? Do you need me to show up with issues? Like, I mean,
Ella, what game are you playing lately?
Yeah,
World of Warcraft.
That's a good
Minecraft?
game.
Not still Crimson Desert in cinematic mode.
On and off,
tell me about a
but
shirt you bought
mostly
recently.
World of Warcraft.
Ori and the Blind Forest is a really cool game.
It's been so long since we've seen Mojo in a fun shirt.
No, it's a good game.
Yeah.
Mojo
needs to mismatch a black shirt under a light blue Hawaiian shirt again so I can point and laugh.
With a basic ass hat.
No,
Yeah.
he needs to go for the top collection again.
I am absolutely never going on camera again.
No, but you should. We miss it. Your facial expressions are
Mojo. You're going to be back here again.
No, he's got fedoras with feathers in them.
It's true.
Yeah.
Nice. Do you have a MAGA hat?
I do not have a MAGA hat.
I have no clue what Mojo looks like. I just
Do you see the guy in the picture?
He just looks like that picture in my brain. That's all it.
No, he doesn't look like that picture. He looks like
What was it?
younger, skinnier version of that picture.
It looks like
Yeah, this is a mixture of Mojo and Marks, and it looks like Jack Black for some strange reason.
It does.
It
does.
Was it me where you want to do that to your ear?
What?
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 What you put in the comments?
Oh, someone stabbed me in the ear. Yeah. That was my guess is you're. No, I was asking for people to save me. So
from me.
Yes.
I think you've had a few.
You suck.
Yes.
Okay. Well, again, good feedback. I'll put it in the comment section. Cool.
I don't do well with people who've been drinking, so there's that.
I haven't been drinking, but okay, cool.
Oh, okay.
Awkward.
Anyways, fedoras with feathers.
I would love to see a fedora with feathers.
I'm a man that wears many hats.
But you wear the same hat most days, as far as we could tell.
I know. That's because I have a headset, and the rest of them all have like brims on them, so I can't really wear them with a headset.
That's true.
And my earbuds actually went out, so I'm in the earbuds now.
Okay, guys, I'm looking for work. If anybody knows of any remote work, I don't know that I want to keep being a nurse practitioner for 6 more freaking years.
What kind of
Maybe
work?
Ella has something.
I just want to be able to, just something I can do remotely that I can do from anywhere, any country.
TikTok, baby.
Yeah,
TikTok
Ella, you
isn't
got
going to
any
pay me enough.
ideas?
Have you considered hosting drama lives?
Yeah.
No, I
Hosting
can't.
drama lives. Just
That is
pretend
just like an energy vampire.
We just
yeah,
filled the
but
position.
you would be the vampire draining energy from everybody else.
Only if I'm the one orchestrating the drama and not actually part of it. You know how, like, have you ever watched Penny's lives and she just kind of stands there? Everybody's talking.
Yeah.
And every now and then she, like, nods her head or she'll say something, but she doesn't really do a whole lot. At least in the couple times I've seen her lives. So, like, if I could do a drama live like that and just sort of, like, orchestrate it. No, I don't want to do that. Listen, I have better values than that.
I think Ella probably has some really good ideas.
Well,
You're trying to put me on the spot now.
my DMs are open.
No, not
Ella.
really, but you think you're better than me, so go ahead, babe.
Oh,
You probably have some great
Whoa,
ideas.
shots fired.
I
Holy
don't think
shit.
She
that at all.
started it. You started it,
No,
Ella.
no, no, no. I don't think she started anything with you. I really don't. And we don't need to have more drama here.
Don't you have some self-mutilation to do?
Oh, God.
Yes, I gotta go. No, kidding.
Who was that too,
What the
Min?
fuck was that?
We should.
Yeah, honestly, who was that too?
Oh, you
I
didn't
think it
hear
was
about
to
Perez
me
Hilton? Oh, maybe he wasn't. Maybe he was talking about your ear comment. No, but something happened with Perez Hilton last night.
Yeah, but we should be careful talking about things like that because Mojo got a violation once for us simply talking. What was it like? I don't want to say the full phrase, but like heads and walls. And there was a violation. So I think anything.
Thing. Yeah.
Well, and just honestly, that's a really sick thing to bring up because guess what, Min? You don't really know what everyone's been through on this panel. So that's actually that gave me a pause for a second. Honestly,
we were talking about our own heads.
Okay, cool, Ella. I'm glad it's just in your head. For other people, that's a real thing.
What's going on?
First time I ever got a violation on Mojo's panel was because me and Chavi were doing a bet for the Ohio State Michigan game, and he said that if Michigan won, I had to sing "Hail to the Victors," which is the Michigan fight song, and I said I would rather KMS, but I said the words, and I got a violation.
Well, I have the funniest thing ever. So I put
Ellen
up,
knows she's better. What
never
the
mind, I
fuck
won't
are these
All right, Jack.
comments?
Host is speaking. Thank you.
Jack in the Box. I think it'd be better if you just didn't look at the comments and
Let Mojo say what he was going to say.
Oh
what
no!
I was gonna say is this
all
image
women until
this image right here got me a violation for harming animals.
What?
Yeah, then you put that up the other day.
I'm not even
Like,
kidding. I'm
Mojo's
not
really
even
just trying to like end it on Facebook, on TikTok.
It was the wildest thing ever. I put this image up, and like 10 minutes later, I get this violation for harming animals. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's freaking crazy.
Did you appeal it?
Yeah, no, you can't appeal it. It was just some violation or something. It didn't ban me or anything, but it was pretty wild.
That image has gotten so much backlash too, and I was trying to, when I created that, I was trying to depict that only.
Oh, you made this? Wait, I didn't even know you made this.
You don't remember that? Yeah, this was like during an all men until no men thing, and it was one of those nights where I think people were chatting on the panel about like the phrase and if there were other options and stuff like that. And I don't recall, but like the idea behind the image was that only a weak and scared man would say all women until no women, and that made the tiger look scared, and therefore like the whole. But then like other people who saw the all women until no women with like the, I don't know, the sad looking tiger or whatever, took it the wrong way. So like that image has gotten a lot of backlash and a violation. So I'm like, Jesus.
So funny. What program did you use to make that?
I don't remember. That was, I think, the first time I started using images with ChatGPT, maybe. But yeah.
I just remember I asked Messi to make that for me, and she did. She made a couple, and then I somebody else made one too, and then that one came out, and I thought it was one of them that made it. I didn't realize it was you that made it.
I make the best AI images.
It is. It has been my favorite.
That's Raz's favorite thing to say when women are pissing him off is all women tell him.
It's funny.
How is it funny when he says it, but not funny when I say it?
Okay, because he only says it about women who are being like actual psychos. Like he doesn't say it about like cool people like us. Like he says it about like actual psychos, and then it's really funny.
Do you think I say it about you guys?
No,
probably.
I mean, maybe to yourself.
Probably shouldn't even make jokes like that.
I think it's a joke. I think
How
it's
do
funny.
other people? Yeah, how do other people get away with shit like that? And I get fucking razzed all the razz.
Well, they don't because
razzed
people
all the hell
don't like
about it.
Raz because they think he's an asshole.
Well, I mean, just recently there
But
were
I
people who were
appreciate
thrown under the bus.
I appreciate him. I'm one of the few that do, I think, but we vibe a lot because we have a lot of the same opinions about some people. So
I learned.
And that's what those other people thought too.
I used to clash a lot with Raz, but I learned about him and I learned to like listen to what he says more so than how he says it. And yeah,
Listen,
I've come to appreciate
we've
him a
all seen
lot.
Shrek, right? He's like an onion. There are layers, and you peel back the layers, and you learn to appreciate him. And he's actually a very nice person to the people he has respect for.
But the inside layer stinks more than the outside layer.
Oh my god.
No, I love him. I think I
Just
consider
if he
him
makes you
like my
cry.
younger brother. But I butt heads with him all the time too. We disagree about a lot of things, but then other things we're like, no, I totally get what you're saying. Like, I don't know. Like most people, it's not fun when you disagree with people all the time.
I will have you know, Bren, that when I brought you up on panel, I wanted to say, hey, welcome to the panel. And then I wanted to drop the whole panel.
I would have just gone to bed and cried.
You would have broken her and I would not have been okay.
I know. I couldn't do it, but I thought it would have been super funny if I did.
You would have disappointed your 72 viewers. Okay.
I know. I'm like so popular nowadays.
This trash live can't even crack 100 people, Mojo. Jeez.
No.
God.
I'm just not like other creators on here.
Needs more arguing. You'll get it like 150.
What do you want to argue about, Lib?
That's kind of late now.
Not that late.
When Tapley was in the chat, there was like 180 people in there.
That's not a real thing.
That's not real.
No, but it was funny seeing the chat go because usually it's not that active. So.
I mean, yeah, if you want to do it with your life, but then live with yourself. Like, I don't know.
I can tell you that there was a point in time where I would have 200 to 300 people on a normal basis. That was like all the time. So
yeah, it was an election year.
It was
a presidential election year.
It was after the election year, but it was after.
Really, 2025? You're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. But like again, you know better than me. I'm not a stalker like that. But like.
Yeah, I didn't join TikTok until the day before the election.
Look, the sad thing, Mojo, and why I'm kind of taking your side in all of this is that I asked a trusted source about like what the heck was going on with Danielle and Tapley recently, and I found out American A Men.
Keep saying the names.
No. But Mojo, what you were saying was right with that American Amen is just
Yeah, you said
grifting.
this. Yeah, you said this.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep saying it until people
Well,
acknowledge it.
we all agree with you, and
Then shout it from the fucking rooftops because that does affect people's
care
lives.
about that guy.
I don't want to shout it from the
Fine, you
rooftops
don't
because
want
it brings the drama. So why do you keep talking about it?
Jack.
Because honestly, it affects people's life.
So
Like,
read the
Yeah,
room. Like
but
everybody in
maybe
here is already saying, please don't.
yeah, read the
Please
room.
don't. Why?
It's not a topic we want to discuss because it brings a lot of
Okay,
it brings
can
a lot
I,
of drama.
Can you give me at least just 2 hours? Please.
You get 2 seconds.
Okay. 2 sentences.
One.
All right, that's it. No,
Okay. Ew, he's already being creepy in the chat. Like,
Guys,
Yeah,
this
he's
hurts
already
people.
like
This hurts people because they look for Sujin wherever there is anything. And so that is exactly what
But
Mojo was
you're
saying,
giving
where
it
it's destroying the political
oxygen.
system because it's putting up
But
because
do you
it
see
keeps
that
going on.
you're actually making it worse?
But we weren't talking about it at all. You keep bringing it up,
No,
and you're
because I'm
giving it
trying to say this
oxygen
is
by
false,
doing
and
so. You're giving it oxygen by doing so. We do not want to talk about it.
But then if people are shutting down Mojo and saying that he
Mojo,
do you
like,
want to
cause
talk
happily,
about this?
Jack, you
Mojo,
have
can you
bars as
can
well.
you be the boss
no,
man?
because that's where it's important.
do I give you guys this type of headache?
Have you ever
Really, jeez, OP.
heard no
Thank
in your
God.
life before?
Okay.
Ya Allah.
Sorry. I had to be a boss man for a second.
What the fuck was that?
Do I give you guys that type of headache that I've gotten from listening to her usually?
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah.
All right. Well, I apologize because that sucked.
Anyway. Fuck. Sorry, Jack. You were getting the point across. So.
Get that comment.
I kind of missed Jack already. Can you bring her back up here?
Oh my God.
Don't say that.
Why? I'm omnipotent. I can say whatever I want.
Omnipotent.
Oh my God.
I was just gonna say something too, and I totally just spaced. So I got so distracted by everything else that was happening.
Jack is back in the request. I think the main thing that we're trying to tell you is that in previous conversations, by talking about these things, it has caused a lot of backlash. So we're choosing to not talk about it at all. And we would like for you to respect that, please.
Yeah, I agree. So Mitch McConnell apparently got to go home today. It's nice.
Do we know? Was there actually like a proof of life?
No. It's just
in a body bag.
It's just written statements. Like nobody's actually seen him or talked to him.
Yeah. See.
Was it in an urn?
Yeah, they released him. They released him from the rehab facility in a box.
Yep. I saw a video earlier today. I forget her name, but it's a drag queen that is also a EDM DJ, and at some point during like right before the break in a song, they said something on the mic about like where is McConnell or something like that, and the whole audience responded with "He's dead," like that, just to the beat of the music. I'm like, okay then.
Might appreciate this because you're European, but when Queen Elizabeth, European, well, yeah, European.
I'm not. No, European.
I don't think she wanted that information out.
When Queen Elizabeth unalived, was like the next day, some Irish team was playing an English team, and they said Lizzie's in a box, and like they were chanting, and it was the whole stadium. It was fucking brutal.
Yeah, the Irish were not sad to see her go. No.
Neither was I. May she rest in peace.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it's weird. I've had like a weird obsession with the royal like monarchy for like as long as I can remember. So I just like know a lot of like trivia about it. I can't say if I'm a fan or not, but like I've always been really fascinated by the whole thing. So I wasn't like happy when she passed or anything like that, but it was like to see the reactions from around the world. I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. You know,
Aren't they like
a lot of
incestuous
feelings
or something?
Huh?
Aren't they like incestuous or something? Isn't there?
Not as much as it used to be.
Oh Lord.
No, not like it used to be. I mean, back, a few 100,000 years ago, yeah, like.
Yeah, no more than your parents.
Even the royal families have made it into modern day.
Queen Elizabeth and her husband, Prince Philip, were both descendants of Queen Victoria. She was both their great-great-grandmother, so they were distantly related. But, like, Queen Victoria married her cousin, her first cousin. So that's where a lot of the descendants had, like, hemophilia. And, like, Tsar Nicholas II was one of her grandsons, I believe. And I think his wife was also a descendant of Queen Victoria. So, yeah, a lot of the kids had a lot of issues. A lot of hemophilia is an issue in the royal bloodline.
Aren't they reptilians too?
I don't know. I don't know what that means. The Habsburg Jobby, that was part of the Spanish monarchy, I believe.
Yeah, it was.
And that ended
with
with
that Bryn is like info dumping.
I am sorry.
No, it's great. Please don't stop.
What was that guy's the last like king that was a thing? He didn't procreate, so it kind of ended with him. Thank God. It was pretty bad though.
Joffrey.
Yeah, King Joffrey of Spain. No, that's the thing. When people used to paint portraits of the royals and stuff, like they would technically like put filters on them, make them look better than they were. Like you could not fucking filter that family. They couldn't make them look good in a painting.
Like that gross looking.
It was pretty bad. Yeah, it was pretty bad.
I think we should appoint King Trump.
Lib, why are you the way that you are?
Why are you
That's a really good question.
Perfect. Is that what the answer you're looking for? Perfect. Wait, you didn't even ask a question. That was a
You're a perfect, smooth brain specimen. Yes.
Listen, it's fucking 12:43, and I just worked a long shift. I'm fucking tired. I cannot think properly.
What state are you in?
And that's all I know.
That I've ever heard you think properly then. Like not once.
What state are you in?
I'm one of the most highly intellectual human beings that this app has ever seen or had logged into.
Why is it that all conservatives say this? Like lift and shift comes up here. I'm the smartest person on TikTok. Libertarians, I'm the most highly intellectual, blah 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 bullshit.
Lift and Shift is like the world's like top 25 CPAs. Like, did you guys know that? He's like a financial expert.
Yeah.
So am I.
Yeah. It was a mind fuck yesterday. It was like Lib, Derek, and like fucking Bourne were all on the panel together. I'm like, Jesus Christ, is this just like an East Coast like dumbass panel? Like, what the hell is going on right now?
Yeah.
I called them chowder heads.
Chowder.
Chowder.
Yeah, go back to Dorchester.
Oh no. You say that a couple more times. Yeah, they'll show up.
Lib.
Yeah.
Fucking haters.
Omnipotent haters.
Omnipotent.
I was
Omnipotent.
listening and Like, it's one of those moments where I'm like, wait, has my English been wrong this whole time? Like, it made me question.
I was being a douchebag, but
What did you say
Mojo
earlier?
Mojo always has to ruin it. He always has to fucking ruin it.
Ella, what did you say earlier in the chat that you we corrected you on, but it was so funny. Heebie-jeebus.
Oh, the heebie-jeebus. How do you say it?
Heebie-jeebus.
Heebie-jeebus.
Heebie-jeebus. I said heebie-jeebus. That's what it is.
It's so funny because your English is actually so good that whenever you're like, I don't know the word, or like you pronounce something as slightly off, or like, I forgot it's not her first language because your English is so good.
Well, that happened during a trivia once. Do you remember? It was a question about like a mythology somewhere. Maybe it was a Latin or a Greek name. The thing is, like, they're written the same, right? Because they're Latin or Greek names, but they're pronounced differently. Like, there's the English version, but then there's like the Dutch version. And so the way I pronounced it, CT had the immediate reaction of like, oh, someone looked it up. And I was like, no, like, that's how we pronounce that. So
Funny. Jurassic does the same thing because her English is so good, but then she'll be like, how do you say it in English? We're like, you fucking speak English. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I love it. She drives Donovan crazy.
Everyone drives Donovan crazy these days.
That's true.
Just like, I don't know about crashing up, but a little bit. She gets a little bit off when they're
passionate.
She's very passionate.
Rightly
Yeah.
so.
Yeah,
She's
agree.
intelligent and she has to talk to you people.
And she knows a lot of
And
people.
when I mean you
that
people, I
are-
mean like your people live.
She knows a lot of people that are deeply affected by the things that you all talk about. Like it's fucking like just flippantly. Like it doesn't.
She's way less
it's not real
intelligent,
people. What?
What?
She's way less intelligent than me.
Oh my god.
I don't
Oh
think
my
you
God.
fully understand the grasp and the breadth of her knowledge, but okay. Jesus.
She doesn't know that much. She's not very intelligent.
Liv,
Okay.
I'm way more intelligent than she is, and it's not even fucking close.
Who are you guys talking about?
And I didn't even graduate high school, and I'm way smarter than her.
Uh-huh.
Okay, buddy, calm down.
You keep telling yourself that.
This is why I don't fucking come on this shit after midnight.
That's why.
I'll tell you this at 12:30 or 12 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm way smarter.
I know.
Wait, then
All day
who are y'all
Wicked,
talking about?
wicked smart.
He's smarter than
Wicked
you.
Wicked smart. Then who?
Well, this
Heuristic.
Heuristic?
Wicked
No, you're
smart.
not.
Nobody is.
Yeah, I don't think
No,
there are
you're
many
not,
people on the...
Libtias.
I am definitely smarter than HR.
All right.
Maybe
Everybody
Mojo
calm
is.
down.
Well, you're not smarter than me, Mojo. So you're in between me and HR. Then I'm at the top. You're in the middle.
Dude, you're like a
Mojo.
Okay, lift and shift. All right, lift.
I don't know if
You're
you're
gonna have
smarter
to
than
share
lift and
the. Yeah,
Way
you're gonna have to
smarter
share
than
that top spot because lift and shift has claimed it. So.
Oh, he can suck my balls. I'm number one.
I,
Ooh,
Liv, remind me what state are you in?
Massachusetts.
the smartest
he's a
state of them
mess.
all, probably.
Of course.
Yeah, that's why I'm so smart.
Of course.
he's
Go
a
get
he's
go
a
get
master.
some gas.
Ass.
Get a gag.
He's a masshole.
Shove it up your ass.
Yeah.
Park the car.
Park the car.
Coffee.
Pop the con, have it yard.
Yeah.
What do you do for work anyway?
We need to get Bree in here so she can tell him to get lost, but in her accent, you know?
He works at a spark factory. He makes sparks.
Factory?
I work at a dildo factory. No,
That makes sense.
That tracks,
He's a
yeah.
machinist.
Do you test them out? Is that your job?
I program
Quality
CNC
control.
machines.
He programs the dildos.
Yes.
Dildo quality control.
I use proprietary software.
She snorted.
I totally just bought that, but thank you.
I always love this. I always love this snorting.
My God. I just pictured a fucking Lucille Ball. Remember the fucking conveyor belt with the candy? Just
Oh
a
my
bunch of dildos.
You guys are crazy.
All right, this is way too below my intellectual capabilities.
Oh yeah, okay, Mr. Dildo Factory.
We're talking about dildos here. This is peon talk here.
Peon dildos? Is that what you said?
Wait, so what do you actually do for work?
This is peon speak, okay?
You operate a machine like any other fucking guy in a factory?
No, I program the machines.
Okay, my brother does the same thing. He's not that smart.
Okay, do you know what
What's
a
your
thousandth
Procter
of an
Gamble?
inch is? Do you know what a thousandth of an inch is?
A thousandth of an inches?
A thousand.
Make those
of
tiny,
an
tiny
inch.
little screws, and washers, or what?
All right, B, just go back on mute. A thousandth of
Is that the nice way to say shut up? Go back on mute?
yeah. Well, I can't say that here, so
The thousands of them.
Thousandths of an inches.
He makes
That-
tiny, 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 tiny screws. That's what he does.
no,
Tiny, tiny,
I
tiny.
no, I don't.
What do you make, tiny, tiny, tiny washers?
Hold on. A thousandth of an inch is 0.001 of 1 inch, which is 1.000.
We all know how decimal work. Thank you.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's a decimal.
I went to 8th grade also.
Stop that. Okay, what
I
is
only
what is a
measure in
quarter of an inch?
millimeters, so you're wrong no matter what you say.
Metric system.
What's a quarter of an inch in a decimal?
The size of your penis.
If you can't tell me in millimeters, you're gonna be wrong anyways.
What was the
Well,
question?
a quarter of an inch isn't. You can't correlate that to millimeters.
Sure, you can.
Yeah, sure you can.
No,
Make rulers
you
with-
got three.
Fucking
I mean-
Three.
side.
6 millimeters is 240
Okay.
because 3 millimeters is 0.120.
I'm really glad you understand how rulers work. Next.
It's not a ruler. I'm talking about decimal places here, decimal points.
You're talking about inches.
So,
And
what's a
millimeters.
quarter of an inch? What's a quarter of an inch in decimal form?
I don't know. I was telling you, you gotta come correct. Otherwise, you're wrong. I don't know.
0.25.
James, you're wrong.
James Thunderson knows. There
No, he's wrong.
He's telling us things.
He's wrong. 0.25, yes.
Quarter of an inch in decimal is 0.25.
All right, so what's 13/16?
What?
But listen, if the
You're in
gulag
here.
needs
What do
to
you-
help
what-
you, then you're not the smartest man anymore. So, you know,
Well,
I proved
all
you
you
wrong
have-
and you
all you
didn't
have
even
to do-
realize it.
Listen,
all you have
I
to do
have
is
been out of
think-
high school for 20 years, but I do remember like fucking middle school math. But what's your point? That doesn't make
All you have to do
anybody
is
else there.
divide the number. All you have to do is divide the number, and you get the decimal point.
0.8125.
Thanks,
All right, what's 1/8, James?
0.125.
What's 7/8?
0.87.
Oh God, what are we doing?
Oh, you're good.
Why are we
Okay.
having
Are you a machinist?
fraction contest?
No,
what
I'm an
the
engineer.
fuck is this?
All right, so he knows. So he's smart. You guys aren't.
I fraction better than you fraction. I don't know.
Millimeters to inches is, what is it, 1 millimeter is 25.4 thousandths of an inch? Something like that?
Yes.
Anyone can Google
Are y'all talking about your tiny peenie? Or is
No, that would be 10 inches, Ella.
Yeah.
okay.
That would be 200.
of 10 inches.
That would be 250 millimeters, Ella. 254 millimeters. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Anyway,
Mojo's
Right.
punching air right now.
So what do you make? What do you make then? What is it that you machine?
I
Parts for
can't
what?
say because it's for the government, but it's basically
So
we work
stuff
with
for aerospace or what?
no, we work with submarines.
Nice.
you
Are
work
they
with
yellow?
submarines.
No, you're not Gyno Mojo.
We have a
What's that?
we have a naval base here in Bremerton, and they get submarines in too. They're super cool.
Yeah, they're fucking huge, huh? They're like massive.
Yes.
I've been on this sub.
Tiny little like what they went to go look at the Titanic with. I thought that's what submarines were.
Oh, no, the submarines are bigger than. Well, yeah, they actually are
Oh, okay.
relatively the same size of the Titanic,
Oh,
but they're
teaching me something.
they're like 204 inches radius. It's radius 204 inches radius, so it's like 400 inches from in diameter.
Do you know the difference
They
between
weigh,
diameter?
huh?
Do you know the difference between radius and diameter?
Radius is half of the diameter.
Good
So
job.
if you have 1 inch, your radius is
Is that
0.5.
measuring a circle or a square?
A circle?
That's circumference.
No, he's right.
No, circumference is circumference is the distance around the entirety of the circle. Wait, are we in kindergarten again? Holy shit.
Yeah, right.
You're smarter than a fifth grader.
You're the one that's been going on about fractions for like that. You've been
Because
giving
I'm
people
super
personal-
Really, I'm just going
intelligent.
back to like
It's because I challenged him.
He just thinks in fractions.
I actually do, and I hate it because as a machinist, I'm like so like brainwashed
Yep.
into thinking that way. It's so frustrating.
Yep.
Engineer, yeah, and I work with a bunch of engineers, and they're the same way. Like we kind of think along the same lines all the time, and it's weird.
James, have you been up here before?
No, I haven't. I listen. You actually listen typically when I'm working, designing stuff
Yeah, I've seen you in the
during
chat.
the day.
What do you
Yeah, I'm always in
design?
the chat. I work at a sheet metal shop and mostly automotive parts.
You're probably way smarter than Lib, for sure.
Fuck you, B.
Yeah.
Hey, James. Hold on, James. Are machinists typically intelligent people?
Be catching strays.
Yeah, for real.
It depends on what
Like a good
machines you're
machine.
running.
There you go.
good machine.
The
Like,
fact
what
that
are you
he
running? Haas? Are
hesitated
you running?
was all we
You running
needed.
lathes? What are you running?
No, I'm talking about
I can
like
tell
a
you,
CNC
laser guys,
machinist.
which is what I do. Laser shop guys, you do not need like an engineering background at all. I've trained guys who don't speak English how to run those machines in 20 minutes. But
I'm talking
if you're
about
running a Haas or
like
something like that.
Uh-oh.
yeah, I'm talking about a real CNC machine, not like an Accurite or a piece of crap router or something.
No, yeah, we run lasers at our shop. But yeah, I would say relatively. Yeah, you have to know what you're doing. Obviously, you don't want to crash it.
Yeah, I mean to read G code, you got to be pretty. You got to be kind of smart to understand G code.
Well, if you can do it, it probably can't be that hard, actually.
I mean,
No,
that's
it's
not
not
really
easy
an
to reach
accomplishment
either.
here. Everyone here that's ever had a job had to know how to do it. It's not that hard.
I don't want to be a dick,
Well,
but
So you're gonna hold on. You're gonna tell me that McDonald's burger flippers are good at what they do?
Hey, everybody has to eat, right?
Yes.
McDonald's burger flippers are
Don't
feeding
degrade
people.
their worth.
Don't act like
Don't
Hold
degrade their
on.
worth.
here doesn't go to McDonald's.
Hold up. Hold
feeding
up.
America.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Yeah, hold up.
Wait a minute.
Hold up. The motherfuckers putting pickles on burgers. That's not like
The
a technical
motherfuckers.
skill.
The motherfuckers.
The
Listen,
fucking coffee makers.
Coffee.
we all need
Coffee.
Give
food
me
to
some
survive.
coffee.
We don't all need submarines to survive. Keep that in mind.
We do.
So,
we need defense.
are you just running machines, or are you setting machines up and doing all that fun stuff and maintaining? And what's your level, I guess, there at your
I
shop?
program, I set up, I fix, I
Okay.
do pretty much everything.
Got it. Okay, yeah. So you got to know a little bit about.
I
the machines,
engineer
for sure, 100%.
product.
I fix.
I use SolidWorks.
Push the button. I do this. I do
Okay.
that.
I use CamWorks, SolidWorks.
Sweep the room on the floor, and then
Shut up, Bryn. I mean, be
push.
quiet, Bryn.
I'm
I
being
didn't
an
say that.
asshole. It's fine. I don't care.
I didn't say that.
Boo, lib tears, boo.
I
didn't
told
say
him
that.
earlier to shut up, or even. It's okay.
Yes.
You only get one.
James, do you use SolidWorks?
I do use SolidWorks. Yeah, SolidWorks, and then there's another one we use called Metacam. Yeah, my CSWA in SolidWorks, and yeah, all that fun.
Are you a mechanical engineer?
Not technically, but yes. I don't have a degree or anything. I just kind of learned on the job.
Yeah,
but yeah,
my company won't hire somebody as an engineer unless they have a degree because of the risk that it takes on. So
yep.
And they
you
have
guys
to actually
probably
deal
have
with
an ISO shop, right?
Yeah, and you have to deal with like government shit, like classified stuff.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we've done some of that too for like vehicles.
I don't know if everybody's excited as I am, but Gaga's recycling their own waste. I feel like that's
They're gonna plant a tree tomorrow too.
What happened?
Yeah.
There's a person. There's a person in the chat that's having a great day.
Yeah. I like it.
Do you use Bobbleworks? What the fuck?
You gotta pay attention to the comments when you're here. It's hilarious.
Do you use Scrote? What the fuck is like scrotum?
Like, I feel like I'm the only person that, like, when Mojo is like playing his game on here, I'm not watching the game at all. I'm always just watching the chat.
Yeah.
And like, Mojo, your horse fell off the cliff, and I'm like, oh shit, I missed the whole thing because I was watching the chat.
Well, that's not very nice.
You pushed the horse off the cliff, not me.
What are you doing in Crimson Desert these days?
Started over.
Oh, Rick.
Motherfucker! You have got to be kidding me.
You're the one that keeps telling him all about the side quests he's not doing.
All right, so I was pissed off because they did the update, made my mods not work anymore, and so I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna go work on I'm just gonna go screw with the newer one. And then I got it to work, and then they did a hotfix, and it broke it again. I'm like, fuck. They did that for 3 days in a row. They released 3 hotfixes, and then, for 4 days in a row, they did that. So they released an update, then 3 hotfixes right after that. So each of those days broke the fucking mods each time. Get annoying as shit.
I never said mods don't come with their downsides, you know? But it's
So I got
worth it
back
to
into
me.
playing. Well, yeah, I got back into playing the old one because I couldn't carry a bunch of shit around, and I figured I'd just go move this guy up to level 5 or to chapter 5, and now I'm stuck doing that. And I still only have one mod that works.
Huh. I haven't played in a minute, so I don't know how bad it is or what mods work or don't work.
I don't have a fat stacks that works at all.
Well, the fat stacks only stacks. Well, I think what's most important is the extra backspace, right? At least to me. I don't know. Maybe it's different for you.
No, because I want to carry around all my food and all the stuff that you can give to traders and crap like that.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
This game sounds so boring.
Real quick.
No, it's great.
Mojo's been live for a few hours. He's got 55,000 likes. If everybody could tap a few hundred times and share it out a little bit. He's only got 37 shares.
No.
Gift panel if you want to help Mojo with his gift goal if you want to, but taps are free. And this is a trash.
Clappin's clapping.
64 viewers in here, so we do what we can, but we appreciate the viewers because it's it's quality over quantity. So appreciate you.
Yeah, viewers.
I lost a fragment today.
Well,
but I never did a commercial. I never did a commercial one time. So
not until it was too late. It was 12:04 my time, which is 10:04 his time. He said, "Oh, I only had till 10 o'clock to do something about that."
You're wasting my Guardian stuff, Mojo. Get it together.
I didn't do it. I've been live for 8 hours.
Yeah, and you only have 56,000 likes. It's been 8 hours. It's not been 8 hours.
It has been 8 hours.
Holy shit.
You need to have like mod announcements and stuff.
I don't even know if I'm still Guardian. I do those sometimes, but listen.
You are still a Guardian.
Well, for 8 hours, you got to have like.
I think at the top and bottom of every hour, there should be a mod announcement.
I don't know how this works.
I don't know how to
Shield.
do that. I don't know how to do that stuff.
I literally
All
just
right,
did
so
it.
I sent to Shield. Okay, next set. I don't always know when the shit resets, Mojo. You gotta let me know, because I can do things.
No,
I could have
I
sent to
don't.
Shield
No, I am not
beforehand.
asking. Yeah, I'm not asking anybody to do
But
anything
it's
ever for
already
any reason.
active. It doesn't. Blah, 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 blah. It doesn't cost me anything extra when I'm Guardian. So, like, you just gotta let me know, and then I can do the activate shield thingy, and then you can not lose a fragment.
Paid out the
I'm just
ass
saying.
Guardian. At least let her make it pay off. Jeez.
Yeah, let me use it.
Yeah, if you don't use it, you lose it.
See? Even the not so smart people know.
Even
Get
the
on board,
super
Mojo.
Even the wannabe. Even the wannabe.
Whatever. I'm too tired. Too tired for a
It
rebuttal.
was a funny.
Lip, did you get your
broke his
engineering
brain.
degree from Trump? You
Huh?
heard me.
I didn't hear what you said.
You
Honestly.
get your
My
engineering
brain's-
degree from Trump University.
I don't have an engineering degree.
Oh, you said you couldn't work at your place unless you're an engineer.
I have a doctorate.
Okay.
No, you do
What?
not.
Why is that fun? Yeah, of course I do.
The hesitation in your voice makes me think that
Yeah.
that was made up.
Well, because you
Also,
can get an
everything
engineering
about you
degree,
makes me think
and
that's
then why
Yeah, doctorate in what though?
engineering?
I also have a doctorate.
What?
What kind of engineering?
Mechanical engineer.
How long did it take?
Lying.
It took me 6 years. You can go to school and get things and not.
Oh, you did not
like
get a
I hate.
doctorate in 6 years.
Huh?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, it's a condensed course, so I got it in less
It's a
time.
condensed doctorate, you guys.
No, you can
Go
do
through
it. You
this?
just have to
Didn't
go.
we already go
you
through
have
this
to-
one day?
You have to go
Okay.
through a lot of summer classes and shit like that. Summer classes.
Was it you that was getting into it with
Civics. Is that a genuine
tennis?
Yeah.
It sounded like it.
I
Yeah.
thought, you,
not
I
like-
thought you were doing the bullshit thing, you know?
I mean, it kind of was bullshit.
No, Bryn. I don't know who. I don't think so.
All right, then you are just full of shit then. I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, but I didn't think I needed to. Yeah.
I don't remember talking to Tennis
Nobody gets a
about
doctorate in
anything.
6 fucking years. Get out of here.
Of course I can.
No, you can't.
Oh,
What?
hold on. Because I think, isn't HR working on like a PhD or something?
PhD.
She
But
is.
no.
PhD.
She
But
is.
no.
Has the credentials to get a
What
fucking
kind of
doctorate.
credentials?
Like TJ
What
Khaled, like
Don't be
my
mean.
doctorate program is 5 years long.
You can
Like
actually
my-
get a
These
doctorate in 4
credentials.
years if you really want to.
Yeah, but I'm under contract with the company that's paying for my doctorate.
Yeah, so it might take a little bit longer than usual because they
No,
only pay a
5
certain
years.
amount.
5 years is the average.
Yeah, I would believe HR could get a doctorate in 5 years. I do not believe Liv.
The-
You can
Who
the
could get a
average
doctorate
time to
in
get a
12
doctorate is
years.
6 years, Brent.
Most
That's the
most STEM is usually between 6 and 8 years, depending on what your research is.
yes. If it's along the lines of like medical or biological, it takes a little bit longer. It depends on what your
What did you? So
brain
since
is
you
not
have your
working.
doctorate, can I look up what your dissertation is?
No,
Why not?
because I'm not giving that information.
Okay. Do you? What can you tell me? What journal it was in?
No.
Likely
You
story.
can just tell me the journal and the topic.
No, I'm good.
Right. Okay. Whatever.
I'm not giving out personal information like that because
I didn't ask for personal information. All I asked for was the journal.
You don't even have to tell me, okay, just the journal. You don't have to tell me what it was.
The journal would give my name and my
No,
location, and I'm good.
I wouldn't know what year you published it. I wouldn't know what the topic was. All I would have is libtears and some sort of engineering journal. Like, you know,
I'll
like
think
for
about
me,
it.
like
I'll think about it.
like for me, like I'm part of the American Economics Association. So like the AEA journals, I do peer reviews for them, right? I do peer reviews for them. I can tell you I've been published in it, and you can go look for me, but you can't, right? Like I can tell you that I'm published in there, but you can't find me in there because you don't know my name.
Well, yeah, if you do research, they just add you to the study or to the research project. Mine's is an actual, like my name is on the study.
Yeah, so is mine, but I'm not asking you for your name or the name of the study. I'm asking you for the journal that it's in. I'm also published in the Journal of Economics and Behavior. But like again, can you find me with that information?
I'll tell you, my subject, my actual dissertation had to do with applied physics to different metallurgy, because I was trying to essentially follow the path from high school. I went to school for CNC machining. So I just kind of followed that career path in through college, and I started working with like metallurgic stuff, and it just got interesting.
Stuff.
Yeah, metallurgy, like material physics.
I understand what material science is. So are you in a journal of material science or an engineering journal?
I'm not saying.
Kirasik, you should know that Lib was pretty adamant earlier that he's quite smarter than you.
I'm omnipotent.
Look,
I'm omnipotent.
Everyone likes to say that, but I actually read material science all the time because it's a good way to learn about like what new kind of economics can come through from that. So, I mean, I do read about that stuff. I also have my bachelor's in biochemistry, so.
Yeah, I can't stand.
So yeah, Litiers, you're not smarter than.
I know how to build a computer.
Sorry.
I knew how to build a computer when I was 10 years old.
Nice.
My mom was a computer software engineer, and she was like, "Yeah, let's learn how to do things."
My mom was Albert Einstein.
What's FSB?
Fuck shit, bitch.
You don't know shit about computers, you fucker.
Right on.
FSB, isn't that the internal Russian policing service, right? The FSB.
That's what
the KGB.
No, the KGB doesn't exist anymore. It's now the FSB.
Yeah, that's what they turned into. Yeah.
Yeah, KGB is no longer a thing.
Yeah, everyone knows that, Lib.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Well, when
But I also didn't claim to be the smartest in the room.
Front side
I
bus.
like I said, I don't care if I'm like the smartest person in here. It doesn't like negate any of the things that I know, because I also know that I don't know everything.
What's a CPU, Mojo?
Central processing unit.
Really? That's
Even I knew that one.
I don't even know computers, and I knew that.
Processor.
What's a PC?
Personal computer.
Really? Personal computer? Are you fucking serious?
What's a BIOS?
What's DDR?
What's BIOS?
That's your built-in memory to make sure that your computer can start.
Operating system.
No, it's
your
firmware.
ROM. It's your ROM.
It's your
That's
mom.
exactly what I just said.
It's
I
your
gave you that.
firmware.
That's what I just said.
It's
Hey,
your
you don't
mom.
have to keep yelling at me.
It's the built-in programming that allows your computer to start. It's firmware.
You suck.
I'm pretty sure you're the one who sucks, because I feel like the thing is like people who have to like shout from the rooftops like, I'm so smart, I have this, I have that, like I'm definitely I'm smarter than that girl who comes up here and talks about things, is usually somebody who constantly has to prove that and doesn't feel secure within themselves about those things about themselves, which is why they feel the need to constantly talk about it. So I just feel like you might just be a sad little man.
I'm being facetious when I say those things.
Lib, what are the first
Heuristic.
10,
Right.
what are the first 10 numbers in the Fibonacci sequence?
In
What is
fraction
it?
form.
What are the first 10 numbers of the Fibonacci sequence?
Oh my god.
It shouldn't be that hard. You're so smart.
0, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nope.
5,
No,
6.
no. Do you not know what the Fibonacci
1, 2, 3, 4,
sequence
5,
is?
6.
Yes.
Are you crazy?
It's like 0, 1.
Are you insane?
Hold on. Let me fucking think, dude. It's
Do you
late.
even know what the Fibonacci sequence
It's like 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, and
Keep doing
13.
that math in your head. Adding is hard. I know.
21? Is that it?
Well, I said
Yay.
10, so you're already wrong. It's fine. That's all I needed.
No, 1 plus 1 is 2.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Good job.
1 plus 1 is 2.
One is 2. It is.
Not
1
always.
plus 2 is 3. 2
And the
plus
first
3
number is
5.
0, by
3
the
plus
way.
5 is 8. 5 plus 8 is 13. 13 plus 8 is 21. I'm smart. Anyways.
Did your mama tell you?
No, you just gotta... Do you know what the Fibonacci sequence was used for?
Your mom's chest hair?
Nails.
Hey, be nice. I'm serious. There's actually like nature things that have to do with the
Spiral, like
Fibonacci
snail
sequence.
Yeah, like the Nautilus
Golden
shell,
ratio.
golden ratio, which is. Do you know what the term for it is?
The term for golden ratio. What do you
Human
mean
nature.
the term?
Can you use it in a
Phi.
sentence?
It's phi.
Fucking start, Mojo.
Phi is the golden ratio. It's also like the ratio we use the most for marketing. The Fibonacci sequence dictates like fractals in nature, so you can usually use it to understand like how tree branches will grow out or predict the way tree branches will grow out.
Aren't there different sequences though? Like phi is one of them, but isn't there like phi?
Phi is the golden ratio. Phi.
Yeah, but there's like FO.
PHI. There's lots of
There's-
different things. It
there's
depends on
feet.
what.
There's
It
FIFO
depends.
and FUM too.
It depends on what mathematical thing you're talking about. Because like we use a lot. We used things like mu and alpha and beta differently than engineering does, right? Like economics uses those same terms, but we use it differently than engineering does.
Not just
Yeah.
for fraternities.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You can also use we also use the Fibonacci sequence when we're estimating stories. What is it? Who is scratching?
What is that?
I think
Z,
Z
what are you
is
doing?
entering.
Oh, I'm so sorry, it's my
entering
headphone.
she's entering Saturn's
sorry.
exosphere.
It was my headphone.
currently. What did you say, Civics?
You can use it to estimate stories.
Oh yeah.
Like I don't want to talk about. I don't want to talk about Scrum.
Scrum.
Oh my god, please don't.
Stand up Scrum. Awesome.
What is Scrum?
No.
It's
Listen, I
agile.
already worked
It's
my
the
8
agile
hours
method.
today, okay?
It's when some jackass
not.
brings a rugby fucking ball to work and you have to fucking start playing rugby or Scrum.
What?
Scrum could also mean fight.
Doesn't.
Yeah, no. Scrum is just a method, like a way of fucking organizing yourselves. Essentially, it's the easiest way I can describe it.
Yeah, it's very, very popular in the project management world. It's like one of the buzzwords you want to put on your resume. Blech. Seriously.
Oh yeah, it's been around forever. It's just
I know,
process.
but
Are you a
Getting
master?
a little Scrum.
Civics?
Yeah, there
Scrummy,
are.
scrummy.
Yeah,
Are you a master civics?
I have a certification,
Yeah. So
for
you're a
Scrum,
master.
yeah, I do too.
but I don't. I'm a product manager. I just use it. Sometimes I have to put on that hat for
Yeah.
certain projects. It sucks.
Do you look like that at the end of the day? Your profile picture? Do you look like that?
Oh no, I was just doing the
Like a-
fractions in my head. This is what you look like when you're thinking the Fibonacci sequence.
I sort of look like that when I'm done with my workday, for sure.
Oh my god.
Yeah, get
What
it
a
closer.
douchebag civics.
Hey.
God, I hate being so smart sometimes.
Oh my god. What's the Pythagorean theorem?
God.
It's when you take a letter and you put it over a number and you times it by 3 and divide it by 2 and put it in a square upside down and make a triangle that's 3/4 writ. I don't even know what the fuck I just said.
Oh no, I don't think you know what you said either. But the comment down at the bottom, someone handled his iPad so the adults can talk.
What happened? Someone handled. That's not even funny, dude.
It's pretty funny.
Immediately, you laughed as soon as you read it.
For those of us that have children that are iPad kids, yeah, it's pretty funny. Makes perfect sense.
That's not
Back to
funny
you.
at all. Who asked about the Pythagorean theorem?
I did.
Why do
Mr.
you wanna
Smarty
know?
Pants.
A squared B squared C
You
equals.
Googled it. Shut the fuck. You just Googled
I know what
it.
the fuck. I use it at work, dude. What are you talking about?
What do you do?
So 30 seconds later, you came up with the answer.
Live Tears, what do you do?
I program CNC machines.
Oh.
I don't press buttons, dude. Oh my god.
He stands in front of a machine and pushes buttons. And
I wish I was getting paid what I get paid to just press buttons. That'd be great. I got to think about doing things with my job. Hurts.
He dances like Marky Mark at the CNC factory.
The CNC factory.
Yeah, it's just a strip club.
He DJs at a gig.
Yeah. Do you guys want to come? Come watch?
Yeah. Nope.
No.
No, thank you.
Yeah, I only let smart people in, so you guys can't come.
I'm already in the stress. I'm already in the stress often enough. I don't need that. Thank you.
Yeah. No thanks.
I don't know if you guys heard this earlier, but I obviously have listened to a few other lives, and even from people that hate us, or hate me anyway, they always talk about how fucking smart the people that come on this panel are. But they didn't say anything about libs, so I'm not sure.
Everybody knows I'm highly intellectually able and qualified to speak upon many things.
You speak upon them.
I speak upon many things, yes.
There was another guy from Massachusetts. He had a pretty big following for a while. I don't know what happened to him.
Derek?
Or Bourne? Not Derek. He has like blondish, like kind of gingerish, blondish hair and like some facial hair. And he had a wife with really long dark hair.
Yeah, but we already have a bunch of gingers in this community. I think we're full. Honestly,
we've hit the quota.
Does he do lives?
We've hit the quota.
I don't know if he does lives.
Everyone, we need to have some souls on the panel, so we can't have all gingers.
I'm kind of a ginger.
I'm glad you said
Stop trying to be relevant. God, just
I'm German and Irish and
it's
Portuguese.
not about you.
Oh my
It is now.
All white people
Wait.
are somehow German and Irish. What the fuck?
German and Irish and what did you say?
Portuguese.
Oh, you forgot the Korean.
And yeah, I'm fucking like 1% Korean.
Okay.
Yes.
This man tried.
You're right.
This man, the day we met him, he tried to tell us, "I'm a minority, motherfucker. You don't even know what a minority is. I'm 1% Korean."
I'm 12%. I'm 12% Dutch German.
That doesn't
Somehow.
count.
You can do that
1% Korean. 1% Korea overrules that.
Yes.
Oh man, that was so funny. No, the first time I was on L's panel, we were talking about the MAGA bullshit, whatever. That was like an hour's worth of explaining myself.
Yeah,
I think you were there.
Really a tender little guy. You don't really want to be called MAGA, but
Fuck MAGA.
You sure do say "we" a lot when people are talking about MAGA.
No, I don't. I've never identified as MAGA.
Oh my gosh!
Speaking of dumb losers no one likes, what's up, Steven?
Jeez.
Oh God.
That poor guy. He's wearing a tie. Treat him with respect, man.
Don't worry, that's not his actual picture.
He's got a big interview in the morning. Leave him alone.
Yeah.
He's a fucking CPA. Show him respect.
There he is.
Oh Lord.
They're super smart.
So mean, Bryn. What happened to you? You were so nice.
No, Bryn is cool. Leave her alone.
Somebody corrupted Bryn's mind.
I guess blame
It's probably it's probably heuristic.
What about me?
You corrupted Bryn's
Oh, they
mind.
corrupted me.
I didn't corrupt anybody. I only bring people to the light.
What's that? The toilet bowl?
No, I inform them about real things because I know about real things.
Yeah.
She's been to the ice wall.
Yeah. I've been to the ice wall.
Have you? Did you jump off?
Yeah, and I survived.
I wish winter was coming.
Yeah, and I survived because I'm fucking magical.
How? If you fell off the edge of the wall, you would be unalived.
I just told you I'm fucking magical.
Did Steven join the panel like mid shit or something? Like he just comes up and then he says he can't talk.
He's obviously busy. He could be doing something that's TikTok non-friendly. And he left.
Like taking a shit.
Bye.
Yeah. I mean, could be a big fat one. I don't know.
That's why I don't go. This is why I don't stand to sleep.
The visuals is not what I need.
I was going to say something else, but I'm not going to say that. 'Cause
Yeah, don't.
my brain isn't functioning very well right now.
Does it ever?
I know.
Listen, I am omnipotent, and you must address me as such.
No. The word is impotent.
No, the word is omnipotent. And that's not funny, heuristic.
Oh, it was. We could go.
I mean,
that makes it funny.
laughed, so.
I'm very potent. I'm all potent. Smart ass.
She is a smart ass.
Yeah,
Very
I am.
smart
I
ass.
actually like
Smarter
the word
than you as.
omniscient. Omniscient is better.
Smarter than you.
Smart. Wicked smart.
Smart. I'm wicked smart.
You know, I don't like you appropriating my language.
Pop the pot. Get the lobster.
I don't like you appropriating Europeans. I don't know.
Hey, I don't try to sound like them. You guys are trying to sound like my people.
What do you mean? I was colonized by the English like several times over, so it's my language too. Me.
What's your nationality?
I'm Indian, but I grew up in East Africa, so I was double colonized.
Wow, you grew up in so do you live in the U.S. now?
Yeah, I live in Connecticut.
Oh, where in Connecticut? Oh, I don't want to
I
ask.
always thought you lived in New Jersey.
Yeah, you won't share your journal, but you'll ask her where she lives. The balance.
Yeah, we can meet up and I can show her my
Don't ever.
I would never.
Yeah, please don't.
No.
Definitely no second locations with this one, HR.
Not even a first location with that one.
God, you guys are so ridiculous. So immature, you ladies. So immature.
Yeah, I obviously live in the United States now.
It's okay.
Do you live
Yeah,
near
never-
Hartford?
No.
Well,
I'm
I'm
getting
sure
my-
you live in
I'm-
the city.
I'm getting my PhD in Southern Connecticut. How about that?
Southern, so Yukon.
How about them apples?
Oh, it's Yukon? Yukon? Are you joking? That's not in Southern Connecticut.
That's in Hartford.
Yeah.
She's on the basketball team.
Oh man, geography is good for him.
I bet she's on like the fucking water polo team or something.
Careful heuristic. It's not that big of a state.
Yeah, no. I mean, everyone here knows where I go to school.
I don't care.
I actually
I
don't,
was just asking.
but I'm okay with that. It's okay.
How old were you when you moved here?
11.
Wow, so you definitely... Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What is this, China? Who's gonging shit?
Is it driving you crazy?
Somebody hit a gong.
You have a problem with gongs?
It's not me this time.
Why so aggressive?
But yeah,
You're so
why is
loud.
the man with the most background noise all the time bitching about noise?
I got gonged. That's funny.
Dude, somebody just made a sale. Leave them alone.
Maybe they came out with radiation. You don't know. We gone for many reasons.
Jeez. Wow. Are you implying that somebody has the C here?
Listen, I survived it twice. I've hit that gong. I know all about gonging.
Oh, man. You're too young to be having that. It's a shame that 26-year-old girl that unalive today, she had like bile duct something, cancer.
Yeah, you know what's sad about that? That this president cut funding for cancer research for children and other cancer research because he's a fucking moron.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. Cancer's affected me personally, so I know. I wasn't happy about that either. Sad.
So why do you simp for him?
I don't. I think he's a jackass.
Did you vote for him?
Yeah, but I can still think he's a jackass.
I know. It's just like, how did you not know he was a jackass before you made that vote? Like, it was very clear.
Because he's also a jackass.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
Yes,
Trump
he's
was a
not as smart
jackass
as he
before
says
he-
he is.
He probably knew before he voted. He just chose to ignore that part.
Yeah, exactly. I knew he was gonna go unalive Iranian soldiers. I knew that.
And Iranian civilians, up to 1,000 so far, at least of what we know.
Yeah, I knew that he was going to whatever he's doing. I don't even know what the fuck he's doing anymore.
Yeah, except for wrecking our economy completely like ruining our entire reputation in the world stage and completely
Our
disrupting.
economy's great.
Our economy is not fucking great. Is that a joke?
No,
By what metric?
all metrics.
Give me one.
Our
That has
GDP is
improved.
higher than ever.
We lost GDP in Q2 from Q1
Our
and from
GDP is still
our year over year,
Still growing.
as well as lost over 300,000 manufacturing jobs.
It's higher than it ever has been in the past.
No, it isn't.
Yes,
How
it
about
is.
that stock market, though?
Yeah, it's about to take a big fat tumble. I mean, it's being shorted left, right, and center.
Yeah, it's about to, but it hasn't yet.
Yeah, but it's going to,
GDP.
and like anybody with half a brain knows that you need to limit exposure. Like movement. Like the VIX is up. Like we know uncertainty is up. We know insurance is up. We understand that they're demanding more for bonds. Like these are all indicators that we are not in a good place. Like there's not one metric right now that I would say that we're doing well in. And GDP is a poor indicator of overall economic health. Anybody who understands the economy knows that.
Here's the
Remind
conundrum,
me
though.
not to come up when HR is talking about this because this just depresses the fuck out of me.
Yeah,
But
she's the
How do we
harbinger
fix
of
it,
ruin.
HR?
She is.
Don't.
She's not going to make it better.
Yeah, it's
how
going to be
dare
a
you
long
move me to
road.
the bottom?
It's going to be a long road to fix it, but I mean, we have to make different fiscal decisions. and we have to start like propping up certain industries, and we have to actually have real regulations so that consumers aren't being fucked over. Like
we know HR.
You don't know shit.
No, I agree with that. Actually, by the way, I do agree with that.
We know.
Personally, I've sidelined some of my money because of the same thing that she's talking about. I do think the indicators are there. The tough part is when it's going to happen. Everybody, like right now, a lot of the things that she's saying is obvious. There's a lot of people that are saying this. It's just sometimes, actually many times, when these indicators exist, it takes a lot longer than people predicted for it to actually happen. So then you miss out on 6 months to a year of growth potentially before things actually, correct.
What indicators? Did you listen to HR? She wasn't saying anything about indicators.
He was busy interrupting her.
Yeah, I mean, look, first of all, just simple things like the VIX, like the demand for the high demand in the yield curves for long-term bonds and bond notes in general. The obvious correction that's happening and the amount of shorting that's going on right now, the inflation rates for the core inflation. So even just setting
Shorting
aside,
means nothing. HR.
Yes, it means
no. It does.
It means a lot.
It means nothing.
Okay, go ahead and believe that.
All it is just people hopping on a downward trend in the market. That's all it is.
Libters, what are your thoughts on the market? Do you think that we're in for another, historic run? The corrections are normal from time to time.
I think that Trump is manipulating the market to keep it afloat, but I don't think I think the downtrend is manufactured.
You don't think so? AI and the overvaluing of American companies is not a problem for you?
Bless you.
I wouldn't say it's a problem. I would say it's because the market works in futures. Like it's a predictive market.
For sure.
Predict things ahead of time. So this
But
market is probably 6 months in advance.
Yeah,
you don't think we have a bubble right now, though? With
people who are dumb, like not financially, like I'm Gen X. They didn't teach us all this stuff, and I just figured I was gonna live like my parents. All of my money is invested in 401k.
Yeah, so you're probably passively buying into index funds.
Oh, they are.
Yeah.
It is all indexed.
Yep.
Yeah,
I think he did diversify it a little bit at the beginning of the year or end of the year.
Just stay in mutual funds. It's more safe than buying.
I'm not taking any advice.
Well, yeah.
From the chairs.
Well, no, I mean I agree with that. I agree with it's safer than individual stocks. Yeah.
On the internet, y'all should.
I've been investing for a very long time
on the internet.
I'm sure you've been
I know how to
investing.
trade.
I'm sure you're investing in. I work on an active trading desk, so.
I've been trading stocks, doing day trading for a long time.
Please don't take advice off the internet.
None of this is financial advice.
The thing is, Libters, that you can't generically say that is the safe place to put it because everybody's in a different situation in terms of how much they have to withdraw from that account potentially. Everybody's situation is different. I mean, diversification is good, so I agree with you that mutual funds generally are better than picking individual stocks. But
if the
for
market
some people,
is volatile, it's better to be in a mutual fund or ETF. Period.
Sure. But for some people, if they need to draw from that account or they might need to soon, then just keeping it all in mutual funds is inappropriate.
Yeah, if you're a retiree, you still want to be in a less volatile situation because you don't want the fluctuations in the market.
Are you a retiree?
No, I just understand how the market works.
Yeah, right. If you think the economy is fine, you don't understand how markets work.
The market is not the whole. The market
It's
isn't
not the whole.
economy.
It's not the whole economy. But I listed a bunch of different things, right? I also listed core inflation, personal.
PCE. PCE was 3.3%.
3.5%.
Last month it was 3.3.
The last time I looked,
actually on it, which is average. Inflation's still.
It's no.
higher
You had
than normal,
three.
but-
You had three people on the federal governors on somebody's first interest rate announcement. 3 people dissent. That hasn't happened since 1970.
Yeah, they dissent on what? The raising
On
of
the
the
interest
rates?
rates. Yeah, they want to hike because because inflation is really hot right now. But our labor market is also shrinking. Not only like are we seeing like major stagnation in very key industries, we're seeing a contraction in demand for labor as well, which is why the numbers aren't looking as bad as they actually
That's
are.
because of retirees, HR.
No, it's not. I mean, an
Look at
aging
how many people
population,
retired
an
this
aging
past year.
population is part of it, but it's not the whole story.
It's the biggest story because
No,
boomers are
it's not.
retiring.
It's not the biggest story. The biggest
Oh my
story is the
God.
stagnation in major white collar industries. There was also a drop in healthcare growth labor, which is usually pretty shielded from whatever's going on in the economy, professional jobs, all those things, and then also a massive loss in manufacturing jobs. We're seeing again contraction in agriculture. Like these are all major sectors that we're seeing major problems with labor, not to mention the fact that wages haven't been keeping up with productivity. Like they used to be really sticky and then they're not. We're seeing a K contraction in terms of consumer spending. We're seeing that 50% of spending is happening only at 10% of the wealth. We're seeing people not paying off their car notes. We're seeing a crack in private lending. Like we're seeing a lot of different problems in the economy, a lot of different cracks. And not to mention we're seeing that overvaluation. We're seeing tariffs where we have the oil, the energy restriction, and we also have extremely over leveraged debt with the big beautiful bill also adding almost $4 trillion to national debt. Like these are all problems
over 10
that are
years,
going,
HR.
yeah, I understand it's over 10 years, but
So it's not adding to the debt, the current debt.
So we are way over leveraged. We are
Well,
way
and so
over
Libters,
leveraged.
also, I mean, the historic highs of the price to earning ratios, right, in this country compared to other countries, and also just in history in general. It's always
going
a
to
scary
happen
thing.
naturally with inflation. That's just the way the
No,
economy works.
that doesn't. Inflation doesn't have to do with the price to earnings ratio.
Of course it does.
No, it doesn't. What are you
course
fucking
it
talking about?
does. As currency,
Dude.
as time goes on, things cost more money.
Yeah, but
It goes hand in
what does
hand.
that have to do with PEs in the equities markets?
PEs are going to continuously rise over time because they're beholden to their shareholders. They're beholden to making more money. That's how companies grow and the economy grows. It's the way it
It's a
works.
hot market, but look at other markets, right? So, like you don't have to be beholden to high PE ratios because there are other markets that don't have the same. I mean, right now, I'm not. Again, this is not advice, but for myself, I've sidelined some stuff into cash, but I've also looked at other investments overseas that are not as overvalued as a lot of what we have here in this country, which is
A lot of my clients, we've been limiting their exposure by moving money into international markets.
like emerging markets and others
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you,
I'm all set with that bullshit.
dirt cheap Eastern Europe is fucking banging. Some of those options are fucking good.
Their collectivist policies are stagnation in the market. I'd rather stay in the U.S. market.
Go ahead, you'll lose all your money eventually because you're a fucking idiot.
Are you fully invested, Lipteers? Are you fully invested in the market? You don't have anything sidelined?
No, I have money on the side, but I most of my wealth is in the stock market.
So, and I don't wish this upon you, but in 6 months or a year or whenever it does finally happen, when we get a major correction, which is due, it would not be crazy to see a 30%.
I'm fine with
you
that.
might
I'll
sing
take
a little bit of a different tune.
I'll take a 50% correction.
Jesus fucking
I would
Christ.
50. Wow.
That's insane.
Yeah. Why?
That's so dumb.
I like cheap stocks. I'm fine with that. I mean, that's when people make money.
I think you're like totally way out of your league here.
That being
People
said,
make money.
are you guys talking?
People make money in a volatile market. Period. If the market stays high continuously,
Yeah,
how
but
the fuck
if
are
you
gonna
lose all of your money in that market, you're not going to have the money to buy
You
the
don't
bottom.
You don't lose money if you stay invested. You just keep your money in the fucking market. It eventually will bounce back. It's fine.
It'll bounce back. That doesn't mean that you didn't lose money. Do you not know how math works?
You only lose money when you sell. And you should know that since you sit on a trading desk.
You don't only lose money when you sell. That's not how it works. Like it's
literally
more
how it
complicated.
works.
Oh my god, never
You're
mind.
invested in stocks. When the stocks go up, you make money. When the stocks go down, you still make money.
Wait. How are you making money when stocks go down?
I don't know what dude
Okay, even I know that's not how it works.
I feel like you're just fucking rage baiting.
As it goes down, it goes back up. You make money. It's pretty simple. So if the stock market is at all-time highs, whatever it was recently, okay, and you hit, let's just say you hit a 20% correction. So the S&P was at what, 780, 7,800 at one point or something like that. So the S&P is at, let's say it's at 7,800. It goes down to, I don't know, 6,000. Right? That's whatever it is, 10, 13% dip. So you start investing, or you continuously invest on the way down, you continue to invest on the way back up. That's how you make your money. You don't make money if it continuously stays at all-time highs.
Yeah, but that's like a totally inefficient way of trading.
It's not.
It is.
For the long term,
it absolutely fucking is.
I would understand the argument if you're a retiree. I would understand the argument that I'm 38. I still have 30 years.
You can't say that word.
What?
Retiree?
He said retiree.
Oh, I thought he said the other R word.
No, I didn't say the other R word.
Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. It's late.
Yeah, me too.
Yes, it is. Good night.
All right, good night, everybody.
Yeah,
Good
fuck.
night.
20:35. Jesus Christ! I just looked at the clock.
Yeah, you guys have a good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Hey Mojo, before you sign off though, you're gonna do it.
What?
Do you know who Shannon is on here on TikTok?
The conservative that starts drama lives all the time.
Oh, I don't know. I just somebody I knew happened to be in there. I joined it. I didn't know what political side she was on, but Tapley was in there.
An older brunette lady.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know who she is.
Tapley was in there, and yeah, I don't want to stir up everything that happened, but it was hilarious because I called him out for what I think most people are thinking about this whole situation. And I want to say that the people on the panel agree with this, is that there is a difference between agreeing that you should maybe apologize or whatever, right? Versus what their ultimate goal was, which was to try to cancel you altogether, which didn't work. And that's ultimately why they're so upset. It's because they thought that they could use this to cancel you completely. Otherwise, it makes no sense that they would be so up in arms against people on your panel who actually disagree with you.
Yeah.
So, anyway, good times.
Yeah, I figured. I mean, it's pretty obvious what they were trying to do. But you can't really cancel anybody. It's like physically impossible to cancel people.
Why do they want to cancel you, Mojo?
Huh?
Why do they want to cancel you?
Because I don't know.
Never mind if you don't want to talk about it.
It's a whole thing.
You don't want to know.
Yeah. But ultimately, that's what it became. Everybody started to see through it, right? It's like people have their opinions on either side, but at some point, it's like, why are they fighting the fight that they're fighting when most people actually agree with some of the stuff that they're saying? It's because they hoped that they could achieve a complete cancellation, and it didn't happen, so they're upset.
Yeah, and it's going to keep driving them crazy, especially if I continue to like gain some numbers or something like that. And if I don't play into their fucking nonsense, it's going to also drive them crazy. So I could probably drive Tapley nuts. I could probably, I don't know. He's like on the verge anyway.
Oh, he was invoking all kinds of stuff. He went off on this diatribe, and he was like, "How dare anybody that hates Trump be opposed to what we're saying?" I was like, "Whoa, what?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, thanks for letting me know. And thanks for, I don't know, whatever you did.
I told him I don't like you.
Hola, Akile. Hola, Carla. Como estas, Carla? Oh, looks like we have it, guys. Yes, it's me, JJ, brother. You got your Santal body care center, so I'm gonna get you right with a nice little towel comb and a skull scrubber to go along with that. All right, holy, holy. Towel comb and skull scrubber. Congratulations on your win. Really do hope you enjoy it. Alrighty, guys. Running back with another giveaway. 45 seconds is back on the clock. $100 on the line. If you guys are new to the base live stream, we are doing a $100 giveaway.
Do you explain? Wait, I mean, you gotta like you have to engage with the fact that
Cheeto cat.